working great. Then I get more prints going. Anytime the printers are sitting idle is wasted time. Then I assemble rents for a few hours. I remove the supports. I add the snaps. I add these fucking backpack straps with glue. I glue my fingers together. I peel them apart. I take a quick break to turn 33. I get back to work. Earlier I said this was so easy a child could do it, but when you do it thousands of times, it starts to take a toll on your hands. My fingers are destroyed.
The_Luna_Tear is now live.
Been awesome.
Streaming Hitman World of Assassination. Hitman VR. Freelancer.
I've never seen
80's Crimewatch UK Watchalong.
Simulation, because I think no one's crazy enough to do that. Daniel suggested, what if the character has a parachute that he opens up when he jumps off of a cabinet? Now, deploying the parachute was relatively easy. I just needed to basically start with the finished parachute and using a
UK Watchalong.
simulation, because I think no one's crazy enough to do that.
Two, 1, 2.
What is this? Some nut? Some gooey nut?
Some gooey nut. I ain't got no gooey nut for you, bro. 1, 2, 1, 2. Am I too low? 1, 2, 1, 2. Bam bamboo. Yeah, I thought so. Why is it so quiet? 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's not boosting. Why not boosting? Hang on. One, 2, 1, 2. That's still too low. I wanna see you, baby. Alpha, talk to me more. Yeah, it's weird, man. I ain't changed anything. Let me put a gain filter on it. It's up to fucking 8. Already. What about that? That should be much better. I can see it peaking in the yellow, popping in the red now and again. Better, but not perfect. But I'll move my microphone a bit closer. Da 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 da. Alright, nice one. Maybe the mic was just too far away. Yeah, man, first half. We should have won it like 8 or 9-0, to be honest. We absolutely battered them first half. And then didn't score in the second half at all. But they're, listen, it's no big deal because they're 2 leagues below us. Like we're in the Premier League, then there's the Championship, and then there's League One, and they're in League One. So if we hadn't have won convincingly today, it would have been an embarrassment. But yeah, it was a good win. Nobody injured, that's the main thing with games like today. Give your players who don't normally get a lot of minutes a bit of game time. Oh, Rainbow Six, yeah. Alright. Will he get a box? Cardboard box? That's the question. I'm living in a box. I'm living in a cardboard box. I'm living in a box. I'm living in a cardboard box. 11 missions to go. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what that means. Oh, Freelancer. I've got 2 thingies left. Yes, right. I think I'm at. Yeah. I was sure it's 2, not 3. It might be 3 lots. You know, it might be 4, 5, and 6. No, we did 3 and 4, didn't we? There's only 4, isn't there? 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, you're right. All right, you're right. 11. Nice if we could get it done tonight, but it'd be doubtful. I'll be honest. Resi 2 and 3 are on sale on PC. 13 quid for them both, but I didn't even press anything then. I don't know what the hell that was. Again, I've been looking into the VR stuff today. It just looks so fucking complicated. But I might grab them. We're going to have a look. By the way, I need your opinion on something after this. I need to know what the fuck I watched last night in terms of Resident Evil 3. Alright, we're going to have to reload probably, but... I seen something crazy last night on Resi 3.
Good work. If you feel like it, you can now
Every time.
redecorate a bit.
Every time. Nah, it's still something different than that, mate. I'll keep it as a surprise until later. Have you filled this up completely? Are these like actual rewards? It'd be nice to see what they were for. I guess that's gluttony from the deluxe. Gluttony, greed. I guess that's gluttony and greed. Right, yeah, but it'd be nice if you could just see them from here so I don't have to go in and out. Bloody check them all. Right, so they'll just happen automatically. All these. Oh, maybe not that one. While they're escaping. Oh yeah, I've done 8 already while they're escaping. Then it's just numbers of how many in different places. Right, so they have unlocks. Nothing here though. They show up, don't they, without pressing the button when they're a new one. Like that. Probably not going to change this, to be honest. Poker table. Oh no, that's banker access. Banker pack. Nova maybe? Dodo, thank you! Alright, let's get it on. Let's get to work. We've got 11 missions to do. Let's get it on. Yeah. Okay, we saved it after that. Yep, 6 to go. Hate monger. Come on, we're gonna keep it me. Let's keep it me. There's me. Ghostmaker. Straight to Whittleton or Bangkok. Good Bangkok, we've not been there for a while, man. Silence firearm, kill 1,000, kill only targets 1,000, perfect shooter 500. One safe, one courier, one supplier. We've got an SA, we don't have an SA, but we've got silence pistol, epic, nice. Alright, we'll earn some good money here. We'll earn some good money here. What's my best epic silenced? Well, forget the best. Which one do I do not want to lose? Probably that one, the Black Lily. Right. We could do with something I don't have, the cord fucking thingy for Bangkok. A lot of doors need a lot of electric doors. Right, let's check our normals. We read these already, right? Don't miss a shot. Shooting surveillance cameras don't count. Firearm. Epic fat. Right, we should do all 4 of these. We should get all 4 of these. As long as we don't fuck around. Right, Thailand. Thailand. Why not? Why not? I don't need anything else. Don't think I do, right? Nice and easy one, this. Grab the banana, grab the knife. Why am I carrying that? Don't want that. Go. Let's fly. I think we'll fly to the airport. Would you? Right, give me a second because I feel like my IPD's off. There we go. Half at 12. Beautiful.
Bon voyage, 47.
Bon voyage, mon ami! Oh, well, we could have got the safe, I guess. I could have brought a... Oh, we'll just find a propane. Ah, that'll count as a missed shot though, right? If I shoot a propane. Okay, we'll leave the safe. Forget the safe.
Welcome to Bangkok. The Syndicate is currently operating in the area. Find them and...
Oh yeah, I always forget that. I always forget that.
They're on high alert, so you need to be careful.
Always out here talking about
Be
blowing it
careful,
up and that. We don't need to.
And most of all, good luck.
So why would you hire rude people to manage it? Oh,
Matching clothes.
it really is.
Well put.
We're going on a date.
By the way,
Hey, lemon
you
lady.
should hear this one. I went into town and one of the
Okay.
monks gave me quite the look. And now I'm meeting him for coffee tomorrow.
Okay, you're going to be the trickiest.
Made me wonder. These monks live in...
Great. Now they're not even letting guests.
I think that's just a worker. Oh, it's not.
You are definitely not coming through here. Please, move along.
Alright,
What the
dickhead.
man says, mister.
You watch your mouth, yeah? I'll be back for you later. Do I start with my key? No, I have to pick it up. I do like having a little sort of base of operations on this one.
But I know this.
Do I even get a key in Freelancer? Probably don't, right? Look at this, they double cameraed this bit. So you can't actually get back past without destroying the cameras or without being clocked by them. The blind spot? Blind spot.
You know, sometimes I wish I were an average Joe on his
Ken
way to work in the
Morgan,
morning.
check again for messages, please.
Let's see. No, nothing yet, Mr. Morgan.
Get out of here, man.
When can I have my suite?
Housekeeping is just adding the finishing touches. It won't be long now, sir.
Mally old fucker. Get out of here. How you doing, bro?
Checking in.
Mr.
Name is
Raper.
Tobias Reaper.
Thank you so much, sir. Here's your key card. Welcome to the Hitman Hotel.
Welcome to the Hitman Hotel.
Gracias.
Follow me.
I don't need to, mate. I've been here before. I've been here before. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, mate. You go about your business. Come every year. How's the volume, Alpha? Is it okay? Yeah. Ah. Thank you. Did you hear that? I heard the toilet flush up there. I don't think I've ever heard that before. I don't know what I'm taking these things for, man. I don't want to use them really. Right, so. You two enforcers. It'll be quite easy once I got up there. But I'm going to need a disguise thing, because... Yeah. Where'd you do that from? In here on the phone? I need my bedding changed. There's normally a phone here. No. What's that?
There's a problem with the toilet. Take care of it. Now.
I done a big smiley in it. It won't flush away. I'm gonna save that. Come in. I don't need you both in here. One will do.
Hey, what's up?
Toilet, mate.
House staff. I am here to take care of the toilet, sir. Very sorry about that. It's really highly unusual.
You can leave.
Oh, hey, mister. How's it going?
You can leave. I don't need you both. Told you leave. Listen to me always. Listen to me always. Oh, I was giving her a cuddle. He did it. Bow, bow.
Work don't wait.
Yeah, you're damn right it doesn't. Oh shit, they're not in there. I thought they were in there. Okay, no problem. Thought we'd bring the thing. Where are you going? Oh, for piss sake. Okay, we can't get her now. We'll have to wait till she goes back there. Get her in here. That'd be a tricky one. I wonder if we can get her here now. Because there ain't many people. Oh, there ain't many people around. Nope. Been buying that. The ears aren't that good. That fucking door glitch, man. It's like the first time you pull an item out. Right, best way to do this, get her in here. Wait till the door closes, just throw that fucking briefcase at her head. I reckon. And behind the desk. Oh shit, she does come in here! Oh no, she doesn't, okay. Yeah, fuck her.
Forget it.
Oh, you fucking bitch. What about her? God damn it. Oh, she's gone get the gourd, the bitch. I forgot if she sees it. Ah, fuck her. You're wasting your time, mate. Right, I've got a better idea. Okay. Oh, I'm faffing around that, man. Doors open inwards.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Oops. Oops.
Okay, let me tell you this one then. I once installed
Yeah.
an air horn under my colleague's chair. Scared the living crap out of me.
To pick me up. I don't know. I just carry the heavy stuff, man. You can head up to the studio yourself if you want.
No, I don't want to see him push it. I'll wait.
Huh? Huh? Hey, who's there? Hello?
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Something going on in there, man. I don't know what, but it's mental. I missed a fucking shot, by the way. Hi! How did I miss that shot, man? Oh no! How did I miss that frigging shot? What an idiot. What was that worth? 2 grand? I think that was worth about $1 grand, maybe. Oh, that's it now. Just kill the target and leave. We're done. Oh, it's her! Yeah, it's something over there, man. Some crazy... What are you getting in my room for? Oh, you saw him go in there, yeah?
Hey, you're not safe. Get out of here.
Okay, that's not fine.
Jeez.
Yes, I am well aware that the cake topper is missing. Can't it?
Hey, we need some help here. Please get some help.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Welcome to the Hitman.
So you can't be here, okay?
Want to bet?
Better.
Rough. Rough. Messy. Don't like it. I know, I nearly killed the fucking wrong one. I've got a gym. I've got a better gym. I got a bed! Finally! Oh my god. I'm off the floor. Damn. I feel like I've made it. I'm off the fucking floor at last.
Good work back there. The Syndicate took a serious blow, but there is still much work to get done. Recuperate and prepare for your next assignment.
Let me get that, man. I need that. Oh my god. I'm out of the sleeping bag, mate. Unbelievable, Jeff. I thought it was a fucking dildo then to tie. Well, they left me a bit, a big dilly. Alright, can we get in it? Oh, I can. Nice. Can't move in now. Fucking rubbish. Let me out. Come on, 47, you got work to do. You alright, Tweety Pie? One space, one supplier. Oh, I didn't go to the supplier. Fuck. Idiot. Straight back out. I'm not even changing clothes, mate.
Safe journey, 47.
Just as that voice come through, it clicked in my mind that I hadn't.
Welcome to Whittleton Creek. The Syndicate is currently operating in the area. Find them and eliminate. However, this is no walk in the park. They are on high alert,
Restream.
so you need to be careful. Godspeed, 47.
Dodgy house. Dodgy house garden. And I brought my epic. Didn't need to bring that. Fucking idiot. I'm such an idiot. All kind of shots must be headshots. Poison any target. Eliminate free got. Oh, fuck me. Any sniper rifles on this level? Probably in the gun case room, right? Is there one in there? I can get 1,000 from that. Ah, true. Brew that.
Oh, jeez, darling, I'm so hungry. Have you seen your
Richard, you are such a fool! How could you forget the class?
We gotta get that boy's legs in shape.
I wish my husband would let me have that one.
Hey, did you grab the pack of smokes that was thrown over the fence from the old guy's garden? He's seen the janitor's oddball nerve. That is. Oh, yeah. Listen, I swear I have a license for it. I just don't bring it with me. You can't just confiscate my property. I need it to get rid of an aggressively invasive mole in this poor old man's backyard.
Calm down, Demolition Man. Unless it's a flesh-eating mutant mole, you don't need explosives. We're gonna keep them safe in our trunk until you produce that license, okay?
Ah, come on, man. It's standard procedure. You stuff the holes, and then you blow up the tunnel system so it collapses. Look it up on YouTube.
Sir, if the American police force looked to YouTube as guiding principle for standard procedure, I'm pretty sure civilization would have collapsed a long time ago.
God damn it.
Brother,
What do you need?
need sniper
I have
rifle.
it.
Yes.
15k. I don't know if I want to spend that much, I'll be honest, but I think I might just lose the 1,000.
Good choice.
Yeah.
You know where I am if you need
Skip it, mate.
I talked about. Say, wouldn't you like to come out to the stand and join us?
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
All right. I'll call you when I'm over by the bus. Bye. Need help. Come on.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
This thing was long overdue for a little renovation, that's for sure. I heard the whole thing's hollow. And you know how there used to be this
Poison, the last one.
in there where the steel
Got you. Oh, perfect, mate. Perfect.
Off.
Oh my god, have I just missed?
Ha!
Fuck me. How did I miss that? Other way around. Right hand. Fuck me. What the hell?
And stay off.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later. Excellent work back there, 47. Let me know when you're ready to continue. I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting another second. 47 seconds away. Just as long as I stay. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. When a child is born into this world, he has no concept of the mode of skin. He's living in another second. 2 targets, 2 targets, 3 targets. Dartmoor, Silent Assassin, probably easiest there. Play it safe, 2 couriers. Silent Sniper, eliminate guards with a sniper. Ah. Maybe not then. Melee weapon. Headshot kills only. Only use 1 disguise. Sniper. Hide the bodies. Maybe Miami then. Just leave the sniper. Any melee weapon. Doesn't even have to be an epic. Yeah. We'll just take the knife. Yeah, exactly. Not suit only, right? That's exactly what I was thinking. Can we have both of these? I forget. What are these? These are 2 and 3, aren't they? I don't think I can take them both. And the banana's 2, the knife's 3. Yeah. Pick up that banana. Oh, I should have changed clothes. Never mind. Dude's getting a bit smelly.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination. Welcome to Miami. We have been informed that the syndicate is currently in
Miami.
But you know what to do.
I always know what to do, Diana. Alright, that's like back where the gods are, I think. Bienvenido. That's like out near the ambulance where the gods are. And that looks like Pit Lane, maybe.
The fact is that Kronstadt is very likely withholding information on what actually happened in Sherman Valley. And I think that's what
Robert Knoxie's here. You know something?
I have no idea.
A real sweetheart. Listening to me go on
Hey
and
there.
on about
Need anything?
After you.
Bro, I just bought that the last time. I swear I just bought that fucking thing on the last run. I like the look of that. I can't lie, I want to get that, I think. I've got that, right? I just bought that, right? I left it at the gaff. Micro taser. Oh, proximity. Yeah, proximity. Yeah, I just got that. Remote and proc. Yeah. Thank you.
You know where I am if you need anything else.
Yeah, now they're higher up, Luke. They've climbed up the steps at the back. Yeah, it's on the guards back there. I just run past him. Oh, they're my legs. The wrong colour, but they're here.
I hate that talcum powder they dust all over it.
Kinda comes with the territory, buddy.
Never a big fan of the pot. I'm more of a fire and forget type of guy, you know?
The way up here, right? There's a ladder or something. Ah, stairs here. No, ladder through here, right? Ah, stairs. Sleeping guard over there somewhere, I think. I'll have to wait for them to come back up. Are there boxes to hide the bodies in? Or we'll have to drag him down and throw him down that fucking thing? Yeah, I have to throw him down that. He comes up these, does he? Could have just waited there and got him fucking there. Hello, 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 hello! I missed it. Hang on. Us, Abrams. US Abrams or Us Abrams, thank you very much for the follow. What's up?
There is still some time to go, folks. You can Just feel the tension in the air. Now this is a good.
Alpha, repeat that last message. I didn't hear it properly. It said be careful, or make sure. Yeah.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
I can't run. Oh, I think it's because I stood up. Let me adjust my height. There we go. It's brilliant, mate. It's my favourite VR game of all time. And I've played a lot now. I've been playing VR for about 6 years. And in my opinion, this is the best VR game on any platform. What about it? Take it. No one down there, is there? No. Right, wait down there for me, mate. Yeah. Lovely. Right. You. So can I get into the pit lane with this? Is that why you told me to take it?
I think we should have been informed about it. I mean, we can't just guess. I asked these cars. He said I should have bought out of it. You see the grip on these babies? You gotta cover so much longer. You could drive straight up the wall. When the time's up, we have our winner.
That was a violent push, super quick. Right, am I allowed through here then?
For newcomers to endurance racing, let me remind you that this is different from Grand Prix in that it's all about which team can go the distance. Fuel efficiency and reliability, that's the name of the game. This is where you see the car technology of tomorrow.
Oh shit, there's a lot of
Look at that, it's a test of nerves.
there's a lot of enforcers here.
Who backs down first? Oh, wait! Was there a touch? Or even a slight collision going into that corner?
Is she a nurse?
Oh, the stewards are going to have to take a close look at this one.
Fuck, bro, this sucks.
Let me just repeat some ground rules for those of you new to endurance. You've got to cover as much ground as possible within the time. When the time's up, we have our winner.
I went on me vault over. What a bastard. Yeah, well, I mean, Volto. Is he a fucking... I can't tell if he's enforcer anyway. Yeah, I think he is. The one on me vault was fucking fence. Gotta go back.
Fuel efficiency and reliability. That's the name.
Another way around. We'll go round. We'll go round.
You see the car technology. There's only a few minutes left, folks.
I know. I nerve of that ticket now. I just need to find them. God, I'm
missing out.
What was my last objective? Did I do them all? Forget that one. Just got to finish that one. Oh, got to kill with a weapon. Deadly melee. I forgot about that. I actually forgot that. So we've got to kill this last one with the knife.
I just saw a fight downstairs by the garage.
It doesn't matter how strong your car is. There's always going to be someone pushing
No problem.
secret endurance race. It's how you back ongoing that decides where you finish at the end of this race is not over until the clock ticks down.
You ever see that movie about that bodyguard? Can't
Yeah.
remember the title though. I think
The
it was,
Bodyguard.
what, Close Protection? Nah, that wasn't it.
Yeah, it's me. I had a free moment. I just want to say. I know. I have to say.
Where are you going?
Remember that old song?
Where are you going?
How can this be wrong and feel so right? Well, I guess it's one of those.
I'm Kevin Costner. Whitney Houston. I'm the bodyguard. Stay away from my client. Back away from my client, yeah? See, she's a great dancer. Not too many, okay? You know what you're like when you're drunk. You'll be trying to get me back, come back to your room with you again. You get used to it. I can't. It's fun to do it. I do it in normal mode sometimes, but in Freelancer, you've got to be careful. Alpha, what the hell am I gonna do here? It looks like this is her entire. Whoa! I should have done it then. The only place I can do that from though is where? Oh wait, where's she going? How the hell am I going to be able to seek her head?
Our main sponsor, Ronstadt Industries, wishes you and your family a wonderful day at the races. Don't forget to visit the website today and join Sierra and the team. Ronstadt Industries.
Don't worry about me, mate.
A better future.
Up there, maybe? Like here? Do you think here? Oh my god, it's such a hard shot. I hit the fucking thing! I've only got one left. That might be where I have to do it from here though. I hit the fucking roof. Wait till she passes here. It's going to be a... All by the tree. This one. I don't think I can without being seen. Bro, this is even worse. Okay. Get it from here. Oh shit. Pew. This is gonna be tough, man.
I'm getting information that we're closer to the ceremony, but not quite there yet. Just saw the actor Jamie St. Remington in the press room, by the way. Those of you older race fans might remember him from such films as Rush in Reno and Daytona Drivers.
Oh, I don't like this. The door fucking closes. Got something put in the way. Some propane or something. Hold the door open.
And now a short message from our sponsors, Guardian Tires, because
You're gonna see me.
in the driver's seat.
You're gonna
Don't
see me do
settle
it.
for second best. Guardian Tires, the driver's choice.
Fucking got it. What a shot, bro. What a shot. Right in the arm. Right in the fucking arm. Right, I need somewhere to hide it. Oh no, in the back. Where's the toilet?
De verdad que no. Nunca le preguntarías eso a un hombre. ¿Cuál es tu problema? Sí, sí. Te llamo cuando me den lugar. Sí.
I'm on Silent Assassin. Fuck.
Bien, escucha esto. Hablé con uno de los hombres de Moxie City anoche y me dijo
Fuck.
que están considerando mover.
Oh! Well, fuck it. I was aiming for the fucking camera. Where's the toilet? Oh my god. Too late. I murdered somebody else. Where's my knife? Oh shit! Where is it? It's in here. I know, I forgot. Too late.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Everything's fine up here, don't worry. I'm just being sick. Fuck. Oh well. I'm still proud of the seeker shot.
Hi there, welcome to the global...
Hi there! Thank you!
Apparently, he stole the idea.
Right, I probably want to finish on Dartmoor, eh? So do Haven now, I think.
Impressive work, 47.
I know Dartmoor
Let me know
better.
when you're ready for your next assignment.
It's easier to get around. Haven, you never know, they could be right down in the bloody sort of the science and basey bit under the water and that. Sniper kill epic or submachine gun kill epic? Probably go sniper, I think. There's 3 here though. Sniper guards, hide target bodies, use only 1 disguise. I'll do the sniper because then 2 birds with 1 stone, innit? I need an epic though. Say that one. Sega 300 Viper. What's this little bad boy? I like this. Oh yeah. So what, I can get even closer for my shots. What does that mean? It's completely silent. Also, more shots, right? How many shots is that? 10. I think now the one I was using is what, 8? 7 in this one. Get 3 extra shots. Yo, I'm taking this bad boy. Yeah, we don't care about body damage, bro. We're headshots only. Okay. I don't know if I want to lose it though. Why is that one there? Like amongst the silenced? Well, I guess they're just pistols, right? Yeah, they're just pistols. What's that one then? Next to the Krugermeyer. Al Matadori. Right, we don't have Epic's pistol kill, do we? 1 disguise, hide the bodies, 3 guards with a sniper, eliminate a target with a sniper. Cool. Let's go. Haven Island. Let's change it up now. Where are my little pants? Haven't I got the pants? The little shorts. Oh, it's there.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
Destination unknown.
Welcome
Nice.
to the Maldives.
Hey!
Intel
I
tells
thought you
us
put me in
that
the
the
water.
operative syndicate members are currently in the area. Track them down and do what you do best. Be careful, 47.
Well, I put my shorts on. I knew they were going to put me on the... Getting my suntan on. Alright. Any in the mansion? Bastard. One in the mansion. Right, no silent assassin, so... Don't have to worry about that.
What? God, I'm still shaking from last night. Do you believe that Stephen Bradley guy? How is he even allowed to work here?
Well, I'm afraid it's going to be hard to fire him. He's Hayden's chief software engineer at one of the others.
He almost killed us. The both of us.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Yeah. Did have. Not anymore.
Looking good, man. Looking good.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
I just want to make sure my briefcase is going to be okay there. I think it will be, right? He only goes there for a vape. I think it'll be fine. And then we can just, on our, before we execute, we can just shoot 3 guards, can't we? True. Better safe than sorry. Hey brother, I know we got off to a bad start, but look after that for me, yeah? Nice one.
As I just said, you know, if you ever need anything or feel unsafe, just let me know.
Also, where's the trader? No trader. Check a trade, checkatrade.com. Fuck, bro, I didn't know you'd turn around. Bad robot.
Well, then I would suggest you simply stay in the shade, but I promise you.
Anyone found anything on the security tape yet? My ass on the line here, you got it? Whoever stole Mr. Williams' USB had access to the village. What? Nobody works. Nothing yet. I told the others it's not priority. I like it down there.
Can I shoot through that? Apparently
Could someone
not.
please get off their ass and give me some help? I don't drink.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Look at that. Yeah, I need 3. We'll just wait until I can get him now. One, 2, 3. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Oh yeah, fuck. Alright, cool. Go see the trader. Check a trade, checkatrade.com. Doesn't look like they've passed on the message about people getting murdered, so we're good.
I know I shouldn't ask, but Mr. Fauntleroy, who just checked out,
Oh, this is heaven. Oh, this is lovely.
Love this place.
I wonder why, mate. I'm better be pissing in the sea, mate. Alright, Shaggy, what you got?
You want to buy something?
Yeah, man.
You name it, I got it.
I do need my vitamins.
Got nothing. Nothing.
Thank you. You know where I am if you need anything else.
Yeah, another time, brother.
I never thought I'd get caught. It just didn't seem to even pop up on my radar.
It was rubbish
You know
anyway.
that feeling of complete power, like some fantastic cocaine rush? You are just untouchable. That's how I felt. No one could lay a hand on me. And that's when I started making mistakes. Yeah, big mistakes.
What the hell is this, Alpha?
Falling in.
Oh, she's had enough.
Excuse me, can you get out of my face, please?
Oh, voice changed. She went from American to English.
yes, it should pick her up at around 11. Why is she not staying up? I don't know.
I'd find the rest of them here.
Bam, bam, bam. Brother, wait there for 1 minute. That's all I ask. 60 seconds.
Say what?
Hey, psycho! Don't do that!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Shut your mouth, you. I am stingrays. Stingray, stingray, believe, babe. Oh, 3 out of 4, not bad, not bad, not bad. Showdown time, baby.
Excellent work back there, 47. Let me know when you're ready to continue.
You hello. Boo hello. Well, actually, I've got the other Dartmoor sort of centric one now as well, right? That one. Then we'll go in that instead. Pockets, woo, hello. A hunting we will go, a hunting we will go. Oh, eliminate the leader going to a meeting. 3,000. Ice pick. 2. Have I got an ice pick? I haven't got it. I'm not carrying a katana around, so we'll have to go for that. Took that already. Silence pistol, silent sniper, eliminate guard,
You've
sniper.
done well, 47. We now have information on the Syndicate leader's current whereabouts. I've provided you with new intel.
This normal sniper, wasn't it? Is that silenced? That don't look silenced to me. Nope. Loud as fuck, mate. That one, innit? That one. Sega 300 normal. Meet two, panned over, nervous. Glasses, necklace, earrings, bald. What else could be useful here? Lockpick, maybe, potentially. Probably not, but. You, hello? You, hello?
Have a good trip, 47.
You, hello? Alright, 6 potentials. Glasses, bald, earrings, necklace, nervous. I think it was smoker and handover.
Welcome to Thornbridge Manor. Good work, 47. We finally tracked down the Syndicate leader's whereabouts. However,
That's starting
we do
spot.
not know the exact identity of the target, so you'll have to do some recon. As to why they are here, well, we know this. They are here for an exchange. As for the little identification we have on them, we know that they have no hair. They are wearing earrings. They are wearing glasses.
Oh, it's
and
not
wearing
you.
A necklace. As
It's
to
not
habits
you.
and vices, your target has a sweet tooth. But worst of all, they are paranoid. That's all I have for you at present. Don't disappoint, 47. Good luck.
There's 2 marked off straight away. Oh my god, 3 of them are out there. Lovely. Where's the last one? Hope it's not you, mate. Hope it's one of those 3. Not working.
Zulu, take point.
Oh, it is. It is working. You, hello? Fucking traders on the way out. This is a lovely, lovely setup, mate. We'll be done in 10 minutes. Or was it kill guards with a sniper as well? This will be 1 of 3 here. You, hello? Oh no, there was, yeah, 3 guards with a sniper. Hey, I can't see your head, bro. Number 2 of 3. You, hello?
What?
Come here, you. as well. Hey! 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 Anyone else in here? No, fuck it.
Stay put, people.
Is that what I think it is?
Could have had his money, yeah, but fuck it. You, hello. Alright, darling. What you got for me?
You want to buy something?
Oh, yeah.
I got it all.
Thanks.
She's got it all, she says. To be honest, that would have been nice, but I'm a little bit... I'm a grand off. I shouldn't have bought that. I could have gone and get the fucking Mercers. I can still do that.
Come back if you need more.
We can still get that. Is there a safe here? Yeah. It's... Can't go up and down levels. It's in the basement, trophy room. I'll be back in a minute. Let's go get some money. You know what? Does that matter? They didn't bring them in here, do they?
Hey, it's me.
Hey there. Need anything?
Not quite.
I might have it.
You're all that matters to me. What's he doing? He's glitched.
Oh, excuse me.
Sorry, mate. Are they both going to stay there, glitched now? Ah. Oh, sugar. Yeah. Where did you go, Mercer, man?
I don't know you.
Sorry. I don't believe this. She's gonna grass me up. I don't believe this, bro. Right, is she a witness? Got to punch her, right?
Someone's all kitted up.
Yeah. Flash Harry, mate.
Oh, wow.
You know what? I don't like this at all.
So, how long have you been working here?
About a month now.
You're American. What on earth are you doing in this shithole? A girl like you belongs in clubs in London. I bet you're a great dancer.
I don't like dancing.
What about restaurants then? You like food? I know some great places.
Sam, have you ever fallen in love with someone you were hired to protect? Like a foreign
Sorry,
but I think I am.
Right, yeah.
Look at me getting all giddy. It's like year 10 all over again.
All tits. Oh, what? What? Alpha. I don't know. Is it them? Is it them? What do I do? How do I get down? Kill them all. Kill them all.
VIP is down on the ground! You, take the principal to the safe point! I copy.
What the fuck? Will someone help me?
Visual. Where is Tango? I don't see him!
Come in.
Wait! One down there, let him pay.
Oh, no.
Harrison, I got your 6. Now flush him out in the open.
Come on! Shoot that whiny son of a bitch!
Sure thing.
Anyone got a visual on Tango? I got nothing here. No visual. That blast over position.
Oh, no.
Roll from Mike 1, I tell her.
They're going to escape. There's a red thing. There's a red thing filling up over there. I think it means they're leaving. I'm not going to make it in time. Fuck! All because that waiter broke my disguise. Why? Oh, you have to quit the game. Oh, you have to quit the game, don't you?
Failed your campaign.
Fuck!
7, the syndicates got away.
I forgot.
However, I'm sure you learned a few.
Oh
useful
no!
tricks. Let me know when you're ready to take on a new assignment.
Alpha! You're my Diana, you know. You're supposed to be looking after me. Don't just say pause game. Say pause game and turn off PS5. You have to remember that I'm a boomer with a shit memory. I need all the steps in one. Pause game. Don't quit normally. Turn off application. That's what I need from you as my Diana. Fuck, I've lost my crew. I've lost my seeker. Oh. I know. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Is that the whole thing? I have to start right from the beginning? Oh, I thought you... I saw a red arrow filling up. I presumed that was it. Ah. Oh yeah. Right. Got you. Right, let's kick you back in real quick and do the first one. Get it out of the way. Yeah. So even if I don't want to, just say it anyway. So I've got the option in my mind. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be great. Cheers, mate. Oh, I should have got sedatives. Fuck. I've got no poison. I don't even know we're fluking, mate. Or fibre wire there. Right, all kind of shot. A fibre wire and an epic pistol. It is epic, isn't it? Yeah. Can't be bothered to go up there.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
It was the well, I cursed it. I jinxed it at the beginning. Perfect setup. They're all outside. It's not these two here. Get the guards real easy. Blah blah blah.
To the Isle of Scale. The Syndicate is currently operating in the area. Find them and eliminate. Be careful, 47.
I fucking jinxed it, man.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Huh? Ugh, no way.
Bro, have they not seen him? What the fuck? Why didn't he die out here? Oh my god. I'm getting trolled.
Area clear. I know it.
Alright, that worked. No diggity, no doubt.
That smell's liable to give everyone a headache.
Sorry?
The smell. You do smell it, right?
Oh yeah, the embalming chemicals. Yeah, I guess they are.
Fine, but fallout, nuclear winter, it all just feels sort of quaint. Can I miss the key? I really want to learn more about the science.
You want to buy something? You name it.
Probably got no fucking money left, mate, to be
Sounds
honest.
promising.
4k. Poison now.
Thank you. You know where I am if you need anything else.
I don't think he drinks, but he might do. Oh, fibre wire. Oh, I've got a choice. Fibre wire or poison or shoot him in the head, I guess. Oh no, I've done the shooting in the head one. It wasn't even shooting in the head, it was just...
design. What's the power source gonna be? Nuclear?
How do I get that?
Solar?
Cold Washington. I forgot to tell you before.
I gotta remember to ask
the more prominent argument.
But imagine the possibility.
Oh, I did get down here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sophia the schemer. What's she up to this time?
You know that Kronstadt designer in charge of the brain upload program?
Sure. What?
I don't know. But
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Hey there. How you doing?
There's an Iron Maiden up there. A real one. With actual spikes in it.
yeah, tell me about it. It belonged to the founder. The Washington got rid of it.
Is the council still in session?
No, they've called a recess. Sophia Washington wants them to pass some kind of motion, but one of the council members is fighting her tooth and nail.
Huh. Wouldn't happen to be Jebediah Block, the whole area.
Blake. And what are you supposed to be?
A lion tamer?
How predictable they say it belongs to Montezuma?
What are you afraid I'll beat you again? The gifting is about securing our cultural legacy. It's not a competition.
So is that the,
Yeah, back in the day, it was just a
Oh, I can't believe I forgot to put on my thermal underwear.
Impressive work, 47. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
Okay, non-targets, fire or headshots, poison a guard, eliminate only targets. What syringe did I get? Can I still get silent assassin if I put somebody to sleep without hiding them? Or do I have to hide them as well? Gotta hide them. Right. We'll consider it then. Maybe leave it. Fuck it is. Oh, my fireworks. You know what? I'm not even going to risk it.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
I can probably find an emetic somewhere and just put it into somebody's drink or food. Or maybe the trader will even have the gun for sale if I'm lucky.
We have been informed that the Syndicate is currently in operation here. Find the target and eliminate. You know what to do, 47.
Piece of junk. Damn it. Of course it breaks down. Fix this. Fix it.
Fuck, they're down in the bastard. In the lab. It's the worst place they could be. Oh no, they're not. They're on the beachfront.
So the coroner's office sends me down here to examine a body on ice. That's like a 2-hour drive. And when I get here, they tell me I don't have a clearance, that the morgue's been closed down.
What? By ether? I mean, how can a private company close down a city morgue?
Hey, you. Listen, I've been thinking all day, and I just want to say I'm sorry about this morning. I was just tense about the day.
I think we're good. There's nothing here.
To be honest, it might be the only way to get her. So, good shout. Who's this punk now?
Hey there, big guy.
Hey, bravo! Woo! Woo! Encore, encore! Bravissimo! Bravo! Bravo! Oh, that was amazing! I was moved by that. Oh, bravo! Bravo!
Look at that orc!
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's hot.
That actually looks like the orc raiders, the blue, the red and the green. Isn't that the orc raiders sort of logo colours? I think it is. Oh, you bitch. Right, it won't work on it. What's that? Oh no. I can't get it back.
Probably nothing.
It's stuck. Can't get it. I can't get it back. It's fucked.
Well, that was exciting. Back to the real world.
Fucked.
Probably nothing. Never mind.
Fuck me.
Oh dear.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Hello, sir.
Can't be arsed, mate. Get out of here. Hey, Dalton! Hey, Whisper! You're much more informed. You're trolling, mate. You're trolling. Whisper's come in with a king of trolls straight away. Well, if you think you're much more informed after watching Terrence Howard. Unless you mean you're much more informed on how to spot an absolute moron, then you're trolling.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Yeah, true.
Good job, 47. We now know the Syndicate leader's current location. I've provided you with new intel.
Eric Weinstein's a fraud. Calling Eric Weinstein a mathematician is like calling Rolf Harris a great artist. He's a grifter and a fraud. But you do you, brother. I'm tired of trying to help you. Bruv. Yeah, you don't have to use them now. Don't use the coins, man. They suck. That's why I don't use them. Stealth police. Always use something heavy that you know a guard would actually go and check out. Throwing coins around. I've always hated the coin thing. Alpha will tell you. Never use them.
Welcome to Bangkok. We did it. We have managed to locate the leader. However, their identity is unknown. So to assist you, I have some intel that might help you on your mission. Nevertheless, we do know this. They are here for a business meeting. We also know that they have grey hair. They are wearing earrings. They are wearing a necklace. And glasses. We also know that the target has a sweet tooth. And they like to read. Be it keeping up with the times or simply wanting to be inspired. That's all I have for you at present. Good luck, 47.
Hi there.
Yeah, you'd need some kind of consistency. Like maybe if you did the same guard twice in a row. Wait. Does it always say hat alpha if they're wearing a hat? It does, right?
Anyway, make a long story short, that's when I knew I had real talent. I just cried like a baby.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I think.
Yeah.
Can't see your ears, mate.
You know, I found something.
Yep, earrings, okay.
You know, they take color so seriously here. They have a color for each day. For instance, Saturday is purple.
Looking good, man.
Thanks, mate.
Looking good.
I'm having your fucking gun before I leave.
Has a message come through to me yet? Hold on.
Is he bodyguard? He looks like a bodyguard to me. Eat some chocolate. Read a book. He's reading a book.
Wait, I recognize you. You're Ken Morgan. Yeah, they call you the Brick, right? Keith McKenzie, U.S. Attorney's Office, South District. I saw you at the Chelsea Whitmore trial. This strategy was the brassiest thing I've ever seen. The girl burned a homeless man alive. The stranger cheerleading rival. You got her off on half the register.
What are your tells, mate? Have you got any or what?
I'm not going to give you a speech about how I problem.
Alright, I'm pretty sure it's that one.
Never embraced the private sector. Fighting a good fight. Well, justice is more important than money.
Shit, no. The U.S. Attorney's Office is just a stepping stone to me. You don't buy a place in the Hamptons on a state salary.
Keith, was it?
I know, right?
Give my office a call. At Morgan, Yates & Co. We may have something.
Thank you, sir. Will do.
Oh, it's not him though. He's a smoker. But it must be her.
Sure, but I just want a nap, really.
All right there?
Bookworm Sweet Tooth, right? Yeah.
Well, it's just a bit creepy.
I think this is a bodyguard.
Oh, yes. Wonderful.
So, I want to get that package for Wes, but reception says one of our guys picked it up an hour ago.
Must have been Julian. PA with that actress again, Jackie Carrington. Saw him sneak up through a room earlier.
Damn it. I'm kind of hoping the package had gone lost. I mean, Jesus H. Christ.
Your target's trying to get away. Move. The leader is eliminated. Well done, 47.
Who the fuck are they?
I'll be in touch.
I'm dead. Fuck Hitman, bro. I've had enough of it tonight. Oh my god. That was the game's fault, man. Why did she hear him getting shot? She couldn't see that. Nah. I've blown it twice. I've blown it fucking twice on the showdowns, man. What the hell is wrong with me? What the hell is wrong with me? Fucking blown it. What an idiot. Hey, Dalton. I presume you saw that we're getting Forefront, yeah? I presume you're going to get it when it comes out. The name is Dalton. I'm pissed off with myself now, you know. That's all my fault, that was. That was all my fault. Because I was on tilt, basically. After the first fuck-up, I was on tilt ever since that. Impatience, getting annoyed by certain gadgets not working as intended. On tilt. They still hear the bullets entering the heads, got you. Had you ran to the right? Yeah, if I'd have gone that way first, I didn't see them fucking... I could have got away. If Leo was housing the sun 12,000 years ago, wouldn't it stand to reason the Sphinx was built then? Don't care, Whisper. You're not hooking me in tonight, mate. Any news on the kidnapping of Goofy? Don't know. I haven't been following the case at all. So no idea, but I'm sure you can just Google the name and find out if there's any news. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Map knowledge could have saved you. You know what it was? I was just running straight for the boat. But those two guys popped out. I was running straight for the boat, Alpha. I should have been alright. This YouTube looks better quality tonight. Oh yeah, well I forgot this, innit? I forgot there's an exit there. I'm not your favourite YouTuber, bro. You wouldn't troll me so much if I was. So don't try and butter me up. With false platitudes. Yeah? I'm too old and too ugly to fall for those. Yeah? So yeah, I just thought fucking... I know, that would be nice. I was just thinking run straight down there to the boat. Because obviously I knew I'd fucked it here. But who are these fucking punks? Are they always there? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Ah, was he downstairs or something? How are they? I was like, no, fucker. You know what? Even up the stairs would have been maybe safer as well into the hotel. Or even if I should have just reloaded my gun. I didn't reload my gun because I didn't think I'd need it. If I'd have just reloaded my gun as soon as I'd emptied it here, could have taken them out and just carried on going. But I just put it away for. I'll just run straight to the boat now and jump on. No, you won't. You're gonna die. Got you. What he was doing with the doorbell camera, I have seen it. Yeah. Fuck knows. Just looking at it, wasn't he? I don't know. I don't even know who the Guthries are. I've not been following it at all. I don't really care about it. It doesn't seem important. Seems like one of those cases that everyone's concentrating on just because it's a famous person, whereas if they were just a normal person, they wouldn't care. But I've never even heard of them either, so no idea about Guthrie, mate. We've been concentrating on 1980s UK crime recently, and that's where we're going right now. Because the last 5 days... That's not what you do, Roman. Right. Thank you. I can't use that like while I'm playing, obviously. Bro, let me see that Orc Raiders as well, by the way. That van. Yeah, look. Well, there's one extra colour, the yellow. But to have the same, the cayenne, the green and the red, and then Orc next to it on that truck, that van, in it's the exact same colours, right? When was Miami? Look. Wow, the blue's, it's a darker blue. Huh? It's a bit of a coinky dink. Not really, but a little bit. I didn't know she was still a report, but the daughter does blame herself for showing her mum on the inside of her home. Stands to reason, no. I don't know. If she does, that's on her. Nobody can tell her what to blame herself or not. Oh, well, I would suggest just going through the regular maps and their challenges next stream, whenever that is. No, man, I'm going back to fucking Freelancer. Freelance. That's my thing now. Where were we? October 85. Let me know. Give me Hitman's Never Easter eggs in reference to its own other games. That's not one of their games though. Arc Raider. Well, yeah, I'm just tilting. Ever since that first fuck up in Dartmoor, I was just on tilt. Like the scale one kind of hit it a bit because it just worked out well. But then Miami, I was tilting because of the fucking thing on the door. I just said fuck it, just shot her in the head and got on the boat, and then tilting there as well. That's not one of their games, Whisper, Arc Raiders. Unless they maybe published it or something, or... It's like ex-Battlefield devs. What the devs called? Embark. They're ex-Battlefield developers. Did the finals. Let me just check I didn't put anything in my playlist for tonight to maybe talk about. Oh, this, yeah, Alpha. Yes, I did. I did put something in there. Did I save it though? I didn't save it. It wasn't this video. This is a video that tells me how to do all the thing. Alpha, what the fuck is this? Wait, filters. Upload date this week. Tell me what I'm looking at here, okay? What am I looking at here, Alpha? What the hell am I looking at here, Alpha? It's a mod. It's not. So it's not a thing in the game like one you have to buy, and not a DLC. They give a massive jubblies. I conceded the moon conspiracy, Howard's math, but I stand firm on accepting the possibility that the Sphinx is older than 6,000 years old. They wouldn't have built it with tourists housing the sun. I've told you where I go before, bro. Let's see if he's done anything. Debunker, the best debunker.
And more importantly, despite the extensive archaeological excavations in Egypt, there has been
Sorry.
This area can still get between a half and 1 inch of rain every year, and this has been here for 5,000 years. So how do we know how old the Sphinx is? We know the Sphinx is about 4,500 years old because stone quarried from the body of the Sphinx was used to build a temple in front of it, and we know how old that temple is because it's full of statues and inscriptions. The Sphinx was used to build a temple in front of it, and we know how old that 100 years old because stone quarried from the body of the Sphinx was used to build a temple in front of it, and we know how old that temple is because it's full of statues and inscriptions.
I'll take the evidence over conjecture, okay? Right, so do I want this mod if I play this in VR? Or is that just too goonerish?
You just dropped the rocket launcher.
Too goonerish.
Hey, Captain.
It's ridiculous.
This fine young lady could use our help. But
yeah, same.
This guy's a butthole. What?
Oh, wrong button. Oh, you can actually see them.
Oh, fuck.
When you look down.
Yeah,
I'll have a bad neck by the end by the time I finish playing if I use that mod. They're going to get in the way. No, okay. Well, that's what that was then. All right, thank you, Alpha, for letting me know. I thought you were going to try closing out the moment those guards started popping, though I don't think I could have typed that fast enough and have it reached your ear before you died. Proper outfits, biker cop, detective mod, casual outfit, crop tops, those kind of things, straight up Guna material. Apparently I've got to get, if I played Resi, you know what, bro, I looked into it last night for so long, and then I realised there's so much fucking people in the comments saying I can't get it working, I can't get the mods working. I'm like, don't want to spend $12.99 on these two games and then just like be really frustrated trying to get the mods to work. I don't know. I guess it's still a great price, even if I don't get them working in VR. Still a great price to play them in I think it was $12.99 for both of them. $12.49 for, I don't know what this one is, Resistance. Is that like a multiplayer or something? You get all three for £12.50. Pretty good price, eh? £6 each. Even if you don't play the third game, whatever that is. Resident Evil Resistance multiplayer, never touched it, probably dead. Yeah, I wouldn't play it either. It's like £6.25 each. Probably a bargain, no matter what, to be honest. Even though I've got Resi 2 on PlayStation already. But then I've got to buy... It says I need to buy one of these as well. One of these outfits for Leon. So apparently his default outfit, the right hand won't work with it or something. So you have to put, there's a Leon 898 one you get for free. They're on sale as well for £1.80. So it'll be 14 quid. I might get it. I might get it tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You got that solely for Claire's Noir. Claire's Noir. Right, let's go. Is the volume okay? Let me know, Alpha, when the episode starts. Please, my friend. Crimewatch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you hear me and the TV? Can you hear me and the TV? Am I too loud? Am I too loud? Because it looks like it's popping in the red.
Hello and welcome to the programme where you can help solve crime. It's live, of course. Everything you see is real, based on actual witness statements, and we hope that you may see something you recognise. As always, detectives behind me are waiting for your call, and our main number, 018118055. And as always, you may need a pen and paper.
That'd be a bit loud, actually.
In fact, last month, well over 1,000 viewers rang us with offers of help. And before we show you this month's reconstructions, here's what's developed since then.
As a direct result of last month's Crimewatch, a man has now been charged with murder. Roy Page, a 61-year-old tobacconist, was found dead at the back of his corner shop on Thursday, the 18th of July. The shop was in Bedminster.
Hey, they got
Bristol.
him quick.
He'd run it for 10 years, a much-loved
That
figure in
fake
a close
Gasman
community.
guy.
Viewers 50 miles away in Portsmouth thought they
1 2
recognised
1 2 1
something
2.
in our reconstruction, and they rang to see if they could help. Their information led to a man from Port Talbot being arrested. He's now been charged with the murder of Roy Page.
And we had an unforeseen development. Last month, we asked for your help to catch a man who's robbed 11 building societies.
Let me get a cup of tea while the
tins out
recap's on.
Open them. I can't.
Oh, you missed this guy,
She's got
Alpha.
the
He
only
was
keys.
fucking cool, bro.
You can use the spares that are taped on the back of the door.
Well, despite some helpful information, police haven't caught him yet. But thanks to your calls, they have disturbed what they call a hornet's nest of other crimes which might have gone undetected. And one man has been arrested in connection with a substantial international fraud. Back in June, we asked for your help in tracing this man, David Beatles, who accepted £168,000 for machinery he never delivered. Crimewatch viewers helped track him to the West Country, where he was arrested. 3 weeks ago, he began a 2.5-year jail term. Passing sentence on him, the judge said, of all the evils for which television is blamed these days, this is not one of them. In this case, Crimewatch has given a very useful service.
Or rather, Crimewatch viewers have. The first of this month's reconstructions features an armed robbery. There are at least 3 gunmen, and finesse is not their hallmark. They're prepared to shoot almost indiscriminately and at point-blank range. The story starts with the theft of this car from a garage in Tunbridge Wells. Within the next few days, it had turned up in south-east London. July the 1st, Brayards Road in Peckham, and this blue Rover had become a local nuisance. It's been parked here for 5 days, and a resident reports it to the police.
It's A111 NKN. Someone will move it, will they? Okay.
And later that same day, the car was moved, but not by the police. The next known sighting of the Rover was 6 weeks later. That's mid-August, parked here at Wimbush in Milton Keynes. But by now, the number plates are different. Nearby, 2 men were seen to enter the site where Marriott's are building a large electronics factory. And a third man, perhaps a lookout, was noticed outside the boundary fence. At 8:20 a.m., a Securicorps van arrived to deliver wages. At about the same time, the site engineer became suspicious about those strangers.
Who's that chap in the red hat there, do you know?
No, I don't.
What about these two?
I haven't seen those before, no.
Securicorps had been making regular early morning wage deliveries to Marriott's for several months. They'd established something of a pattern, and the waiting strangers were obviously expecting the van to drive straight into the compound. Today, there was a change of plan, and the van pulled up outside.
Starting off with a robbery. The guy reminds me of someone from Sharp. The gentlemanly bank robber guy.
Being arrested, he's now been charged with the murder of Roy Page.
And we had an unforeseen development. Last month we...
Take the tins out.
This guy. Yeah. August 1985. Crimewatch. Actor. Bank robber. Season 2, episode 6. Can we get the cast at all? Steve Hodson. He's actually there, that's mad. Played The Grievance, Rivals of Sherlock Holmes. Appeared in all 3 series of Follyfoot. There was a Steve Hodson fan club. He released a single called Crystal Bay, written by Maurice Gibb. All Creatures Great and Small, Break in the Sun, Crimewatch UK. In a reconstruction of a theft, after which a number of people reported him to be the robber. They did actually say that. The cops said that the actor they'd chosen to play him was more of a likeness than the photo fits, and that it had traumatized the people that were involved when they showed him to them for the reconstruction. Died last year. A year ago. Today. No, tomorrow. He died a year ago. Tomorrow. Age 77. But nothing about Sharp. He's in Follyfoot, wherever that was. Crystal Bay, Steve Hodson. Let's listen to his song, mate. Did you make it on Top of the Pops, bro? British TV icon. That doesn't look like him, does it? Is this it?
Vigilante on
That's not it.
to Chris.
That's not it. Fucking Savile, what are you doing here, bro? Jimmy Savile takes young girl to Prince Philip. Bro, I put Crystal Base, Steve Hodson. People also watched. Oh, that is him. Yeah, you can tell from that still, that thumbnail. Anyway, we can't find his song. It's a shame. No sharp appearance. Must just look like somebody in it. Jack Spears. Oh, a little bit. You know, he looks more like... he looks a bit like a young Oliver Reed. And he looks a bit like John... Macbeth. John Finch. He looks a bit like John Finch as well. In fact, he looks quite a lot like John Finch. Well, there he does. Do you still disagree with the view that Billy Drago and Russo from Lost share a resemblance? Yes. Because Billy Drago does not share resemblance with anybody on this fucking planet. Looks nothing like her. Fucking nothing like her, bro. Billy Drago looks like nobody else that's ever lived. You're mental. You are mental. Oh, I am. One of us is mental. Because I don't see it at all. I don't see it at all, brother. I'm sorry.
And open them.
Well, maybe I'm mental.
Defense. At 8:20 a.m., a Securicorps van arrived to deliver wages. At about the same time, the site engineer became suspicious about those strangers.
Who's that chap in the red hat there, you know?
No, I don't.
What about these two?
I haven't seen those before, no.
Securicorps had been making regular early morning wage deliveries to Marriott's for several months. They'd established something of a pattern, and the waiting strangers were obviously expecting the van to drive straight into the compound. Today, there was a change of plan, and the van pulled up outside.
I don't think she did have thin lips. There's nothing thin about her lips, bro. I don't think she's got a sharp nose either. I'd say her eyes, kind of, but she's scowling. And I don't think she looks anything fucking like him, mate. I'll be honest with you. Not a fucking thing. Wait a minute. You've lost the fucking plot, you have, bruv. You've lost it, mate. Nose are completely different. Lips are completely different. I mean, the complexion's different. Hers is way softer. He's got like those old acne scars and that. And closest thing, maybe the eyes, but even those. Her lids go down there. Her inner lids or whatever, not lids, whatever this bit's called, cover the lids. And hers are at the other side. Going up. There's a hint of it. I disagree, but I don't see it. Oh no. But maybe a little bit, if it'll make you happy. Just to shut you up about it. Hey up! Straight in firing!
Get it open! Get it open or I'll shoot ya! Open it! Give me the keys or you're dead! Move! Get it open! Here's the keys, don't shoot! Help! I think they're flenched, Jerry! Lads! Get them! It's a raid! Let's get them!
Fucking hell, these guys are mental! Running in with a 2x4.
Although he'd been shot, the foreman got up and went on with the chase and shouted to a lorry to ram the getaway car.
Fucking hell!
The Rover turned down Pitfall Road, then went left into Carter Lane. The police aren't sure if there were 3 or 4 men in the car. It was here at the Kiln Farm Industrial Estate at the back of Tesco's where they abandoned the Rover. It's a mile away from the robbery. Detective Superintendent John Chilsley is the man who's now after them. But first, tell us something about the extraordinary bravery of those building workers. Quite remarkable.
They're very brave men indeed, but their action was one I would not recommend.
I was going to say, I wouldn't say brave, I'd say fucking stupid, mate, to be honest. It's not their money. Running at 2 geezers with guns with a plank of wood, mate. And an iron bar. Let it go, let it go. It's fucking insured anyway. Let it go, let it go. You don't get enough pay to take on armed robbers at the site. But you're lucky that you didn't get turned into a pile of shite.
Because those 2 workers who had tackled the gunman were very lucky not to be killed.
Indeed. There was, of course, the driver of the spherical van who was shot, but we
indeed.
didn't show that.
That's right.
Now, the man who shot him was the one with the yellow hat on. What do we know about that man?
We've made up video fits of 2 men. The first one is the man, as you say, who shot the driver and the worker. He is about 30 years of age, 5'8" tall, slim build. As you see, his...
You know what, Alfie? I didn't have many silent assassins tonight, did I? The last few weren't SA, so... I get what you're saying, though. Some of it might come from that at the beginning. I should probably change... just to make it a bit more interesting, change a bit of strats, do some more, like, explosive ones and stuff like that. Stuff I haven't done yet. Because, like, 95% of my Freelancer has been, like... down the silent assassin, silent pistol stuff, hasn't it? So I should probably mix it up a little bit. Remind me next time. Mix it up from the start.
Wearing a yellow hat and glasses, and at the time he was wearing overalls.
Okay, now let's try and
Bob
take
the
those glasses
Builder.
and that hat from him and see what happens. And there he is, about 30 years of age.
30 years of age.
Right, and you say you've got a second video.
The second one was the man who climbed into the cab of the vehicle and threatened the
Sharp
guard to hand
yeomanry
over the
captain.
keys and the cash.
That guy
He's
looks
about
like another
30
Sharp.
to 40 years of age, 5'10", again slim build.
Who, the cop?
Wearing glasses, but he was wearing a black leather jacket and dark trousers. And we believe that glasses were in fact a form of disguise.
And there he is, without the glasses. Does anyone recognise that man? The third and possibly fourth man you don't know, and you haven't got descriptions or good enough.
Oh, the Bob the Builder guy.
Right.
What about the car?
Before I
That's
dash,
been
could you
all
kindly
over the place, isn't
calmly
it? Starting in Tunbridge Wells.
Give me a synopsis of why you dismissed the Sphinx hypothesis. Mind you, it isn't a new hypothesis. Because there's no evidence for it, because only pseudo fucking scientists and archaeologists like Graham Hancock support it, and 99% of the archaeological world agree. So, as always, I'll go with the expertise consensus rather than some outlier with zero evidence who conjectures that they were built by fucking aliens or some lost civilization that we've never seen before and that disappeared in Atlantis or something like that. That's pretty much it. Bring me the evidence. I'm evidence-based, Whisper. You know me. I'm always evidence-based. When there's this much evidence on one side and some flimsy shit on the other side, and the only answer is when they get asked why, or big archaeology don't want you to know something, then I ask this question, why? And then there's never an answer back. So there you go, that's why in a nutshell. Back when I was going for Freelancer 100, most of the contracts I chose was the ones where you kill a bunch of guards with different weapons. Those are quick and easy without the stress, since Freelancer tries to pull you away from being a silent assassin.
The car started off being stolen in Tunbridge Wells on the 27th of June. It then was seen in Peckham on the 1st of July, and from there it next appeared in Milton Keynes on the 15th of August on the day of the robbery. We're obviously interested in the period between the 1st of July and the 15th of August, wanting to know where that vehicle was and did anybody see it.
And of course, sometime between those dates, the car numbers changed.
That's correct.
From A111NKN to B523PHA. There is a reward out on this, I gather.
There is a reward for anyone who recognises those photo fits and can give evidence that leads to a conviction. There's £5,000 reward.
John Childerley, thank you very much indeed. The number to call if you can help, 018118055. Remember that reward. You can speak in absolute confidence to a detective, or, as always, you can ask for a BBC researcher. Or you can call police in Milton Keynes direct. Here's their number, 0908 678 787. 0908 678 787.
Over the past month, police forces from 3 counties have been involved in a massive murder inquiry. The hunt for the killer of 3-year-old Leonie Cornetti.
Forgot to do Sue Cook's fit check. Okay, there has seems to be a bit more wavy last episode. Seems to have softened it out this episode. But look at this. Shell necklace. I used to have these when I was a kid. Every time I used to go seaside as a kid, I used to get shell necklaces. Little tiny seashells. I think they are. A lovely red waistcoat with a pinstripe blouse, or blouson, or dress underneath.
Involved in a massive murder inquiry. The hunt for the killer of 3-year-old Leonie Cornell, or Leonie Keating as she's become known. The investigation has been made more difficult because of the vast area involved. Leonie disappeared from the Seashore Caravan Park in Great Yarmouth on the 13th of September. Her body was found near Mildenhall a few days later. Police have linked her murder to other
Whisper
attacks
always
in
reminds
East
me of
Anglia.
this one dude on the Star
3
Wars game
years ago
subreddit
in
about
St.
Daily.
Joseph,
What
Maureen
conspiracy
Coe
theorist?
was taken from her caravan and found unharmed, again in Great Yarmouth. This June, a man tried to kidnap a 14-year-old girl on the same caravan site where Leonie stayed. And
Have your fun with conspiracy theories, man. They're fun. They are fun to think about and stuff, but they are that. That's why they're called conspiracy theories. Because usually there's no evidence, actual evidence for any of them. At some point, you have to let him go, let him go. Concentrate on what we know.
Tonight, police are able to reveal a fourth attack in the series. On the 27th of July, a man tried to abduct...
Scott, ecologist, and J.A. West, Egyptologist, said that water erosion on it indicates heavy rainfall. He's just told you it's not water erosion. I've just shown you in the video. It's not water erosion, it's sand erosion. He just told you why. Minuteman just told you why. And you can't just say two people. There's always going to be outliers, bro. RFK Jr. Would you take his advice on medicine? No, would you fuck? Would you take the doctor who lied about the jabs, saying he did all that, he invented the fucking COVID jabs? No. Would you take, do you believe that 9/11 was an inside job because there was 11,000, was it 11,000? Engineers, 9/11 truthers. How many of these cunts were there? There were fucking, there was hundreds if not thousands of these. Of engineers and architects. So do you believe that? There's some aerospace guys, right, who said they've seen aliens and alien ships. Ex-fucking top level fucking aerospace people and stuff. Do you believe that? There's always outliers, mate. But go with the consensus. Why would you choose to believe two or three outliers? It's because they've got a nice little story that tickles something inside your brain. That's the only reason. You wouldn't do it with anything else. If you had 20 doctors in a room and you had cancer and 19 of them told you to get chemotherapy and one said, nah, do what Steve Jobs did, which one would you go for? Steve Jobs, richest guy on the planet, one of at the time, could have afforded the best healthcare in the world and died because he thinks like you. Didn't have to die. Alternative therapies. Delayed conventional fucking medical intervention. Delayed surgery. Delayed chemotherapy. Opting instead for diet and acupuncture. And fucking died because of it. So don't. Get out of that way of thinking. It can be a danger to yourself. I'm no one saying you're politicising anything. You're not going by evidence. You're choosing tiny little bits of things and ignoring the vast amounts of evidence. That's what you're doing. Like Steve Jobs did. And now Steve Jobs is dead. And he could have easily survived. Because he went against the grain, the conventional consensus of scientific information, and chose this little alternative for some fucking reason. Whatever, I don't know. He obviously wasn't as smart as he fucking thought he was. And now he's dead.
A young woman from the South Deans caravan.
Robert Borval said the astronomical alignments support because Leo housed the sun. See what I mean? You're talking about fucking astrological stuff rather than scientific evidence. I wouldn't take information that geezer that looks like this. Who's this? Oh shit. Oh him, okay, yeah. What illness the Jobs have? Cancer.
Park, again in Great Yarmouth. Well, the officer in charge of the operation to find this man is Detective Chief Superintendent Eric Shields. Can you tell us any more details about this fourth attack now?
Yes, this young woman was taking a shower at 7 a.m. on the Saturday morning, the 27th of July.
Why would it? Because of that astrological stuff. Why? Who says? Were you there? Hear what you need to do. You need to get off fucking TikTok and go read some fucking books. Or listen to some actual experts. Or people that debunk these fucking mad theories like. Who gives a fuck about the Sphinx anyway? Here's the question, Alfie. Whisper. Answer me this. No, we do know. We'll never know anything. We'll never know if we're actually here or not. That's not what science is. Science never claims to be infallible. This is where you make a mistake. Science is evidence-based. That's what science is. If they find new evidence, then the science changes. All right? All fields have gone like that throughout history. Here's my question to you. Why do you think the vast majority of people are wrong? The vast majority of archaeologists, of scientists, of geologists who've studied that stuff, of Egyptologists, why do you think the vast majority are wrong and this tiny little handful are right? And if you're going to say they lied to you for some reason, why? What would be the purpose of the lie, of lying about it?
When a man entered the shower and tried to abduct her with a knife.
On 27th of July, a man tried to abduct a young woman from the South Deans caravan park, again in Great Yarmouth. Well, the officer in charge of the operation to find this man is Detective Chief Superintendent Eric Shields. Can you tell us any more details about this fourth attack now?
Yes, this young woman was taking a shower at 7 a.m. on the Saturday morning, the 27th of July, when a man entered the shower and tried to abduct her with a knife. She screamed and he ran away.
Now, this was an attack not on a child, but on a 36-year-old woman. How sure are you that those crimes are linked? That crime is linked with the other cases and with Leonie's murder?
All the crimes have been at seaside caravan sites. The clothing worn, a camouflage jacket, has been used on 2 occasions, one in June and the one in July, and the brown car has been used on 2 occasions.
And in 3 occasions, of course, skulls were taken from caravans,
That is
as
so.
you said. Now, you've had some more information about the brown car now.
Yes, on the last 2 days, we've had a woman come forward who's described a Ford-type car, an Escort or Cortina, leaving that site at 10:30 p.m. on 13th of September.
Now, what you've just said there is ridiculous. Go away and think why it's ridiculous. And then come back. Because I knew you were going to say that, because that's what they all say. That's what Hancock always says. And it's just fucking ridiculous. Mainstream archaeologists. Big archaeology, you know. They'll get you. They'll get you if you go against the grain. What's more likely, that, or they're not very good at that, so they decide to be a grifter to earn loads of money? Which is more likely of those two? Hey, you know what, that Graham Hancock guy, he made a shitload of money from them Fingerprints of the Gods books and that, by preying on the easily manipulated people. I might go down that way, get a bit of cash. Which one's more likely, brother?
September 1985. We feel that is the time that Leonie was taken from the caravan, and a child was seen in the back who was described as sobbing hysterically. The car was speeding faster than a car would leave that site.
Think of the size of the
The
cover-up.
in the back of that car was indeed Leonie.
I feel she was.
Now, on 3 occasions, there were very similar descriptions given by witnesses of the man.
Look what you're
involved.
talking about.
And one of the witnesses has given us a video.
Hundreds of years.
Can you give us a
Probably
description?
tens of thousands
Descriptions
of
that have been
people.
given are the same. He described as 25 to 45 years of age.
But it's
with
some
brown
big
wavy
cover-up,
hair, which
somehow
may be grey
organised
at the
by
sides.
a shadowy cabal
He has
who
got
you
a
can't
brown
name a
moustache,
single person
and
of,
he's wearing on 2
who
occasions
runs
a
it,
camouflage
who's in charge of
jacket
it,
with dirty jeans,
who
and
decides who has to be
Now, to
silenced.
sum up, what information do you
fucking
need people
ridiculous,
to come
mate.
forward with tonight, and how important
Bruce
is it?
Forsyth.
We desperately need anybody who was on that site who saw that car leave at that particular time to come forward, and any person who knows a man who dresses like that who drives a car. We must find this man. He may strike again.
All those attacks were very, very close together.
They were.
The brown car is crucial. If you can help, please do ring us here on 01811.
The whole shtick between you two is like a circle. Roman tells him facts, Whisper looks at said facts and says, oh, I never thought of it like this from said facts, leaves, forgets everything about said facts and comes out with another theory and the psycho. You know what? It's pretty spot on. Zahi Hawass pretends not to know about Göbekli Tepe and Turkey, which predates the pyramids. How am I to trust him? He's the authority of mainstream Egyptology. What do you mean he's the authority? How is there an authority, bro? There's not an authority in any kind of science. There's no, like, boss of science, right? With, like, some fucking secret police behind him who makes sure everyone follows the party line and says the right things and publishes the right papers and... Think about what that would take. Across multiple countries, across multiple centuries, across multiple institutions. With tens of thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of people would have to be involved and would all have to... Yeah, we can't say nothing against Zahi Hawass, or we're doomed. None of us. We can't even write a letter or send an email or fucking nothing. He's the biggest expert in Egypt. He knows the most and has discovered the most about the pyramids. He's awesome, but why does he deny Göbekli Tepe? I don't know what the fuck you mean, bro. All I know is you're talking about Göbekli Tepe, which is another Graham Hancock thing. And exactly, you answer that question. Why would anybody deny anything? What are you saying? Aliens, Atlantis, where are we going here? Lost civilizations, ancient technologies. Are you into that fucking guy? The what's his name? Do you watch this guy? Oh, we got a new one there. What was that? Premiere? Description it's on now. I tried to watch Ancient Aliens Origins. It was insane.
But did this god Viracocha...
We got a brand new one.
So I think we're going to just kick it off.
That they had simple tools. What he found has proved to be both revolutionary and controversial.
I'll drink for controversial.
If you look at the Giza Plateau, they had to have had somebody on site who's saying, okay, I need a block this size, and then getting a block to them.
Yeah, this is a leak. If we go and Sphinx stuff in this is a leak.
Wait, what? I feel like a lot of these people have just never worked a day of actual, like, labor in their life or have never met... Like, there's supply chains for this shit. One, I don't think every block was, like, millimeter cut to order to fit
anyway,
in. And two...
I'll watch that later in bed tonight. Videos, most popular... This guy. Do you watch this guy? I bet you watch this guy, don't you?
Who oversees most of the Egyptian...
Oh! Look at that! Now that is a leak! Straight in on Zahi Hawass. That is a fucking leak. That's crazy. Look, that's a point. I must have stopped watching this at some point. Philip de Zerbi, the TikTok fucking conspiracy theorist. Sorry, Philip Zeba debunked TikTok's worst conspiracy theorist.
Pyramid investigations, even petitioning the Bosnian government to stop these excavations.
Yeah, not because it's a cover-up, because it's literally just a fucking waste of money. You are paying a Bosnian businessman, a Bosnian con man, fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars to dig up a mountain. If you actually cared about history as much as you do, Philip, maybe you would care about actual archaeologists getting funding and resources so that they can learn more things. Or would you rather keep shelling out, you know, thousands of dollars for the next fucking con man who said he's figured out the key to the world?
Within hours of this international discovery, the story is swept under the rug and labeled a hoax.
The story was not... Philip, you are so... I feel like I'm having a conversation with a toddler. Nobody listens to me. Nobody cares. Everyone keeps trying to hide it. They don't want you to know the truth. Philip, it isn't some big cover-up. It's just not an archaeological site. So since it's not an archaeological site, why would it even occupy the airspace in, you know, archaeological communities? I'm not going to waste my breath while...
I've changed my moon theory and a lot, but I don't understand why you're so threatened. I'm not threatened, bro. Why am I threatened? I can't give two fuck if they're 10,000 years old, 6,000 years old, or 1,000,000 years old. I don't care in any fucking way. It doesn't affect my life. It doesn't affect your life. It doesn't affect anybody's life whatsoever. I don't know why you care. Why don't you just believe what you want to believe? Why do you need Roman's approval? Yeah, that's true. Why do you need my approval? It's not like you'll ever change your mind with how many cuckoo theories you bring up every time I see you. If you can't change your mind, why do you want us to? That's a good question, actually, Alpha. Why is it so important that I believe what you believe? The Van Halen. Bro, he's trolling. He's trolling Alpha, forget it. Van fucking Halen is a rock band, metal band. You mean the Van Allen? Doesn't hold water. Roman was right, but I feel Roman is dismissing key evidence about the Sphinx hypothesis and Göbekli Tepe. Bro, listen, Mini Man has done Göbekli Tepe. He's actually been there. How do you spell it? I don't know if that's how you spell it or not. He's fucking been there, okay?
Walking to Göbekli Tepe.
That entire... I've given you this guy's video before where he debunks Graham Hancock's entire Netflix show. The whole thing. I've given it you before, I know I have. And I think you said you didn't watch it all. So you even refused to watch the whole debunking of the whole Göbekli Tepe stuff. So I'm fighting a lost cause.
1,000 years. Howdy friends, my name's Milo Rossi, and today it is my great pleasure to welcome you to none other than the Potbelly Hill himself, Göbekli Tepe.
Go and watch some actual archaeologists rather than grifting authors, mate. That's what I'd say. I'd say that for any... There you go, there's one for the Giza Pyramid conspiracy, for the fucking batteries underneath it. And there you go. I watched Ancient Apocalypse, so you don't have to. Part 1. Just in case you forgot.
Was there a lost advanced globe-spanning civilization at the end of the last ice age?
It's about 2 or 3 hours long in total.
8055.
Get woke.
Or you can call Suffolk Police Headquarters direct on Ipswich 625 800. That's 0473, the code for Ipswich 625 800.
Take the red pill.
And now the Crimewatch incident desk. Here are Constable Helen Phelps and Superintendent
David Hatcher. Now let me watch my fucking Crimewatch.
Positive developments from crimes we've already covered this year. In January, a viewer
you have as much adamance as a sovereign citizen.
And finally, a sticky problem for thieves in the West Country. They're probably trying to get rid of 31,000 cans of stolen Silver Crin hairspray, and all of them fairly new to the market.
The cans of hairspray were in a stolen trailer in a man's farmyard. And a result of his call, 5 people were arrested in connection with the theft. All were found guilty and received a variety of jail sentences and heavy fines.
In March, we joined these images together from 2 separate armed robberies using the Crimewatch video fit process. It gave detectives a complete picture of a man who'd robbed 15 building societies. 2 weeks ago, he began a 9-year jail sentence for crimes which netted more than £18,000.
And in August, we featured a £500,000 armed robbery of a security van near the Crime View pub in Oldham. Police have now recovered most of the money and charged 8
Keep believing in aliens and
that robbery.
Ancient
now this month's
civilizations that were lost.
The first is a murder in broad daylight on a busy London street. Just before 3 o'clock on Wednesday the 21st of August, 2 men robbed the Security Express van at the National Westminster Bank on the corner of Old Oak Road, Acton. They got away with over £16,000,
the experts, then I
but not before security guard Sid Dundon had been shot dead on the steps of the bank. Witnesses got a good look at the 2 robbers. One is described as black, stocky, and in his 20s.
I would have thought Alpha claimed to be a sovereign citizen left alone. You don't know Alpha that well. Alpha's nowhere near as left as me.
About 5 foot 10 inches tall, with a fresh complexion.
So if Alpha's there, I don't know where I am.
A bikini-clad woman like this, outlined in dark blue and gold dots, with writing on the bikini bottoms. This is the crash helmet he wore for the robbery. It was later found dumped near the getaway car. It's a Grand Prix make in black with gold trim, and when new it would have had a Phil Reed sticker here. And of course, it wouldn't have been damaged like this. The helmet was found with these black vinyl and cloth green gloves. You can see they're a bit torn now, so if you recognise this damaged crash helmet, give us a ring and perhaps solve a murder.
Next, a series of clues that could help catch a rapist. In our film, a policewoman from Sussex plays the part of the victim. The reconstruction begins at the Bolney Crossroads, where the A23 London to Brighton road crosses the A272. It was 3 o'clock and a woman was hitching on the slip road leading south to the Brighton road. She was wearing a beige cardigan and a long green skirt. A car stopped within a few minutes. It was a red hatchback, possibly a Ford Fiesta. They travelled south down the A23 for about 6 miles, but then turned
I'm
off
travelling,
just north
not
of
driving.
Pycombe towards the Devil's Dyke, a local beauty spot. It was just a mile further on.
I would not be
near
a
the Brighton
communist
and Hove
whatsoever.
Golf Club, where she was raped. Her attacker, believed to be around 25, about 5'9", with short brown curly hair,
I'm not
was wearing
anti-capitalist,
dark blue,
bro.
heavy cotton jacket trousers.
I just think
We
there
also
needs to be
know he has
more
bad acne scars on his face. He told the girl he was
regulations.
a lorry driver, but he's recently split up with his girlfriend, and we know
On a
he
capitalist
smokes
society.
cigarettes. But perhaps this is the most important clue: a first aid box, and it lay in full view on a shelf on the passenger side of the car. Perhaps you know someone who fits our profile and who drives a red hatchback. If you do, ring us.
Our next case is a particularly mean theft. Back in March, the parishioners of St Andrew's Church, Bedford, began work on this old Land Rover chassis. Months later, they were ready to present the results of their efforts to the Reverend Hall Spears, who flew in from his mission in Madagascar, especially to collect the Land Rover. Everything looked set until Friday the 27th of September, when the Land Rover was stolen from Little Staunton Airfield near St Neots. It was a left-hand drive, and its registration number was ARO 700X. On its side, the words "Gift from St Andrew's Church, Bedford" were clearly visible. Villagers in Madagascar badly needed that Land Rover. If you've seen it or been asked to respray it, give us a ring.
A regular visitor to building societies throughout North London has so far stolen over £13,000 since the end of August. His
Regulations, you mean around businesses then? I mean around all facets of it. I can agree to that up to a point, but I do think the state needs to keep their paws to themselves. I don't know what you mean by that. If you mean taxes, then I disagree. I think the richer you are, the more taxes you should pay. I think it should be illegal to be a billionaire as well. Nobody needs that much money. When you get to, I don't know, 100 million or something like that, anything you earn on that should be like 95% taxed.
struck 10 times to date, and in 5 cases he's been caught on the camera. Our first picture of him was taken...
The fucking state of him. Fag in the mouth, tennis visor. The fuck? Chest hair peeping out. Looks like one of the GLC. Looks like a fucking member of the GLC, bro.
on the 31st of August at the Nationwide in Haringey. 2 weeks later in Camden, the Leeds
You sound like Cormac Dewar, okay.
The cashier refused to serve him. Next, it was a Nationwide in Holloway. Unbeknown to him, the camera caught his reflection in the glass. He claims to be armed and demands money from the cashier. Here at the Leeds Permanent, he got away with £1,800, minus a bob or two.
By the way, Whisper, before I finish this conversation, right, do you have any self-awareness whatsoever? Any? Let me just remind you. November 2024. Whisper. I quote, Roman, please, now you are going to Twitch. I beg you, please, don't start doing political streams. End quote. I'm paraphrasing, but this is basically what he kept saying to me when I was coming to Twitch. Please don't start talking about politics all the time. I'm just sitting here playing Hitman, trying to watch some old fucking Crimewatch UKs. And he comes in the chat, Marxist, communist, blah, 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 no self-awareness whatsoever, this guy. None. Not a fucking ounce of it.
But the best picture was taken just 6 days ago in Hampstead Gardens suburb. He's between 25 and 35 years old, about 5'8" tall, and has a varied taste in hats.
Finally on the incident desk this month, cast your mind back 20 years.
That's my
to the
most
heyday of British football.
Most charitable opinion of you, that you've got no self-awareness. Because the only, well, there you go, you've just said it yourself. That's my most charitable. You either got no self-awareness or you're a hypocritical troll. So I'm going to choose the nice one, even though it's a little bit insulting to you, because it means you've reached whatever age you've got to and you're still not self-aware. I'm going to give you the charity of putting that one, because hypocritical troll, that's... If I was one of those two, I'd prefer to be the lack of self-awareness. That's something you can still learn. The other one's a purposeful thing, where you're trying to go, look at me, I want to be the star of the show kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So I'm gonna be charitable, because I'm nice. Now, other people in the chat might think, Roman, you're being naive. He's obviously a hypocritical troll. But I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, because that's what I do. And there was not a hint of sarcasm in anything I've just said.
Albert Quixall's goal helped Manchester United through to the 1963 FA Cup final. United beat Leicester to win the trophy, and Albert Quixall, as the winning player, took home a gold medal as a personal reminder of victory. All Albert's medals were kept on his wife Anne's charm bracelet, which was stolen from their Manchester home on Monday the 9th of September. The bracelet had 4 medals on it, all engraved A. Quixall. Most precious of all was a solid gold 1963 FA Cup winners medal like this, with its distinctive shield featuring 3 lions.
See you later, man.
Then there was his Division 2 Championship medal.
Here's the thing though, look what he says. I prefer hypocrite to a troll. I don't think I've been disingenuous like a troll. I do believe in what I say in general, but I appreciate your kindness and benefit. But I'm off now, bye. Because you can't troll this chat tonight, so now you're going to some other poor bastard. I don't know where you go, but you're obviously off to another channel to try it there instead. So enjoy it, and I wish all the people there the best. Maybe they'll do the smart thing, which will be just to ignore you, I guess, but... Take care, Whisper. Love you, brother.
This one's a base metal replica of the gold original, bearing the inscription, the Football League Champions Division 2. And look at this finely detailed Silver League representation medal. 2 like this were stolen. The market price for all these medals is very low, but to the Quixalls they're priceless. If you've seen them, or anything else on this month's incident desks, please give us a call.
The number to ring if you can help.
The death of a London woman, Beverly Kendall. Police found her body in her flat about a month after her death. She'd been stabbed. Beverly's diary and some of her personal letters were missing. Exactly when she died is not certain.
Been banned off so many Discord servers because
from
it carries
Halloween
reputation,
onwards,
no
October the 31st
Oh, really?
last year, Beverly wasn't seen again. Why she died is a mystery too, unless you can remember something which could lead police to her killer. Beverly's mother, Betty, agreed to appear in our reconstruction in the hope that something might.
You know what,
jog them.
right? I wouldn't mind so fucking much if they at least got on Twitch and fucking chucked me a membership now, you know? But I'm letting him troll me for free for 6 years now. I'm gonna have to stop on. I'm gonna have to start charging trolls. You're allowed to troll, but only if you're a paid member, a paid subscriber. Just last week he deleted his account for the game and immediately starts to beg on a subreddit, how do I get my account back?
Memory.
You just feel so cold inside, you know, it's such a dreadful thing to happen, and not knowing what's happened or who's done it. And this is the awful thing about it, I think. She didn't flit about with a lot of people and get involved.
Right, wait, because talking to him, I wanted to check out that fucking... Was that little girl murdered? The holiday camp one? Where was that? This one. Where are we? We're at 1944.
55. Remember that reward. You can speak and can call police at 787.
Over the past month, police forces from 3 counties have been involved in a massive murder inquiry. The hunt for the killer of 3-year-old Leonie Cornell, or Leonie
Cornell,
Keating,
or
she's become known.
Leonie Keating. Leonie Keating murder. 1984. Yarmouth caravan park killer of Leonie Keating could be freed. Paedophile Xavier Temis abducted Leonie Keating from a Great Yarmouth holiday park in September 85. So they caught him. Still alive when she dumped her in the water. Neat. Didn't get him until 2008. This says Sarah Brealey. Wait, what? Oh, they got him the year after, 1986.
No. The investigation has been made more...
Not with a lot of...
...remember something which could lead police to her killer. Beverly's
It's all for the
mother,
sake of
Betty,
trolling is
agreed to
sad. I make them off strong and have yet to mend that way of mind, despite numerous advice from Rome. I guess I go politics when Rome doesn't want to talk movies. Also, the reason why I wanted to do so much wacky shit on Hitman is because I can't do it. So having you do all the shit gives me the joy of second-hand experiencing it myself, kill everyone and what's not. Why can't you do it? Is that how you pronounce Javier? Yeah. Silent. Oh, Xavier. Oh, Americans pronounce it Xavier. I'm pretty sure it's Javier.
We are looking at how to pronounce this name, as well as how to say more confusing names, so make sure to stay tuned to the channel. There are different ways indeed to pronounce it. In French, Xavier. In Spanish, Javier or Xavier. Now in English, Xavier is how it's usually said. Xavier.
Depends
are
on the
different
language.
ways indeed.
Well, I think it's actually the end looks French. So French might be the right way, which would be Xavier. But I've always pronounced it Javier. It's definitely not Xavier.
Here in our reconstruction in the hope that something might jog your memory.
You just feel so cold inside, you know, it's such a dreadful thing to happen, and not knowing what's happened or who's done it. And this is the awful thing about it, I think. She didn't flit about with a lot of people and get involved in different things. You know, you just can't understand why.
Beverly...
You don't pronounce anything right in your country, but you've stolen all these fucking names from different countries. And you pronounce Illinois. That's Illinois. Right? Because that's French. Illinois. That would be ear. Because double L in French is ear. Illinois. That would be. Then whenever you've got a Polish name, like fucking famous ones in TV, there's always Kowalskis. That would be Kowalski. Or Kowalski. Because it's like Polish or Eastern European. Who was Kowalski? Top Gun, wasn't it? Iceman, I think. I think his name was, I think Iceman was called Kowalski, I'm not sure.
Trendle lived in a council flat on this estate in Northolt, West London. When she moved here 4 years ago, she'd been very pleased to get a place of her own.
This flat was very compact the way she'd worked it out. Everything was worked out to a definite degree, you know, so that she had everything just where she wanted it, and there was nothing sort of.
These fucking flats, strange looking houses, these.
West London.
I've seen any fucking houses like that before, Anna. What kind of architecture is that? Don't know what you'd call it. Kind of like it. It's cool.
When she moved here 4 years ago, she'd been very pleased to get a
That's
place
what I
of her
can't
own.
do. What? Oh, the VR.
This flat was very compact.
One day,
the way
brother,
she'd
one day.
worked it out. Everything was worked out to a definite degree, you know, so that she had everything just where she wanted it, and there was nothing sort of.
Listen, bro, you're done with school now. Get a little fucking side gig, weekends. Just put the cash away. You don't need any spend any more than you got. You're comfortable now. Work every weekend, maybe earn $100 a weekend. 2 months, mate. PS5. 2 more months. Well, maybe even another month. 3 months, you'll have a PS5 and a PSVR 2. You could have it before summer. You could be playing Hitman VR before summer, man. Get yourself a little weekend job doing something, I don't know, in a shop or something, stacking shelves. 29k in student debt. You don't have to pay that until you earn a certain amount of money, though, right? They don't take that off you when you're working part-time, do they, in America? Like over here, your student debts and your student grants, I think you have to earn over 20 grand a year before you even have to pay them back. UK income threshold to pay back student loans. Maybe it's probably different in America, to be fair, but 26,000 a year you have to earn in the UK before you even start paying it back. Which is over 500 quid a week. Just. You've got 4 months left before you have to start. Fucking hell. No, US is fucking dog shit, mate. No, listen, I know. Yeah, listen. Shithole country, mate. Can't even look after their own people. Yeah, I had, what did I have? I think it was a £2 grand grant and 6k in loans, and they paid for my course. So I think mine went up to about 18k, something like that. Not paid a fucking penny of it. And I left uni in 2007. Nearly 20 years ago. I've not paid a fucking penny back yet. Out of about 20 grand. Well, about 18 grand, I'd imagine.
She had this large
There used to be some safe plans when Biden was in.
I think she would have put in it the things that.
Remember that? They were going to like write off certain student loans, weren't they?
Or something new had occurred, she would put it in there, that sort of thing. She was very precise.
Rich Peter Present does it, yeah.
Enjoy her privacy very much. This is the reason that she never told people to casually drop in. She was like a different person in Spain. I don't know, as soon as she got there, she seemed to change completely. The sun, she loved the sun, and she loved to be sort of casually dressed and sort of just wander around.
¿Cómo está usted? ¿Cómo está usted?
She definitely would have liked to settle in Spain, and I think really this was it. She wanted to get her Spanish to perfection. So, of course, she decided she would take these lessons.
Buenas tardes, señorita. Buenas tardes, señorita.
The weekly lessons took place at her Spanish teacher's house.
She had booked one for 6 o'clock on Wednesday, October the 31st, Halloween. She didn't arrive. Her movements throughout that week are a mystery.
You like to repeat them straight after me.
Police do know that on the Monday, she started a part-time job for a cleaning company.
It's your first day here as well, is it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'm still half asleep. It's that bleeding early. It's the worst thing about this job.
I'm trying to get an evening job. Mind you, the traffic's not bad this time in the morning.
You know what you need, Alfie? You need a cash in hand job. Like an illegal immigrant would get, something like that, fruit picking or something like that. Or just do something that you don't have put through the books, so nobody knows you've got it, so they can't take it off you. You could even do stuff around your neighbourhood or something, if you were that way inclined. Even if it's just fucking washing cars. Dog walking's always a good one. Something you can keep where people just give you the money and yandy. You don't have to declare it, basically.
Oh, you got a car then?
Yeah, it's old, but it goes.
I wouldn't mind an evening job.
I'm going for an interview at Hillingdon Hospital on Thursday. I think there might be something going at Heathrow.
Mind you, evenings. I wouldn't like to think I was losing my evening.
No, well, there is that about.
The Byron pub is just round the corner from Beverly's flat. She was also seen there that week. The barmaid was Vivian Starsmere.
2 halves of lager, pineapple and orange, please.
She remembers taking that order from a man in his 30s who was having a drink with Beverly and 2 other people. None of her companions that night have been seen since.
Pubs are a place of often meeting somebody or just going to dropping in with somebody, but they weren't somewhere that she went sort of all the time or even say once a week.
Isn't he lovely? You can always see his beard gut in photos. He says it's the way he's sitting.
Well, he looks all right to me. I'll bring some of mine in tomorrow, if you like.
Who's that, then?
Well, I got quite a few of my bloke in Spain, Pepe, because I haven't been over there since May.
Pepe
Actually,
laugh.
I've got a new boyfriend.
Monka.
Going out tonight for a drink, as a matter of fact.
What's he like, then?
Well, I haven't known him only a few weeks, but he's older than me.
What, about 40?
Yeah. He's not bad looking. He's got a really nice personality.
Where's he now? And I'll...
See, that's tax-free over here. Lottery, pretty sure. Lottery winnings, UK, I'm pretty sure are tax-free. Same as any gambling. Yeah, tax-free. Don't pay income, capital gains, or national insurance. I think that's all gambling in the UK. Yeah. Casual gamblers, no taxes paid on gambling winnings, including lottery, sports betting and casino. Professional gamblers, you may need to pay income tax on your winnings if they're considered a form of income. If you invest your winnings, any interest earned may be subject to income tax.
Suppose he's taking you out in his big flash motor tonight, is he?
No, I'll take mine.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
But Janet Swan didn't see Beverly again. In fact, she was possibly the last person Beverly spoke to. We know she went home that Wednesday after work.
Look at that
she
Beetle.
always used to park her
Bad
car
boy
so
car,
that she
man.
could see it from her flat.
I don't remember this one. Don't remember this case at all. Nothing about it, which is very strange.
Certainly, it was one day around then that a neighbour remembers seeing something that surprised her. A rare visitor in Beverly's flat.
Fucking hell, frightened me to death.
Early that
Little
evening,
pricks.
children toured the estate playing Halloween games. But at Beverly's door, there was no answer.
I feel now at this stage, if something can be done...
They are
I owe it
nowadays.
to
Back in the 80s they weren't.
For her sake. And also for maybe somebody else.
Well, they won't all be lit up all across the country, but certainly where I live, the backsies now have got street lamps in
in
them.
charge of this investigation for the past year, and still no clue, for example, as to who those people in the pub were.
No, we've carried out extensive inquiries on these people, and they haven't yet come forward.
End up like
And
Bruce
they
Wayne.
could be very important witnesses, and I do ask them, if they see this programme or people know them, ask them to come and contact us at Southwood Police Station.
Could we have your description of them?
The fear of the dark.
There was two men, aged about 30 years. We have not a lot more description. They were just about 5'8".
Did they say she went missing or they found her body?
And also for maybe somebody else. Who knows?
Well, Detective Inspector Roger Parsons has been in charge of this investigation for the past year, and still no clue, for example, as to who those people in the pub were.
No, we've carried out extensive inquiries on these people, and they haven't yet come forward. And they could be very important.
25,
23.
About a month after
What's her name?
death, detectives have been baffled for over a year now by the death of a London woman, Beverly Trendle. Police found her body in her flat about a month after her death. She'd been
Oh,
stabbed.
fuck me.
Beverly's diary and some of her personal
witnesses, and
A month after her death, nobody had fucking... they always hurt me, you know. I don't like those cases. I remember one on here, a famous one. Quite a young black girl from, I think she's in London, somewhere in London. I don't think they found her for like 2 or 3 months after. And you think to yourself, damn, man, these people had no friends, no family, not even a neighbour that checked up on them and that. That's how I'll end up. I'm going to have to rely on you lot. If my mum passes away before me, I guess my brother might check on me. But if when I'm old, if I don't stream for like a week, I'm going to need one of you lot to ring the old bill, like. I'll give a couple of you my fucking address, so you can send them round for a... what do they call them? Like a thingy of care or something, check up. Fucking a month after she died.
I do ask them, if they see this programme or people know them, ask them to come and contact us at Southwood Police Station.
Could we have your description of them?
What was her name? I fucking forgot her name again, bastard.
Aged about 30 years.
For over a year now by the death of a London woman, Beverly Trendle.
Beverly
Police
Trendle.
found her body in her flat about a month.
But Beverly kept every item that she did during a day in this book. And without a doubt, if we found this, it could well solve this crime.
Now, there's also some mystery surrounding Beverly's car.
Unsolved.
Her white Volkswagen was being driven down Yedding Lane, Northolt, very near where she lived, seen the day after it's thought that she died. And it wasn't parked in its usual position in the car park when her body was actually
Stabbed
found.
through the
How
heart.
much significance do you attach to that?
No leads on who might have killed her or why.
Because as you can see from where the car's parked, Beverly couldn't see it. And one thing she always did, she parked the car opposite her kitchen window so she could see it, because it was her pride and joy. And she can't be seen from that window from her flat.
Can you think of any reason why she should have been killed?
None at all. I've been on the case for a year. I feel I know Beverly like a sister. She was a nice girl. She had very few friends, but most friends, they liked her, and there is no reason why this has occurred. And
You know what's funny about taxi? Even if it's illegal, the money you gained or robbed, you have to report it. You're not going to do that, are you? Fuck that.
If you can help,
Stash it under the bed, man. Just don't put it in the bank.
01811 or ring police direct at Southall Police Station. The number there is 01900 8147 or 8148. That's 01900 8147 or 8148.
Now, some faces you may recognise, and if you do, please let us know. With this,
I feel like I recognise that cunt in the middle. Not like from my life, but from the show. Can Johnny No Face here?
month's photo call, David Hatcher and Helen Phelps.
First on photo call this month, detectives want to talk to this man, Thomas Mooney, about
This
a murder
ghost.
outside a London pub. It happened at the Artichoke pub in Camberwell Church Street, where a man was shot dead just after 10 o'clock on Tuesday, the 28th of May.
Oh, yeah.
Thomas Mooney is 23,
Dodgy bastards,
5 foot
man.
11 inches tall and has fair hair. He's of Irish descent, but has a London accent. If you've seen him since May, or know where he is now, please ring us.
Next on photo call, this man who's wanted by police forces in 3 counties. He left this picture behind at a bank in Chester when he tried to cash a number of stolen travellers' cheques on Friday, August the 30th. The photo was on this Belgian national identity card, naming him as Michael Stephen White. So he could be a tourist or a foreign businessman, or perhaps just posing as one. Chester police think he'd been in the Hampshire and Dorset area in mid-August. He was then calling himself Johan Leon Bucarat. Whatever name he uses, if he slips you his calling card, or if you know him, give us a ring.
Police in Gwent are anxious to trace this woman, Christine Lane, who's been missing for 16 months. She was last seen at a home on the Gare estate in Newport on the 6th of June 1984, but none of her family have heard from her since. Christine is 35 years old, 5 foot 6 inches tall, with brown hair and a scar on her left cheek. If you've seen her or any of her other photo call faces, please let us know.
And here's the number if you think you can
Never
help.
heard of him.
01 811 8055.
Whisper.
Again, 01 811 8055.
Our last case is a robbery, and it's one police think may
I don't know
involve a
anywhere near
gang
as much
who've been
about American
responsible for several other crimes.
crime as I do British
The
crime.
victim was a businessman, Andy Christian, who owns a company in Liverpool that runs coach trips throughout Britain and Europe. A couple of months ago, he was attacked and injured, and it's the unprovoked use of violence that makes it so important that this gang is caught. Our reconstruction begins 2 weeks before the attack, when, perhaps it was just by coincidence, his company was broken into. On Thursday, the 1st of August, Andy Christian was making up wage packets and the foreign currency his coach drivers would need for their trips to the continent. Andy spent 10 years building up his company, Amberline, from a single minicab to a fleet of luxury coaches. He's something of a workaholic, and he was still in his office when the night watchman came on duty. Andy's offices are close to Speke Airport. There's a company garage and a 24-hour petrol station. His home in nearby Woolton is about 10 minutes' drive away. He's lived there in an old converted lodge house for 15 years. That Thursday evening, as always, all business calls to Amberline were diverted to the old lodge house.
Amberline. Yeah? Can I have your name and address, please?
I wonder if this one was uploaded, no, 7 years ago. I just don't remember this episode. All threads. Fucking hell. You don't want to be watching that late at night on your own, mate. Fucking hell, mate, look up. Let's clock them. Let's clock the cunts. Ah, get him, lads!
They escaped with £16,000. 2 weeks later, on Friday evening, Andy was getting ready to leave work at the end of a busy week. He'd not had time to put his takings in the building society, and because of the recent break-in, he decided to take the money home. He left Amberline shortly after 7 o'clock. 5 coach loads were off to Spain the next day, so he intended to be back at 3 a.m. to see them off. He'd been to the city centre to post his pools coupon. The new football season began the next day. He finally reached home at about 10 to 8. But someone was waiting for him.
You bastard! Oh, shut up! Oh. Let go. Get his wallet!
Leave me alone. The money's in the briefcase. Oh.
Where's the car keys?
They're on the table.
Which way do we go? Just go!
The officer hunting those men is Detective Inspector Jeff Harrison. Inspector, first of all, let me ask you about Mr. Christian's condition.
Yes, the physical scars have now healed, but the mental scar will remain forever. He suffered a vicious attack. I remember it for the rest of his life.
I mean, he offered no resistance, and yet they attacked him quite strongly.
They did, yes. A nasty
now,
attack.
Was it just coincidence he'd taken all that cash home that night? Could they have known?
Well, since the first burglary, he took the money home because he had to pay the drivers out on the Saturday morning. So that was the second Friday that he had taken so much money home.
Microphone picking up? He takes precautions now.
He's completely changed his security system.
Right.
He's now using the services of a private security firm.
Another coincidence, or was it the break-in 2 weeks before the assault?
No, from inquiries we've made and information we've received so far, we believe that these three men are part of a group of 10 or 12 men in the southern Liverpool area who are committing similar offences.
A gang of 10 or 12?
That's what we believe so far.
Now, how can viewers help find who these people are?
Well, we're after information. Stolen in the second attack was the gentleman's wallet, a black leather wallet with the initials JAC.
Can't hear me breathing, can you?
That wallet contained £3,000 and £50 notes.
Now, presumably the wallet would have been discarded after they took the money?
We hope so, and we hope for information regarding its whereabouts, yes.
OK, so wallet with JAC, or those letters removed from it. And what else have you got there?
Also stolen from the attack was the gentleman's Daimler car key ring and 4 car keys.
Right. So anybody who's found that discarded anywhere. And the money that was in there, the £3,000, was that in any set denomination, or are you just looking for a lot of money?
They were all £50 notes in the wallet and
people Church Road in Wool. Square, and it's salmon pink in colour. 52. Very, very strong news coming in, particularly on that foot. We've shown you some nasty crimes tonight. If they give you the impression it's not safe to go to sleep, please do take heart. Latest figures show, in fact, that in real life, unlike television, less than 5% of crimes involve any violence at all. So it really is rarer than people think. Don't have nightmares, do please.
Do sleep well.
We'll be waiting for your call.
Hey, why'd you have to slip the please in there, bro? You had it nailed for 3 months on the trot. Don't have nightmares, do sleep well. We don't need the please. You're still not quite honed in on it as a consistent catchphrase. He's still playing with it here and there. November. Gunpowder, treason and plot. I'm thinking of learning a new skill, by the way. Blender. Is this the one you use, Alpha? Now, when you were saying you were making like 3D models, is that what you use? I'm thinking of learning this. It's free. I didn't know it was free. I'm going to watch some tutorials on it this weekend. For your naughty stuff, yeah. I saw this. I've been watching a lot of Corridor Crew. And I've seen people making some really cool shit in Blender. I thought, you know what? Maybe just try and learn it. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Hello and welcome. Tonight, a gang armed with pistols and a radio
I don't make the
controlled
3D
bomb
models, I
are
take
on
them and
loose.
pose
Watch
them.
closely, you may help to catch them before someone gets killed. As always, Crimewatch is live and it's for real. The detectives behind me right now are waiting for your call.
We need your...
Sukuk fit check. Okay, the hair's a bit more voluminous. What are you wearing though, Sue? The black ring's back, the big onyx. What is this though? It's not very glamorous this month, Sue. I'm not feeling it.
Your help this month to catch a man who killed a lonely woman in her home in Bristol. And also to
Big old
find 3
tablecloth,
robbers
huh?
who attacked a tiny country bank in Derbyshire.
I'm not
and
feeling
if ever
that.
you've been burgled, maybe something here is yours. Here's our number until midnight, and you may want to write it down. It's 01 811 8055.
Well over 1,000 people rang into last month's Crimewatch, and as a direct result, over a dozen men have been arrested and charged. You may remember that armed robbery in Milton Keynes, where courageous builders...
Fucking hell, that was a successful month. A dozen geezers. It must be the 2 robberies. I bet they got both robberies. Because this one there was about 4 blokes. The other one was about at least 3, maybe 4 or 5.
...and charged. You may remember that armed robbery in Milton Keynes, where courageous building workers struggled with their attackers.
Let's get him! Bastard!
Bastard! Fucking shot him and then put the boot in.
Police are still following up leads from the programme, and though no one has yet been charged with that attack, 12 people have been arrested as a result of your
There was a
calls
whole
and
last
charged
GTA
with a
looking
variety
armed
of
robbery in
crimes,
Italy
including
last
robbery,
week.
theft and burglary.
And several viewers recognised a man caught by security cameras as he was robbing building societies in London. Within 24 hours of the programme, a 30-year-old man from Holloway in North London was arrested. He has now been charged with 5 robberies and 1 attempted robbery.
Sometimes the best information that comes to Crimewatch comes from criminals themselves. Very often, appalled at the level of violence.
I'm not clicking on the sun.
Has emerged of a dramatic heist attempt in Italy. You can see the moment a gang of armed robbers blow up an armoured cash truck on an Italian highway. Some of them impersonated police, stopping the car in the middle of the road. They detonated an explosive device to blow it up, but a defensive foam mechanism then triggered inside, foiling the robbery. The offenders managed to escape, stealing other nearby vehicles. Police have caught 2 of the offenders. 2 others remain on the run. Offenders managed to escape, stealing other nearby vehicles. Police have caught 2 of the offenders.
What's he fucking wearing under that? I mean, he's got a Kevlar vest. It looks, well, some kind of bulletproof vest. But it looks like he's got a right load of padding on under there.
2 others remain on the run.
That's wild.
Other criminals indulge in. That was the case with a robbery we featured back in January. It was a ferocious and an unprovoked attack on a family in their home in Epping.
Dean?
Ain't Dean, mate.
Bloody hell. I've got a knife.
Oh, these were the cunts that killed the dog.
208 viewers called in after seeing that, and as a direct result, 3 men from South East London appeared at Chelmsford Crown Court this week and were given jail terms ranging from 8 to 14 years. And a very recent development in a case we first featured in August. Our lookalike actor played the part of a building society robber who'd struck 11 times in the south of England. Well, last Saturday, the robber moved further north to Leicester. He tied up 6 people and robbed the Abbey National in Horsefair Street at about lunchtime. Now, police will be back outside the Abbey National in Leicester city centre this Saturday. If you were shopping there last Saturday lunchtime, even if you didn't see the robbery or anything suspicious, please do call in and talk to the officers. Sue.
Well, now to tonight's cases. For several months, police in London and Hertfordshire have been following a trail of attempted armed robberies. Early in the morning, several men brandishing guns burst into a company on Wages Day. They hold the staff hostage and then they try to ambush the security van when it arrives. We've reconstructed their most recent raid, where this time they did succeed and they got away with £90,000. But our film starts 4 months
It's about a
before
quarter
that,
mil
with Crimewatch
today's money.
photographs based on police records of one of their earlier attempts.
Isn't it? Got to be. Times it by about 3 and then take a bit away, right? 90k. 1985. Today's money, £282,296.64. Over a quarter mil.
It happened in Hertfordshire, where the robbers gave notice of a sinister new weapon.
Radio control car.
Imperial Coal Stores was a depot for hops en route from Kent to breweries in the Midlands. It was due to close in 6 weeks' time, but in September there were still some 20 people employed there.
You wouldn't think a business like that would have like £90,000 lying around in it. It's right mad. What were they doing back in them days, man? Crazy. I wish I'd fucking known. I might have broken my cent.
Fred Jr., the gate man, arrived first and opened up the offices as usual. The other 5 people who worked with Fred in the office block would all be coming in during the next half hour or so. At 7:15 that morning, the only other person on the premises was Peter Bryant, a lorry driver who was still asleep in his cab. Friday was wages day.
Morning, Fred.
Morning, Zaz. All right.
Yeah, okay. You got a visitor, Fred.
How long did all that?
Okay, now.
Get started! How long did all that?
Fucking wiggy. Yeah.
Get started! And keep him quiet! Right, you come with me. Come on, get up! Get back.
They're definitely a wig.
Now you stay there, right? Get down. Face the wall. Face it! Where are your car keys? And the ignition. You tell the truth. If you're pissing me about, I'll shoot you. Stay there. You ill or something? Heart condition. Christ, oh, make yourself a cup of tea. Who's going to arrive next? What's the front? I want to know the routine when the security van gets here.
Have a cup of tea for your heart attack, mate. You'll be
Outside in
alright.
the yard, Peter Bryant was quite unaware that anything was wrong.
Get in there. Well, sit where you normally sit. What about barrier? Is it usually up or down?
Down. It just depends.
Well, don't touch it. Leave it up. And don't warn anybody. Here. Try one.
Oh, the kettle. Cup of tea. Mate, they got guns. Fuck that. Just do as you say. Take your money. It ain't worth it. Never be a hero. The only times you should ever be being a hero is if you're in danger, or your family are in danger, or somebody very close to you is in danger. Or maybe a member of the public if you're feeling like it. But when it's just for money, just let it go. Let it ain't your fucking money. You can be damn sure the bosses of your company wouldn't do the same for you. So fuck it. Just let it go. Let them take it. Have a cup of tea.
Forget one of your mates died the other week. All right.
They're insured anyway.
Put your hands on the seat. Come on, spread your legs. All right. Do you know what this is? It's a remote control unit. And it works this. At the touch of a button, it goes off.
Fucking hell. Hopefully fake.
What you're going to do is take your mate out some tea, get him out the cab, and if you let him know there's anything wrong, I'll press a button and blow your back out. Understand?
Eli picked something.
You know, Fanny been gambling, he backed one winner in all his life. You remember when...
You open this bloody door! I can't blow your bloody head off! I can't open it! Open the bloody door! Come on! Hurry up! Come on! The fucking money on the back. Throw it up! Get moving! Quick! Come on! Get him!
Oh, fucking hell!
Right, turn it off! Turn the bloody motor off! Ow! Get out, you bastard! Come here, you little bloody toe rag! Out of the car! Come here! Come on! Get it!
Trumped him!
Okay, that's the last one! Get in the car! Let's go! Come on! Get out of here! Come on!
Well, terrifying. Detective Sergeant Jeff Hunt is in charge of that investigation. Was the employee we saw there actually shot?
Well, fortunately he wasn't, no. As you've seen, the gun was placed against the side of his head and was discharged, and he was dead for several days after that incident.
And how is the gate man, Fred Julia?
Mr. Julia, unfortunately, hasn't recovered. He suffers from a serious heart complaint, and that was aggravated by this incident.
So it's obviously vital that these men are caught. Could we have descriptions of them?
Yes, there were 4 men, but we really only have good descriptions of 2 of them. The first was in his early 40s, about 5'9" to 5'10".
Fucking wiggy.
He was slim-build, wearing a short black wig, and he had dark features. The second man was again in his early 40s, slightly shorter, about 5'7" to 5'8".
Hang on, I fucking blinked then. Did he just change? Yeah, okay.
The second
I thought I was going fucking mad. Closed my eyes for 2 seconds, opened them again. He looked completely different.
Had short, mousy-coloured hair, brushed across to cover a receding patch at the front.
And the first man with the black wig in particular seemed quite an unstable sort of character.
Yes, he was.
Fucking just a
the
bit.
device which was strapped onto the back of the security guard, could it in fact have killed him?
Well, we know that it was a viable device, and as far as we are aware, it could have caused substantial, if not fatal, injury to the man.
And quite
How do they know
unnecessary
that?
to make the threat a viable one.
Completely
If they haven't got it.
Now, you've brought the actual device in that they used.
Oh,
where did that
they must have left it behind.
Well, we know that there is an outlet in the north of London, in the Enfield area. It's a wholesale outlet. We'd be interested to know of anybody that has recently acquired these transmitters or has come into possession of several of them in recent months.
That could be a vital clue. Now, you
Wait
think
a
that
minute.
these same men have struck several
thought you meant they
times
got
this
the
year,
bomb.
unsuccessfully until now. So let's just recap on their previous attempts. Their first one was a bungled attack at Enfield Crematorium on the 25th of April. Then they tried again at the Cross and Herbert warehouse, came under the ink.
Which of themselves wouldn't be considered worthy of robbing. The descriptions of the men concerned are the same. The weapons used are the same.
And the premises are quite irrelevant, really.
Yes, the premises are irrelevant in that we feel that it was the security vehicle which at that time of the morning would be heavily loaded.
And do you believe, in fact, that these men are prepared to blow someone's back out, as they put it?
Well, there was an inordinate amount of violence used in this last attack. They've shown a willingness now to discharge.
Wait, did he say they robbed a crab?
These and those attacks were linked.
Well, we are linking them because the methods...
And on the 3rd of May, that was, then their next attempt came on the 27th of June at Amtico in Ponder's End. And finally, it was on the 13th of September that they got away with the £90,000 at Amtico. The same men have struck several times this year, unsuccessfully until now. So let's just recap on their previous attempts. Their first one was a bungled attack at Enfield Crematorium on the 25th of April.
Okay, what the fuck? What? I've no idea. I've no idea. I don't know why a security van would be dropping money off at a creme. Probably got about 3 employees. Maybe the creme kept the fork nose.
Then they tried again that final
morning attacks on premises which of the morning would be heavily loaded.
And
give me the fucking ashes.
These men are prepared to blow someone's back out, as they put it.
Yeah,
well,
bastards.
There was an inordinate amount of violence used in this last attack. They've shown a willingness now to discharge.
Oh, what about what do crematoriums do with jewellery? They remove it before cremation. Strict ethical guidelines to handle personal... Maybe that. Maybe the jewellery that they take off the bodies before they cremate them. I can't think of anything else.
Firearms. And this device, completely unnecessary that it should be taken. It's a viable device, which could have caused, as I've said, serious, if not fatal injury.
Well, Mr. Hunt, thank you. There's a £9,000 reward for information leading to the conviction of those men. The number to call, if you can help, is 01811 8055. You can speak in confidence to a detective, or as always, you can ask for a BBC researcher. Or you can call the Central Robbery Squad direct on 01230 2061. That's 01230 2061.
Well, now, to cheer ourselves up a little bit, to our Aladdin's cave. Stolen treasures recovered by the police.
Imagine if they dropped the RC controller thing in one of the guards on up him.
And
up to inflict all the switches.
Furniture. If you know who owns them, please go.
I doubt that was... I think that was probably fake. I don't know why you'd need that to be real.
So we've got spray on out here. Very is
like the point of it is the fear part, right? Saying that, do you remember that fucking... Yo, you might not remember this. It'd be way before you were born, I imagine. America. Bank robbery. Neck bomb. What was that? Brian Douglas Wells, the pizza... This was a mad case, bro. The pizza bomber. This was fucking nuts. You've seen that, yeah? There's a documentary on it. Well, there's probably a few documentaries on it. This was fucking crazy. Yeah, they never knew whether he was involved or not. The guy who wore the collar. Wells' involvement in the plot is a matter of controversy. Investigators concluded he was a willing participant, but was told the bomb was fake. But his family said he was forced to rob it by the conspirators. I'd go with the second one, to be honest, but... The collar bomb case, yeah, Netflix series, that was it, Evil Genius on Netflix. I think it was like a 3-part miniseries. 4-part, there you go. That was a fucking nuts case. Yeah, I think the video is fucking probably on YouTube, isn't it, I think. I'm not going to watch it because I don't know what the rules are for that, but... There he is, just before he fucked the death of Brian Wells. Bizarre? That's a fucking understatement. It was crazy, that. What the fuck is this thumbnail, bro? Come on, man. Have a bit of respect for the dead, huh?
quite a lot of money. But my favourite item this time is this pair of what first of all happened for some
Next, Mrs. is all about ones that have aroused your sympathy and your concern, and our next reconstruction is all about one victim who lived alone in St Paul's in Bristol. Mrs. Violet Milsom was 62. She was a grandmother, and 6 weeks ago someone murdered her. When police arrived at her flat, they, and the medical crews as well, were shocked and distressed by the injuries that had been inflicted on her. They began a search for clues. They now want to enlist your help. Our reconstruction begins nearly a month before her death in Bristol. It shows none of the violence, only the events that led up to it.
Phil, I would like to talk more about that, but we'll pause some music first. The Radio Orchestra, appropriately, The Song of Summer.
Violet Milsom lived alone in a dingy basement flat. Her grandchildren were welcome visitors, but they couldn't get to see her often, and she was a lonely soul, with Ginger her only company. She was rather scared as well. Each night she lodged a little message in her window to ward off strangers. At 6 p.m, as St Paul's began to come alive, Violet's day was almost over. Tuesday, September the 3rd, at about 10 o'clock. She disturbed 3 young men who'd smashed a pane of glass in her door. Thursday, the 26th of September, 3 weeks on, and 5 days before she died, Violet went shopping for a chest of drawers.
Can I help you?
How much is that one?
I think, yeah, it's a tenner, that one.
The owner remembers Violet because she couldn't spare a tenner from her weekly pension, and she agreed to give him a deposit.
If you can't leave a favour deposit, then we'll get your receipt and then we'll come pick up when you want. Right, I'll get your receipt.
Next day, Friday the 27th, the owner saw Violet once again. She seemed to know this man. If it was you, or if you know who he is, please call us. Monday, September the 30th. It's pension day, and having collected her allowance, Violet went to do the weekly shopping. It wasn't hard to spend about £5 of the 36 on Rice Krispies, tin soup, and cat food. That afternoon, a helpful neighbour was doing some gardening for Violet.
September 30th, 1998, a day I'll never forget. You weren't even fucking born then. What are you on about? You'll never forget it. Oh, look at that. Ah, you fucking dickhead. The cop inside me died that day. And that night Raccoon City was wiped out. Alright, fair enough. Good bait, good bait. Wait, was that September 30th then?
Violet.
Oh, it was? Okay, yeah, okay. Got you. Nice.
Day. So noon, a helpful neighbour food. That afternoon, a helpful neighbour was doing some gardening for Violet.
It does look nice, John. When do you think you'll be able to come and finish it then?
I don't think it'll be tonight.
When you come tonight? I never open my door after 6 o'clock, you know.
Well, it'll probably be sometime tomorrow.
After her neighbour left, Violet went to fetch the evening paper. As far as we know, it's the last time she left her home alive. What happened?
These basement flats, man, I don't like them. I think it's ever since I saw the fucking Craze. The Craze, 1990. Who do they get down there? They go down and kill some cunt in one of these basement flats. Might be able to find it. It's Jack the Hat throwing his fucking beard out the car, innit? Now. Jack the Hat.
Think like bloody shit on the shoes. Jack do this, Jack do that. Well, it won't happen, you hear that? It's not right. I mean, I'm older than they are. Huh? Bloody fucking kids. Do you want one? No, I don't fucking want one. Stuff your sweets. What was eating you are like a fucking dustbin? Why don't you give it a rest? I like sweets. You like sweets? Get fat, you know that. Not go out with a fat cow like you.
I'll give it a rest, eh, Jack? I'm fat, and you're bald. What's the difference?
I'm not bald. I told you that I'm not fucking bald. Get out of me! Get out of me! Fuck off! Out of me!
Shouldn't laugh really, but it's always been a piss of that. I'm not bald. I told you I'm not fucking bald.
What happened next was seen in detail.
Someone chucked some Molotov through and you did.
Right across the street.
I mean, to be fair, you probably did anyway.
Tramp was in his usual doorway outside the Shady Grove Cafe. And another witness, David Crowley, remembers walking past the flat that night because at about 8 o'clock, 3 youths came out of a garden and pushed past him. And another witness, on her way home at midnight, remembers a man appearing from a gateway near Violet's flat. Old Sam saw all of this as well. He must have done. Yet, ironically, though he can see, he doesn't understand. He lives in a world of his own.
Fucking old Sam, there's a character for you, isn't it, that?
To do the gardening as he'd promised. When he'd finished, he went down to the flat to borrow a broom. He discovered Violet's body. She'd been strangled, sexually assaulted, and horribly mutilated. Detective Superintendent Malcolm Hughes is the man seeking the killers, and you've been in charge of murder.
Right, you can probably rule out the 3 lads that put the window through, and you can probably rule out the 3 lads that pushed the thingy, the guy out of the way as he was walking along the street. This is a solo man. Horribly mutilated and sexually assaulted is not really something you get with groups of killers. Ever. Almost never. Right, just need to get her name again. I forgot her name, Veronica something, I think.
Concern. And our next reconstruction is all about one victim who lived alone in St Paul's in Bristol. Mrs. Violet Milsom was 62.
Violet Milsom.
She'd been strangled, sexually assaulted, and horribly mutilated. Detective Superintendent Malcolm Hughes is the man seeking the killers, and you've been in charge of murder investigations before, but this, I think, is the worst, or certainly one of the worst you've ever come across.
Yes, I've dealt with a number of murders, and without a doubt, this is one of the worst, yes.
You brought a clue. What's this?
This is a belt, I believe, from a summer dress. When we found Mrs. Milsom's body, This was tied around her wrist and without doubt has been used by the killer to tie her up.
Not necessarily hers, you think, then? It's nylon?
Yes, it's a nylon material. It looks as though it's from a summer dress. Despite all our inquiries, we cannot be sure this belonged to Mrs. Milsom and could well have been taken there by her killer.
Right. Now, there were several witnesses, as we saw, and people that you badly need to trace. Let's start, if we can, with the three youths who were seen, they sort of bumped into. Well, actually, there was the man, of course, first at the trading post, wasn't there, with the long hair. What do we know about him?
We know that he was with Mrs. Milsom. They appeared to be quite friendly and obviously knew each other. Now, despite all our inquiries, we haven't found him yet, and I would like to speak to him, obviously.
Right. Then there was the witness, David Crowley, walking past. Three youths bumped into him coming out of a garden.
Yes, that was about 8 o'clock on Monday the 30th. I'm not saying they
No
were the
thanks.
murderers, but they were certainly in the area at a very important time, and I would like
Might
to
be
talk
witnesses,
to him.
though.
And, of course, the man coming out of the gate, I think, very close to her house at about midnight.
Yes, he's an interesting man. He was coming out of a gate next door to hers. Despite all our inquiries, nobody knows him.
I was 7 years old in 1985, before you say anything, okay? Shaggy settings, it wasn't me.
In that house. Nobody knows him in Mrs. Milsom's house. And it's very important I find him and talk to him.
We'll come back to just how important in a moment, but you've got a card there. Can we just have a look at that and why?
Yes, indeed. When we looked at Mrs. Milsom's belongings at her flat, and amongst some documentation, we found this card. It's a Christmas card. On the front it says, "For my sweetheart at Christmas." Inside, it says, "To Violet from Steve." Now, despite speaking to all her relatives and friends, we have not been able to find Steve. And I would...
Couldn't even spell a fucking name. Also, if a big old rain happens, you're fucked. Who?
Again, like to speak to him.
You want to speak, in fact, to anybody who knew Violet Milsom?
Yes, I do.
Now, you're really worried about this murder for a particular reason. Can you explain what it is?
Mrs. Milsom was brutally and sadistically killed. I believe that the man who killed her is mentally disturbed and dangerous. I also
basement
believe
flat.
if he's not caught, he may kill again.
Thank God Whisper's gone. Because he'll be talking about the fucking... There's a conspiracy around that as well. What is it now? Conspiracy... Basement flats... Floods or something. There's some conspiracy about this. About all these basement flats in London. There's something that the fucking... I can't remember what it is. I remember Simon Dan covering it once. Mud flood. The mud flood theory. The fucking mud flood theory. Simon Dan 3 years ago. A global cataclysm involving massive mud floods buried advanced civilizations, particularly the so-called Tartarian Empire in the 1800s. There was a lost civilization with advanced... It's the same as Atlantis. This ignores well-documented accounts of Tartary within the history of Asia. Alternative view of architectural history, such as the Singer Building, the original New York Penn Station, and the temporary grounds of the 1915 World's Fair, were actually the buildings of a vast empire based in Tartary that has been suppressed from history. Sumptuously styled Gilded Age buildings are often held out as really having been built by the supposed Tartaria. Other buildings such as the Great Pyramids and the White House are further held out as Tartarian constructions. See also ancient astronauts. I got bloody hair sticking out my cheek here somewhere, man. I keep seeing it in the corner of my eye. I need to get it and yank it. Can't fucking find it. Is that it? Is that one? There. Okay. Slipped. Get it. Got you, you bastard. Ow. Half-buried building.
If you know me well, you will know
Fucking
that
hell,
I
Dan.
am a sucker for a good mud flood tour. Of course, when I say good, I obviously mean...
I'm out in central Kansas at a town called St. John, Kansas. It's a small town, been around since the late 1800s, or so they say.
Indeed, St. John, Kansas was founded in 1875 with a population of less than 50. Originally called Zion Valley, it was then renamed after the governor, John P. St. John.
And there's a great building behind me I'm going to show you. But first, I was walking down the street and I saw this building across the street. Take a look at this. So this building is about the strangest looking.
I heard a long time ago when there's some islands and stuff in the UK long ago now, fully submerged underneath. Do you mean Doggerland? I saw it, yeah, the Let's Go Brandon. If you're on about Doggerland, that's not any time of a theory. That is a bit of land that used to connect the UK to Europe. Millennia ago, I think. Large area of land in northern Europe, now submerged beneath the southern North Sea. Specifically used for this region during the late Pleistocene and early Holocene periods. Yeah, it connected the UK, look here, with Europe. Look, you used to be able to walk across, mate. $10,000 ago. Just before the last ice age, yeah. That thing, yeah. Yeah, Doggerland's really interesting. Dogger Bank. Woolly mammoth skull, discovered by fishermen in the North Sea at the Celtic and Prehistoric Museum in Ireland. So mammoths used to fucking roam the lands. And forget, all this was joined up at one point, the whole fucking lot. All of it. That's how why it all fits together. Look, boop, in there, this goes in there, this goes there, this goes in there. The whole fucking lot was together at one point, man.
I also believe that somebody knows who he is, or may suspect they know who he is. And if there's anybody who knows who killed Mrs. Milson, or who suspects somebody of killing her, then please come forward and speak to me, because they may prevent another terrible crime.
You really think it's a likelihood that this man will
it's a
kill
possibility that he will kill again, yes.
Well,
this sounds like a serial killer.
Please
What's her name? I forgot her fucking name again, sorry.
Number 01-811-8055. Remember, you can speak in absolute confidence. Death in Bristol. It shows none of the violence.
Violet Milsom. Looks like it's unsolved. Unresolved murders on Reddit 6 years ago. Look, somebody else went through all the fucking Crimewatch things and put all the unsolved ones on Cold Case UK. as I remember, as her grandson and only 10 at the time, oh God, the police were pretty useless and didn't investigate too much because my grandmother was poor and this was the case back then. If you were poor, or if you were a prostitute, or if you were black or Asian, fucking dream on for the police helping you at all. It's still imperfect nowadays. Like, we're a lot better now, obviously, but back then, fuck me, if you were any of those things. And this is why those communities still to this day don't really trust the police, because they were more likely to just blame you or look for things in your history to sort of sideline the case. So yeah, unsolved. Rest in peace, Violet. I heard that. At least they have a moving mind. Yeah, you need some of those vases to make you worthwhile. Yeah.
The events that led
You
up
need some of that stuff on fucking Antiques. This bit, yeah.
Lovely colours, which really gave the popularity of this, gave the name. It didn't come from there, it came through that.
So.
Well, now the Crimewatch Incident Desk. You may not know it yet, but Crimewatch UK is spawning regional programmes, and tonight, making a guest appearance from Crimewatch South, is Constable Mercedes Birch from Dorset.
Hello? I don't remember you. Where's Helen Phelps? Why, is she off sick? Constable Mercedes Birch?
Appearance from Crimewatch South is Constable Mercedes Birch from Dorset.
Hello.
Helen Phelps will be back from holiday next month, and
Oh, she's
here,
on
as
holiday.
ever, is Superintendent David Hatcher.
Our first
Mercedes
case of incident
Birch.
is an armed robbery. It happened on Halloween at a place appropriately called Spook Hill in Dorking, Surrey. Early that morning, this white Ford van parked a few yards down the hill from a branch of Pritchard's Security Services. As guards were preparing to deliver £23,000 in hospital wages, they were attacked by two gunmen. They grabbed the money and made off in that white van, which we know was stolen 2 weeks before. A passing motorist gave chase until the van was abandoned in Harrow Close, and the men raced off through a covered alleyway to Hampstead Road and got into a grey articulated lorry cab like this. It's still not been traced, and we'd like to know where it went to after Dorking. All three robbers were white. The first is described as being between 30 and 40, approximately 5'10", stocky, with short brown hair. The second was also stocky, in his late 20s, about 5'9". The third, the driver, was in his early 30s, slim with long hair which was swept back. That stolen van was B.
Charlie Kirk, the first one.
The second, approximately.
Yeah, it is. Tiny face. I was thinking the second one reminded me of someone, but I can't think who. They remind me of some cunt.
Stocky, in his late 20s, about 5'9". The third, the driver, was in his early 30s, slim with long hair which was swept back.
Make this bigger.
That stolen
How big can I
van
get
was
this? No, that's the biggest.
B594 AMG. If you know where it was kept between mid-October and Halloween, or if you saw the robbery or recognised the
Yeah,
men,
we had Beavis
give
and
us a
Butthead on the photo fits.
Next, an urgent appeal from police in Greater Manchester.
Bloody hell, Mercedes. Next, an urgent appeal from police in Manchester. Mercedes! WPC Mercedes Birch. I tried it just, but I wonder what she's doing now. Can't Google. She ain't on Google. We just got a load of whatever the fuck this stuff is. Wood composite. A WPC panel.
Last Saturday evening, a hooded man
And we had
attacked a
Dalboy and
14-year-old
Rodney.
girl as she walked
The Dalboy
home
and
along
Rodney one was a
Pemberton Road
pisser.
in Wigan. He dragged her into Blundell's Wood, where he raped her and tried to strangle her. She was beaten, gagged and tied to a tree. It's vital we trace the drivers of two cars, a blue Cortina and a white Cortina or Audi, with a V or Y suffix, seen in Pemberton Road around 6 o'clock. And her attacker left a clue, part of a brown striped tea towel, like this, which he used as a gag. As you can see, the corner has been cut off and the edge turned under and hemmed. We need to find where it came from. The girl had been carrying a yellow bag, like this one, with magazines in it. They're still missing and may have been dumped somewhere. If you've any idea at all who the man is, please call us.
The
before he
fucking
strikes
VG.
again. If you've any idea what means in it,
Get down the VG for us. What did VGs mean? Veg and groceries, maybe. Vegetables and groceries, probably. UK 80s, the VG. Rumbelows, remember Rumbelows? You sell all like hey, CVG, that's CVG, Computer and Video Games, the best magazine ever. I used to fucking love this magazine, man. I used to buy it every month. Look at that, Robocop. £1.30. What a magazine.
they're still missing and may have been dumped somewhere. If you've any idea at all who the man is, please call us before he strikes again.
The Bowes Road branch of Barclays Bank in London had a couple of unpleasant callers on Thursday the 19th of September, but their visit didn't pass unrecorded. As the two armed men threatened the cashier, a customer walked in on the robbery. At gunpoint, she was forced to lie down on the floor. After checking the street, the men stuffed the money, nearly £7,000, into a bag and made for the door. The first man was a bit overdressed for September, but we do know he's in his mid-30s and about 5'10" tall. His partner's less camera shy. He's about 35 years old, 5'9" tall, with greying hair. Both have London accents. If you recognise either of them, do ring us.
If you live or work in South Yorkshire or the East Midlands, you might recognise this man.
Sword off and
He's
revolver.
wanted for questioning by police in connection with a series of...
Fucking hell, that's Thingy from Shaun of the Dead. What's his fucking name? Bill Nye. It's fucking him. Or Dennis Waterman. Kind of looks like both of them, to be honest. Davy Jones? What, from the Monkees? Nah. Nah. His face is too small and round. No fancy robbers yet of an SMG or a semi-auto pistol.
Frauds. Here's a closer look at
Davy
him.
Jones' locker.
Snapped in the act by an alert cashier with an Instamatic camera.
Bill Nye played Davy Jones, got you.
He's got away with more than £2,000 using a variety of false names. If you know him, or if he talks to you about starting an account, please give us a call.
And finally on Incident Desk, another picture, an artist's impression of a rapist. He's struck twice so far in Hampshire, most recently on Sunday the 13th of October when he attacked a woman in Aldershot. She remembers he was wearing trainers, faded jeans and a brown or burgundy sweater with white flecks. He's in his 20s, about 5'11" tall, stockily built, and he was driving a dark four-door estate. That L plate might mean he's teaching someone to drive. If you think you know him or have information on any of our other cases, please ring us.
Indeed, the number to call 01811 8055.
That's what I thought, fucking 20s.
That's 01.
But you know, people we all looked older back then, man. Whenever I see photos of my mum and dad when they were
the
like
countryside, to Derbyshire, at
late
the edge
teens,
of the
early
Peak
20s,
District.
they look fucking like they're in their
More used
30s.
to poaching than violent crime, so an armed bank robbery has been a shock to the whole community. A
Another
security
fucking
guard
bank
has still
robbery.
not recovered from the attack. It happened 2 months ago in the village of Cromford near Matlock, and police are afraid that the gang might strike again.
Cromford is busy with tourists during the summer months, but by September the 18th, most of them had gone, returning the village to its usual tranquility. Never in its 100-year history had there been a robbery at the tiny bank in the main street. 15 miles away in Ilkeston that day, a group of men were planning an unwelcome visit to Cromford. They drove into New Oakwell Garage to hire a car. They were leaving it rather late. They were due in Cromford in 2 hours' time. One of the men presented a licence which police now know had been stolen from Nottingham last year.
Sign it for me just there, please.
I'm just going to have a quick piss. Let me know if anything funny or exciting happens.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Just check. I'm sorry, sir. Your signature doesn't agree with the one on the driving licence. I won't be able to hide
Well,
to you.
it's probably just because the licence is in a bit of a mess, actually.
I'm ever so sorry, but there's nothing I can do about it.
OK, well...
Sorry.
That's all right. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
The white N-registered Mini was spattered with mud, and it was specially distinctive because it still had its original hubcaps, which is unusual for a Mini 11 years old. Three-quarters of an hour later, at Hooley's garage near the centre of Nottingham, their next attempt to hire a car succeeded. A man using the same stolen licence hired this beige Ford Escort, registration number B227KRR. The main street in Cromford, Market Place, was where the Escort was seen next at around 2:45 that afternoon. By this time, there were 3 men in the car. It parked 200 yards away from Lloyd's Bank.
Can I help you?
Yeah, have you got any more of these? I'd like to open a bank account.
Yeah, certainly. There you go. Would you like to open an account now?
No, but I will be needing to. I've just moved into the area.
I see. Well, if you drop your name and particulars down on that form you've got there,
Yeah.
bring it back any time.
Great, thanks a lot.
Okay.
Cheers. Well, let's might as well go quickly.
Hello there.
Hi, I've got a few minutes now, actually. Could I open a bank account?
OK, fine. Did you bring the form with you?
Left them in the car. Sorry about that.
It's no problem. There we go. If you'd like to read that and start filling that in, and I'll need your regular signature on there. OK?
I'll wait for you outside.
Thank you so much for your help. It's really very nice.
As 3 o'clock closing time approached, the bank manager and a customer left the bank.
You know what's funny, right? I was listening to it in the bathroom. It's mad that a signature used to be like a legit form of identification. Probably up until like the early 2000s. I heard a woman at the beginning saying the signature doesn't match. Nothing, mate, just a signature. And then they check it against like I used to forge letters for school, like for sick notes, and put my mum or dad's signature at the bottom. Everyone used to do that. But then I remember when I got my first bank card, always being paranoid when I went to the bank to draw some money out. Because basically you give them your card, which has got your signature on the back, on like a little white strip. And then they'd make you sign something, and then they'd check your signature against the bank card. And you could navigate exactly the same. So you're not me, because I've got a Polish last name, really long last name. So I used to be fucking paranoid every damn time. But there's no photo ID. Yeah, at the bank, same at the bank. Whenever you used to go draw money out, if I didn't use the cash machine, You go in instead, you just have your signature on your fucking card and you just sign whatever the fuck they give you to sign, and then you give them back, and then they check the signatures against each other, like. And that was like a legit form of identification. And we used to have these things called checkbooks, right? You might not even know who they are, what they are. Oh, hang on. Yeah, well, I'll have a look at that in a minute. We used to have things called checkbooks, right, back in the day. Which was basically just a book full of slips of paper. And you could pay by check. So if you went in a shop, you didn't have your card with you or any cash. You write an amount on the check, sign it at the bottom, and just give them a piece of paper. Then at the end of the week, they'd take it to their bank, and their bank could do a bank transfer with it. You know what a checkbook is, yeah. I didn't mean to be patronising. It's just, this is boomer shit, you know what I mean? It's fucking crazy when you think about it. Fraud used to be super easy, man, back in the day. Got no hummus, I got fucking salsa. Salsa. Da-na-na-na-na salsa.
Had its this place. This time, they were parked 200 yards away from Lloyd's Bank.
Can I help you?
Yeah, have you got any more of these? I'd like to open a bank account.
Yeah, certainly. There you go. Would you like to open an account now?
No, but I will be needing to. I've just moved into the area.
I see. Well, if you drop your name and particulars down on that form you've got there, bring it back anytime.
Great, thanks a lot. Okay. Cheers. Well, let's might as well go.
Ford Orion, I think.
Hello there.
Hi, I've got a few minutes now, actually. Could I open a bank account?
Okay, fine. Did you bring the form with you?
Left them in the car. Sorry about that.
It's no problem. There we go. If you'd like to read that and start filling that in, and I'll need your regular signature on there. Okay?
I'll wait for you outside.
Thank you so much for your help. It's really very nice.
As 3 o'clock closing time approached, the bank manager and a customer left the bank.
I'm off.
It was time for the security guard to start locking up.
Fucking hell. Boss. Right in the snout. Fuck me. They're always old boys as well back then. Security, you noticed earlier the guy on the doing the car park. Security guards are always fucking old boys, like. Some old geezer, yeah. I'll be honest, a lot of banks didn't have any. Banks in my hometown didn't have like a security guy. Not in the 80s and 90s anyway, maybe by the early 2000s. But not all the time, not like full time.
To start locking up.
Right, stand back, it's a raid. Where are the keys? Give me the keys.
Okay.
Hang on, let me
Did you
open
fuck
it.
have guns? Can't have guns here, mate. Only the police can have guns in the UK. You have nothing. Your wits. And maybe a helmet. Like a fucking protective helmet. No batting, no nothing.
Come on, get in there. Don't get a bloody move. Okay, now you gotta give me some time. Right.
That's why I might as well just not have one. Just give him the money.
I didn't mean to hurt him.
Let me get the first aid box.
Where is it?
It's up there.
Go on. Here's the car. Don't do anything for 5 minutes. If you do anything, I'll come back and kill you.
Well, the man in charge of the investigation is Detective Chief Inspector Jeff Short. It's rather unusual, actually, isn't it, for a tiny bank like this to be robbed, because the risk is so high for such a small return.
It is. If a team are going to go out armed with sawn-off shotguns and use violence, we would expect them to go to some of the larger branches for where there are more pickings.
In this case, they got £7,500.
Yes, that's all.
How badly hurt was the security guard we saw there?
He got a very nasty cut over his eye, needing about 9 stitches. Now, that's healed up now, but it's left a very nasty scar. And, in fact, he's left his job at the bank.
So he might do it again, and in order that our viewers might help
Yeah, they have
complete
buttons.
the picture of what happened that day, I think it's...
By the time the 90s come around, you'll see on here there'll be like security footage of it. These fucking screens that's gone woof. And a lot more glass fronts. Like a lot of banks back then didn't even have a fucking partition. Just be a woman behind a desk with a drawer with a load of cash in. By the time the 90s come around, probably certainly by the mid-90s, most banks would have a glass partition and just a little thing underneath that you pass your money under and pass your books under or whatever. And if they didn't have that, they'd have like a security screen, whereas a teller could press a button, it just went like right up, right quick. I think there's a video on one of these episodes somewhere where a bank robber tries to jump over, and as he's jumping over, they press the button and the fucking screen goes up and almost fucking crushes him on the ceiling like.
It's worth looking at where the gang went after the robbery had happened.
The beige escort travelled along the back road to Lee and Holloway, which passes Arkwright's Mills. It took them over the humpbacked bridge, which crosses the River Derwent. We know they went under Cromford Railway Bridge because that's where the truncheon they'd taken from the bank was found.
What you'll notice with a lot of these crimes, if you haven't noticed already, when you'll have noticed already because they've caught a few of these sort of armed robbers. The main what's the word I'm looking for? Something that puts you off something. The main preventative measures were the really long jail sentences. So you'll have heard earlier, I think a couple of them got 14 years, right? Murderers don't sometimes get 14 years. So I think that was like the main preventative measure. In fact, there's often been, certainly in our country, maybe yours as well, often been campaigns and stuff against, because violent crimes against the person or a house robbery or something like that get relatively short prison sentences compared to something like fraud of big companies. Whenever you take money off a big company, basically, the sentencings are always a lot harsher. Whether it's a bank or an insurance company or a building society or a chain of shops or something like that. Again, it's all about the fucking dollar bills, y'all.
At around 3 o'clock, a Saab driver near High Peak Junction remembers a speeding escort overtaking him on a blind bend. The car then travelled through the villages of Holloway and Cryche, crossing the A610 at Bullbridge. From there it went south to Belper, where it was found abandoned in the marketplace.
Like if they caught these, you're probably talking 10-year sentence.
From Belper.
No,
a rapist could get something like 2 years.
Can actually tell us what happened.
3 years.
We would imagine that if they jumped out of a car, this escort car on the marketplace, and then jumped perhaps into another vehicle, that they would have been noticed. And we were looking for witnesses who saw them leave that car and get into another one, or in fact, where did they go to?
But what we do know about is their movements early on that day of the robbery. The gang made at least 3 failed attempts to hire a car. The first one was at 12:05 at Sandcliffe Garage in Stapleford. Then at 12:15 they tried at another branch of Sandcliffe Garages in nearby Ilkeston. And at 12:30 they were once again turned away, as we know, at New Oakwell Garage, also in Ilkeston. And then finally at 1:15 they succeeded at Hooley's Garage in Nottingham. An hour and a half later that car turned up near the bank in Cromford. They made so many attempts, and with a very obviously stolen licence, they were in fact rather amateurish, it would seem.
They were. They appear to be very amateurish, but unfortunately they did in fact get away with the money.
What about that white N-registered Mini, which seemed very distinctive? It was mud spattered, and it had original hubcaps.
Yes, it was N-registered. We think that this car does in fact belong to one of the offenders. They kept it out of
Well,
sight
at night time, all the alarms would be on, obviously.
near the higher car.
You wouldn't get through the doors as easy because they're waiting for the door to open, right?
Belong to one of the
Then you've got
and we would like
to either get the safe out, which is highly unlikely, or break into it in there.
Who are good enough to have done this job.
You think the fact that it had an original hubcap is distinctive, so perhaps we can have a look at that.
Yes.
This is pre-cash machine days, I think. Because we haven't seen any cash machine robberies yet. Something that got a bit prevalent in the 90s was people would rob the cash machines on the outside of the banks. Or when they got inside, force them to open the back of the cash machine, the ATM you call them. But you've seen people go in with diggers, just smash the fucking wall in and just lift it up with a digger and drive off with it and that.
This hubcap on a 10-year-old car, there are very few of the cars that we have actually checked in the area have still got the original hubcaps. And we've checked something in the region of 200 in the Nottinghamshire, Derbyshire area.
Well, Mr. Short, thank you very much indeed. There is a £5,000 reward too.
Still banks like that now around here.
The number to ring here
out in the countryside, you get a little sort of
or ring the Derbyshire Police direct.
Little country bank.
On Ripley 0773.
Like I said, they only had 7k in there, so.
That's 0773 44883.
Tied chain suit, pull the whole, yeah.
That and all the other numbers from tonight are on CFAX. And if you don't have an access to a phone, please do write to us. It's Crimewatch UK.
Is that a thingy there? That's what do they call it? Bone apple. I think you've just done a bone apple tea. Bone apple tea. Know your meme. Bon appetit. I think kit and caboodle is kit and caboodle. I think you've just done a bone apple tea, brother. Kit and caboodle was a contestant on RuPaul's Drag Race, but I think it's kit and caboodle. The whole kit and caboodle. I spelt it wrong. It's a C, not a K. Caboodle is an archaic term meaning group or collection. Kit is a set of objects. They got the whole kit and caboodle.
BBC Television Centre, London W12 8QT.
We'll be back with any developments on Crimewatch Update at 11:35, which is what, an hour and a half's time. If you can't stay up till then, our next programme is on December the 12th. Please remember, police have asked us to show you isolated cases of violence to help catch the perpetrators. But violent crime is rarer than people think. Indeed, the latest British crime survey just published shows that those who fear crime most, and in particular the elderly, are even safer than the rest of us. So please, whatever we've shown you, don't have nightmares.
Don't have nightmares. Do sleep well.
Good night.
Good night.
Thanks to Crimewatch viewers.
All right. Nice little peach sweater. Thin sweater. Brown strap watch matching the brown beaded necklace. Got earrings on today, and her hair's coming out now, showing off her earlobes. Not sure I like this new do, Sue. It's a bit more... it's all right, it's all right.
There's a number of people who've been in court since our last programme, charged with serious crimes. Last Tuesday, a man was jailed for life for a murder we featured back in March. The victim, Elizabeth Sutherland, or Totsy as she was affectionately known, was found stabbed to death in her home in the village of Culbo.
What you have to remember is jailed for life doesn't mean for life over here, like it does where you are, life without parole. Life is usually somewhere between 15 and 25 years. But then there's like certain circumstances prisoners have to meet before they're released. Life over here is called a whole life order. It's reserved for the worst of the worst.
Okay. It seemed a random, pointless crime, but detectives established that the motive had been robbery. At Inverness High Court last week, in sentencing her killer, the judge recommended he serve a minimum of 25 years in jail.
There you go.
Over a year ago, in our Aladdin's cave, we showed you these paintings. Police suspected they'd been stolen, especially the Renoir there and the Cézanne. Now, thanks to your calls, they've been returned to their rightful owners. And following the programme, 17 burglaries were cleared up right across the country. 2 weeks ago at Reading Crown Court, 2 men were jailed for receiving stolen goods. One was sentenced to 18 months, the other to 4 years. We'll have another Aladdin's Cave tonight, though it won't be.
4 years for receiving stolen goods. Bro, even to this day, some rapists don't get that much. That's what I mean, man. They all bill care more about your money than they do your person. Receive a stolen painting, 4 years. Have your fucking life ruined? Traumatized for the rest of your life? 2 to 3.
Classical art. Maybe there's something here that's yours.
It's not often we have a happy story to report on Crimewatch, but we do have one tonight. 2 months ago, we showed you this picture of a Land Rover, which was a gift from St Andrew's Church, Bedford, to needy villagers in Madagascar. But before it could be sent there, it was stolen.
That very rarely
The police
happens,
haven't got it back, but Madagascar will have its Land Rover. Staff of EPO
Somebody donated it, I remember, yeah, brilliant.
Part of the John Lang Group, was so upset when they saw our report that they began to work converting one of the company's own Land Rovers. It took them 4 weeks of working lunch breaks and weekends to get the Land Rover ready. And now, I'm happy to say, thanks to them, it's on its way to Madagascar.
Brilliant.
And I've just been told that a 23-year-old man has been charged tonight with 2 rapes in the Aldershot and Fleet area that we covered in last month's programme. Our first case tonight is a robbery that happened back in May. But conceivably, you may now see the proceeds on the open market. It was a daylight raid on a house in a country village, and the gang took away a collection of silver that had been a lifetime's work for its owner. The story starts earlier this year in London. Christie's in South Kensington. Bertram Vince is a regular visitor to the London auction rooms. He's been collecting antique silver for a dozen years, and though he's modest about it, he's something of an expert.
I'm offered 15 only here to start me. 18. Bidding 20.
They were fucking salt and pepper shakers, bruv.
Here in London.
Salt and pepper. That's what they are.
Only here to start me. 18. Bidding 20. At 20 only. 22.
Bertram's family owns and develops property in East Anglia.
150, 160, 170.
But
hey, 170, 160, 180.
He's a well-known figure in the antique sales.
200.
241, thank you.
Bertram lives with his parents in the quiet village of Wearham near King's Lynn in Norfolk. His family have lived here for 3 generations.
A lovely part of the country.
On Tuesday, May the 28th, and there were few people about who witnessed the events that shook the village that early afternoon. It's 5 to 1, and opposite the Vince's house, in the sub-post office, Ken English is locking up. It's half-day closing for Wearham's only shop. As usual, the village seems quite empty.
Okay, I remember that. It used to be a Wednesday around here. Some shops would close half day.
At about 10 past 1, a neighbour noticed a car he'd never seen before, parked right outside the Vince's house. He remembers a green Y-registered Cavalier saloon. It's now early afternoon, and Bertram's parents have gone out.
That for a fucking house, man. I'm just checking you in, mate.
None of Bertram's friends or neighbours remembers ringing him that afternoon. Bertram spent about half an hour working in his study. The VAT inspectors had visited the week before, and he was making sure the records of his silver deals were up to date.
Who is it?
Nah, they do. Our doors, a lot of our doors just auto lock, bro. You just close it and it's locked. These kind of doors here, they're on something called a latch, mortise lock or something, I think it's called. So you just close it, it automatically locks.
We're from Customs and Excise.
You were here last week. I'm afraid you'll have to make an appointment. You can't come in now.
We have a statutory right of entry.
No, you haven't. You come back when you've made an appointment.
Hey, I'll fucking come back now, you cunt. You didn't lock that one. You were right. That one didn't have that kind of lock on. But yeah, a lot of our doors did. Like most of the houses I've lived in, front door you just close it and it locks. As you can imagine, locked myself out of my house a lot of times during my life. I used to live in a flat, right? Fucking... Right. First floor flat. Here's a door into my flat. And then steps going down, right? And at the bottom, there's another door with a lock. Which led to like a little thingy. And there's a door here for the downstairs flat. And then the main front door, right? And this door was one of them. When you shut it, automatically locked. Both of these, you had to use your key on. But the amount of I think I did it 3 times. I come out of this door without my keys. And I've just let that door close. And I've just been locked here on the stairs. Just locked in between the fucking 2 doors. So I've had to wait for either this neighbour to come in or out if I didn't have my phone on me. Or my boss come round. Because my boss lived... I lived next door to the hotel I worked at, right? Or my boss, like, if I was late... Because this was usually when I was running late for work. I was just, like, not thinking straight. And the boss would come round and be like, fucking locked yourself between your doors again. I'm like, yep. I'm just sitting here on the stairs with nothing to do. Can't get back in my flat. Can't get out on the fucking street. If there'd been a fire, did. Fucking brune breed, man. All that smart's preventing some randos from entering. Not so, yeah, well, I've done it, yeah. Like I say, you get into a sense of security. But yeah, these doors, bastards for locking yourself out of the house, man. You can never lock yourself in because you just unlock it, you just turn the thing to open it.
The alarm's on. Where is it?
But you can lock yourself out.
Come on! Oh! Keep it quiet!
Yale lock, innit? Yale, I think.
Take his hands. Shut up! Give me his arms.
Well, they do all different kinds now, but... Dusty looking. Bloke living on his own. Man, he said his parents lived there, right? They're probably old, they probably can't look after a place. Couldn't be arsed to hire a cleaner.
Leading the investigation is Detective Inspector Kevin Coyle. The robbers are very lucky they haven't got a murder charge over them.
Yes, that is correct. Due to the way he was trussed up, gagged and had the bag over his head, he had great difficulty in breathing.
He nearly suffocated.
Yes, he did.
The green Cavalier that we saw at one point in the film, you're fairly convinced that that was in fact the robber's car, yes?
Yes. Later that afternoon at 3:45, a similar car was seen to go from the direction of the house and turn onto the A134, forcing an oncoming vehicle to brake to avoid it.
Right. Now, what about the men? What sort of description do you have of them?
Yes. The man at the door was about 40 years of age, 6 foot tall. Yes. The man at the door...
Fucking Renee from Hello Hello. Gordon K.
Was about 40 years of age, 6 foot tall, proportionate build. He had dark hair and had a well-trimmed moustache. He was wearing a dark pinstripe suit, was very smart, and had an air of confidence about him.
And what about the heavy that came bursting in through the kitchen door?
Yes. That man was younger, about 30 years of age, slightly heavier, 5'10" tall, had dark black curly hair and a Greek Mediterranean look about him.
Right, now about £100,000 worth of silver was stolen. You've brought some items here that, well, they're not replicas, but they are similar, I gather.
Yes, amongst the property stolen was about 70 snuff boxes, of which this is a similar one. The design on this was similar to some of those what were stolen, although there were other ones which were larger and smaller.
Right, what's that little thing you've got there?
That is a vinaigrette. There was about 40 or 50 of those stolen. These were used by ladies to put perfume in and to sniff.
Bro, if you think that hasn't all been fucking melted down, then you're mental. There's no way you try to shift that many antiques. Because you're going to leave a paper trail all over the goddamn place. That's going somewhere, get melted the fuck down.
Right, and this tea set or coffee set?
Yes, the tea coffee set was made by Angel Brothers in 1861 and has a chase design, and the floral chase design.
Which dealers would recognise?
Yes, they would, by the makers and the design.
Tell me about the deed box that you've also brought in. It's in front of the desk here.
Yes. That deed box, or a similar deed box to that, was taken and has not been recovered. We think they took this by mistake, thinking it contained a lot of silver, but all it actually contained was Mr. Vince's books, which had his name and initials on them.
Right. There's a reward, isn't there? Quite a big one.
Yes, there is a reward of £20,000 for the recovery of the property or for the arrest of the people.
Right, Mr. Quayle, thank you. The number to call if you can help, 0181118 on Kings Lynn 7.
Here are Police Constable Helen Phelps and Superintendent
And Detective
David
Superintendent
Hatcher.
David Hatcher.
First on incident desk, a mystery. On Wednesday, the 6th of November, Philip Nixon, a 32-year-old civil servant, was murdered in a busy North London street in the middle of the rush hour. Yet no one knows why or how he was killed. Following a fireworks party the night before, Philip took the day off work. Just after 5 o'clock, he left his flat in Petherton Road in Stoke Newington to do some shopping.
No one knows how.
As usual, he walked down Fern Tower Road.
He's got that posh British accent where he's speaking run out of breath at the end of the sentence.
To his local grocer. Then instead of going straight home, he must have turned into Newington Green Road, heading south towards the Balls Pond Road. Just 200 yards further on, as he walked across the railway bridge, something happened. Within seconds, Philip Nixon was killed by a violent blow to his head.
Alright, so you do know how.
It must have happened in front of hundreds of commuters heading for North London and beyond. Witnesses may not have realised they'd seen a murder, or they may have thought he was lying there drunk. But if you were passing by and can shed any light on what happened, please ring us here.
Still in London, a violent rape in broad daylight just over 3 weeks ago, and the attacker was particularly distinctive. It happened at the back of the Copthall Sports Centre swimming pool in Mill Hill on Wednesday the 20th of November. A witness remembers a young man with a dog hanging round the footpath that leads to Pursley Road. It was here that he stopped his victim and at knife point dragged her into the bushes and raped her. You may recognise him. He's only 5'3" tall.
Ronald Weasley. Well said. 5'3". That's short. Pockmark skin. Yeah, he's nicked. I bet they got him. I bet they fucking got him.
And the attacker...
If you were passing by and can shed any light on what happened, please ring us here.
Still in London, a violent rape in broad daylight just over 3 weeks ago, and the attacker was particularly distinctive. It happened at the back of the Copthall Sports Centre swimming pool.
November 1985. Rape. Copthall, did she say? Sports Centre.
Pool in Mill Hill. Distinctive. It happened at the back
Mill
of
Hill.
the Copthall Sports Centre swimming pool in Mill Hill on Wednesday the 20th of November. A witness remembers a young man with a dog hanging round the footpath that leads to Pursley Road. It was here that he stopped his victim and at knife point dragged her into the bushes and raped her. You may recognise him.
1994.
He's 5'3" tall, about 25 years old, with light ginger hair and pock-marked
Maybe they didn't get
skin.
him.
But our best clue may be the dog. It's the size of a small Labrador.
Fucking hell. Who did these pictures?
With a rough black and brown coat and answers to the name of Bruce. Police fear the man could attack again.
Oh, he's fucked, surely. Surely he got caught. Do you know his dog's name? He's 5'3", he's ginger, he's got pockmarked skin, he's got the most fucking distinguishable jacket you can fucking think of, and he wore a flat cap. He must have been nicked.
So if you've any idea who he is, ring us in complete confidence.
Next we move north to Derbyshire, where Christmas came early for a tall, lanky robber. He walked into the Leeds Permanent Building
Alright, mate, no
Society
need body
in the
shame
centre
people.
of Chesterfield on Tuesday the 26th of November. The security camera snapped him as he snapped up about...
Also, that's, what do they call that? When you use two adjectives and one's not necessary. Term for using unnecessary adjectives. A pleonasm, is that it? I thought it was, yeah, maybe. Superfluous. A round circle. Tall and light, tall, lanky. They both mean the same thing. You only need one of them. A pleonasm. Or pleonasm.
about £2,500, and obviously feeling festive,
fat,
he wished the
overweight
cashier a Merry
man.
Christmas before he fled. With the police close behind, the robber shed his disguise as he escaped through the alleyway towards the town centre car park. This coat was among the clothes he dropped there. It's covered in these blue paint stains. Perhaps you recognise it.
Skinwalker.
And remember the man we're
Who,
after.
Weasley?
He's about 6 foot tall and very slim. If you recognise him or that coat, call us.
Nearly 2 weeks ago, a farmer in Essex made a horrible discovery. The body of a boy, later identified as 14-year-old Jason Swift. This is where...
The dog, all right. Jason Swift. So I don't know if you're in the stream or not. About 3 or 4 episodes ago, little boy at the fairground got taken by Sidney Cook's gang. He was another victim, same gang. Jason Swift. And then I think they cover another lad later on. Obviously, it'll be next year now. Also the same gang. I think so anyway. Jason Swift, Sidney Cook. Sidney Cook, The Lost Boys. Mark Tilsley. Barry Lewis, 6. I swear Jason Swift was... Yeah, there you go. Gang rape and killing of Jason Swift. In 85. Originally charged with murder, but were convicted of manslaughter. What the fuck? Emre Chan, hello.
Whereabouts over the past few months
How you doing, mate?
are largely a mystery. But Essex police have now uncovered new evidence about his movements. He was reported missing from Hackney by his sister on the 6th of July. Since then, there have been several possible sightings in London, and one definite one in the Stamford Hill area
Woking
on
and Berkshire
November
must be where all the
5th.
Wokies come from.
A few weeks later, in Chipping-Ongar, Jason's body was found in a copse. The copse isn't far from the M11 and M25, and it's now thought he'd been murdered elsewhere and then dumped there. Jason was about 5'6" tall, with brown hair and blue eyes, and his 2 front teeth were missing. If you saw him anywhere between July and November, please give us a ring.
And finally, police in Suffolk are looking for 15,000 bottles of German wine. They were on this Scania tractor unit when it was stolen from Mendlesham in Suffolk on Sunday the
15,000
24th of November.
bottles standing on
The
the
trailer
wall.
was found the following day in south-east
15,000
London.
bottles
Needless to say, the
standing
wine,
on the wall.
£40,000
And
worth,
if one
was
German
gone.
wine bottle
Amongst the
should
whole were 500
accidentally fall,
cases marked
there'd be
Stefan Oriel
14,999
wines like this, and
bottles
also hundreds of
standing
bottles
on the
of
wall.
rare German wines like these, which are not
14,999
on sale in shops
bottles
in this
standing
country.
on the wall.
Quite coincidentally, 70 cases of this one were destined for the Nick Wine Bar, a police restaurant in southwest London. And apart from their obvious interest in its return, there's a 10% reward. That's £4,000.
You have that song in America?
Bottles, enough to make any
10 green
Christmas a merry
bottles?
one.
So, if you've seen any of those on sale, or can help with any of our other incident desk cases, ring us now.
And the number to ring, as always, is 01811 8055. That's 01811 8055.
In our October programme, we asked you to identify this small ticket. West Yorkshire police believe it could lead them to the killer of 66-year-old Sandy McClelland.
Looks like a
He was
laundry
stabbed to
ticket.
death, and this ticket was found near his body on October the 7th this year. We received a lot of calls about it, and we can now reveal far more about this strange case. Tonight, for the first time, a number of unusual forensic clues will be made public by the man who's leading the inquiry, Detective Superintendent Ken Baines.
100 bottles of milk. I never heard that one. It's 10 green bottles over here, usually.
Ten
10
green bottles hanging
on the
wall.
wall.
10
10 green bottles hanging on the wall. And if one green bottle should accidentally fall, there'll be 9 green bottles hanging on the wall.
Hanging on the wall.
100 bottles of milk. Never heard that fucking thing. Never heard this one, man. That's UK milk.
Here we go. 99 bottles of milk on the wall. 99 bottles of milk.
Take one down, pass it around, there'll be 98 bottles of milk on the wall. I've heard that tune to something else, I can't remember what, but not bottles of milk, I've heard it on something else.
First of all, though, let's see our reconstruction. There was snow on the ground when we actually made the film, but remember we were having fine and sunny weather in September when Sandy McClelland disappeared from his home in Leeds.
Sandy lived on this estate in Winmore on the outskirts of the city. Every Friday he'd walk down to the local pub, the Pender's Arms, where he was known by a lot of the regulars. Sandy's stepson, Brian Horn, and wife Elizabeth lived just round the corner from his flat. They spent a lot of time together, and Sandy looked forward to the Friday pint and game of dominoes. Since he rarely socialised with anyone else, the Horns were a little surprised when he told them that someone was coming to stay overnight at the flat.
We now know that Sandy McClelland had a visitor on the evening of 5th of September. That's exactly a week before he went missing.
I remember in Brain, I remember I in Brain sang the song while I was taking a shit at a camp. What the fuck is Iron Brain? Ian Brain?
We're led to believe that this man is called Stuart. Brian and Elizabeth Horn, the stepson and stepdaughter, tell us that they visited the flat about 11:15 on that Thursday evening and actually saw Sandy with this man about
Oh,
30
I
years
sang
of
it
age,
in my head
5
while I was
foot
thinking, got you,
6 to 5
got you,
foot
got you.
8, with
Oh,
sandy
right, in
coloured
my
hair
brain.
or
Got you,
light
got you,
brown
got you, got you.
hair. He told the Horns that he was separated, that he got 2 children. Very, very vital that we find him as soon as possible.
This is Stuart. He's come down to Leeds about a driving job. Well, you know, like a cup of coffee. You're lucky. The kettle's on.
You think you get your job done? Oh, should do. You know, I've got exams, CSEs, O-levels, and references. I should be okay.
We've been down the Red Line. Got a pint.
You should have come from here when I went, were you?
Well, I didn't know what you were about, did I? Yeah. There's your coffee.
Yep.
Yeah, listen. You like a sandwich?
No, not me.
It would seem that the purpose of the visit with this man, Stuart, was to try to get a driving job in the Leeds area, possibly with
J.D. Vance?
the mining industry.
Get your job done. Oh.
Nah. How about the other guy?
Find him as soon as possible.
Nah, not having that.
Well, you know, like a cup of coffee. You're lucky. The kettle's on.
You think you get your job done? Oh, should do. You know, I've got exams, CSEs, O-levels, and references.
Not him.
I should be okay. I've got.
You're lucky. The kettle's on.
You think you get your job done? Oh, should do. You know,
Him then? Nah, neither of them.
I've got exams, CSEs, O-levels, and references. I should be okay.
We've been down the
I
Red
need a
Line.
front shot.
Got a pint.
You should have come from here when I went, were you?
Well, I didn't know what you were about, did I?
Not him. Who then?
Your coffee?
Yep.
You're lucky.
No cunt else there.
He
Oh,
told
the cop.
the Horns.
Not him. Fucking hellfire bastard!
Overnight at the flat.
We now know that Sandy McClellan had a visitor on
You
the
bastard
evening of
iffy.
5th of September.
Rosa, how you
exactly
doing?
A week before he went missing. We're led to believe that this man is called Stuart. Ryan and Elizabeth Horn, the stepson and stepdaughter, tell us
Hello.
that they visited the flat about quarter
The guy
to
with the
11
beard.
on that Thursday evening and actually saw Sandy with this man. He's about 30 years of age, 5 foot
Hey,
6
Vex.
to 5 foot 8, with sandy coloured hair or light brown
Oh, yeah, a little bit, Alpha, yeah. The fat face meme version.
hair. He told
More Crimewatch,
the Horns
yes, mate.
that he
Fucking
was
locked in.
separated, that he got 2 children. Very, very vital that we find him as soon as possible.
This is Stuart. He's come down to Leeds about a driving job. Well, you know, like a cup of coffee. You're lucky. The kettle's on.
You think you get your job done? Oh, should do. You know, I've got exams, CSEs, O-levels, and references. I should be okay.
We've been down the Red Line. Got a pint.
You should have come from here when I went, were you?
Well, I didn't.
Should have come from here, the one with you. Well, you lot been doing Overwatch.
Know what you were about, did I? Yeah. There's your coffee.
It's not a whistle. There's a fucking bird in there, Alpha, somewhere. It's here, look. See here. There's a cage here. It's got a fucking cockatiel in there. You can just see it there in front of the tally. Fucking whistle in his speech. There's a fucking bird in the cage, man.
Yep.
6 hours, damn.
You like a sandwich?
You've been playing Marie.
It would seem that the purpose of the visit with this man, Stuart, was to try to get a driving job in the Leeds area, possibly
Yes, he carried us.
connected with the mining
Ooh.
industry. So therefore I want every possible
Ooh.
firm or every firm
Iffy.
in the area visiting with a view to seeing if they
It's true.
had anybody or set anybody on or interviewed somebody around about the 5th or
I believe
6th of
you.
September for such a job. Now we've got to concentrate on the evening of Thursday, the 12th of September. That's the last time he was last seen alive.
Everyone to gold.
We know now that he went to the Asda supermarket
All right.
at Crossgates with Brian and Elizabeth Horn in Sandy's own car. That's the Ford Cortina, the light green
The
one.
cop's fake Roger
They were
Moore. Nah, he
accompanied
didn't.
by the 16-year-old
You're trying too hard now,
granddaughter
Alpha.
Lynn, who they dropped off en route.
I'll give you the JD Vance. I'm not giving you the Roger Moore. Not even from Wesh.com.
They went into the supermarket. The indications are, as far as the Horns are concerned, that Sandy was in a very, very good mood. There was quite a lot of byplay between them whilst they were going around the supermarket.
Hello. Have you got everything now? I see so. I see you later. We'll meet again.
Oh, I don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day.
To the Holmes house in Whitelath Approach. It would seem that the car was driven by Brian both to the supermarket and back to their house.
You coming in? Oh, I've got a bit of heartburn. I think I'll go hem. Have a bath. Take an early night. Aye. Aye. Okay. Give us the keys, lad.
Yeah, we'll see you later, innit?
Aye. Aye.
Bye.
Aye. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Yet he was too good.
And then Sandy drove the...
I actually don't know what to believe here. This is like a world's first. If he's never carried anything in his fucking life. But I've got multiple accounts. I've got to believe it. Well done, Effie.
The car, it would seem, back to his own flat in Willigarth Avenue. About 10 minutes later, there was a knock on the door at the Horns.
I believe it. I believe it.
Ryan, you left your cigarettes? No doubt you'll need them before the morning.
Getting them to champion rank tomorrow. All right. I'll be in there. Hopefully, if I'm not doing anything.
But we do not know whether he drove off or whether he'd come back to the house in his car or whether he walked back to his flat. That is the last positive sighting that we've got.
All right, now it's gone. Now it's going too far. Now I'm thinking of taking the piss out of you. Now I'm thinking you were getting smashed and you were crashing out. And you've probably gone down a rank. That's what I'm thinking now.
Of Sandy McClelland, still alive at 8:20 p.m. when he left there. The next positive sighting that we've got of Sandy McClelland's motor car is at 11:30 a.m. on Monday, the 7th of October, when it was found on the car park in the centre big house known as the Bethel Street car park. This car park is adjacent to the Calder and Hebble Canal. It's also adjacent to the Wheelers Working Men's Club. Quite a busy club that seems to have a considerable number of members there.
Oh, no.
Wheelers was busy the night Sandy disappeared. There were several charity acts on and the place was full.
Fucking hell. Fucking wallpaper. They're wearing wallpaper.
Perhaps you were there. Remember, it was Thursday, September the 12th. Could you have seen Sandy's car in the car park, either that night or any time afterwards?
We need to be getting in amongst the shoppers to see if we
Shower
can establish,
curtains, huh?
first of all, when the car was left there, and if possible, of course, establishing who exactly or actually left the car on the car park.
Marie, you weren't even born. It's 85.
So police need to speak to anyone who knew or saw Sandy or his green Ford Cortina in the Leeds Brighouse area around September the 12th. They'd also like anyone who's known Sandy to contact them tonight. He has moved around a lot in his life. He lived in Edinburgh for many years,
What do I
so
mean?
perhaps you knew him
Rude.
then. In 1968, he moved
I thought you... Oh, no, I didn't think you were that old.
to Corby for a job as a storeman with the local council. Then he lived in Grantham for 3 years. He moved back finally to Edinburgh to Grangemouth in 1983, but he moved south to Leeds in April this year. Well, Detective Superintendent Baines, we do know about Stuart from the film. Now we
You're
have a
-6,
video
there you
Do
go.
we have another description?
Yes, he's about 30 years of age, 5'6" to 5'8", with either sandy or light
Grangemouth.
hair,
You know
smooth
that?
skin,
You live there as well? Fucking hell. I don't even know where that is. Where's Grangemouth? Oh, Falkirk, Scotland. Scotland. Grangemouth. Grangemouth. Next to Falkirk, aye.
very smartly dressed.
absolutely essential that we trace this man. He may not be connected in any shape or form with the killing, but we need desperately to find him.
We do need to eliminate him.
And we need to eliminate him as well.
Right.
The killing that we
Looks about fucking 13.
need desperately to find him.
We do need to eliminate him.
And we need to eliminate him as well.
Right. Now, the clues themselves. The first clue is the bedspread, which was found in the boot of the car with Sandy's body. What does that tell you?
Yes, as a result
Big
of
ass looking
some
kid.
forensic examination by using camera
Looks
filters,
like,
we have,
honestly,
in fact, they've been able to bring up a sandy or light coloured hair, perform with a...
it's not too far away. I said when I was 13, I think I had a bit shorter hair. It was definitely like shaved back and sides at that point. I might have had I think I had the undercut. You know, the PJ and Duncan undercut. When I was 13, I had the undercut, man. Can we get a picture of the 90s undercut or what? Like that. Kind of curtains, but then you lift the curtains and you shave up to the top. Well, I was in the 90s when I was 13. 85, I was 7. I can show you what. I can show you me when I was 7. Ish, probably. Hey, you know what, man? You know fucking what, Iffy? You actually nailed it. 7-year-old me killed... I might have been a bit younger there. I don't know. How old am I there? Fuck knows. Look at this geezer. Oh, wow, it was you. Look at this geezer. I knew you were wrong. Holy.
With the killing that we need desperately to find him.
We do need to eliminate him.
And we need to eliminate him as well.
Right. Now, the clues themselves. The first clue is the bedspread, which was found in the boot of the car with Sandy's body. What does that tell you?
Yes, as a result of some forensic examination by using camera filters, we have in fact been able to, they've been able to bring up a trademark on there.
I think I'm a bit younger there because there's another one with my brother. My brother looks about 1, so I'd have been like 5, 6.
For the British Army by a firm just on the Lancashire-Yorkshire border.
The other important thing is that this little
I was
ticket
probably
that we talked about
7-ish.
before.
Here. Because I didn't think I did karate till I was about 7. Whoa. So, similar though. Similar hair.
Was stapled to the bedspread.
Yes, and the indication so far is that that is probably either a dry cleaning or a laundry ticket. And again, we would ask anybody who's worked in such business for the last 24 ticket. And again, we would ask anybody who's worked in such business for the last 24 to 25 years.
Somebody's squeaking the chair. Somebody moving the chair, isn't it?
Business for the last 24 to 25 years. If they can identify the format of that ticket, would they get in touch with us as soon as possible? Absolutely, again, essential.
Right, now the clothes that Sandy was found in weren't his own. They were too big for him, weren't they?
Yes, that's correct. The jeans, similar to the ones on the model, were 4 inches too long for him in the leg. The jumper is about a medium size, but of course the most significant thing is the head warmer. It appears like a balaclava, but it is in actual fact an army issue head warmer or cap comforter used by the military for some considerable time. And again, with using camera filters, we've been able to bring up once more the date of the manufacture of that, 1952,
unsolved.
By a firm called
Still.
W.H. White and Sons Limited in Leek in Staffordshire, and we know that that firm manufactured over 300,000 of those head warmers between 1952 and 1956.
Yeah, still
And
unsolved.
There's something else very important from
This
one
one.
mark on it.
Yes, we saw there's some indication of what appeared to be red ink. Again, this wasn't visible to the naked eye, so we
It's got red on
the
you.
laboratory as well for where they were able to use this particular process.
Got red on you, mate.
You can see some faint traces of red printing on this. It looks as if it might be a number. I can't see much more under a normal light. I think what we'll try is looking at it under this laser. It produces very, very intense screen light. And we'll just have...
They were, at the time, whether he had it whilst he was in the army or whether he's had it since then, absolutely essential.
And there could be army connections because of the bedspread and the head warmer.
Exactly. It's rather some strange coincidence that we've got two rather dissimilar items in the boot of the car.
Anybody else that you'd like to speak to?
Yes, we are looking at the suggestion that Sandy may well have been involved in some homosexual activity. And it would be to that particular area of people who may involve themselves in such activities.
1985, people. It's 1985.
About Sandy McClellan himself, or someone who may have been responsible for his very brutal and vicious death. 66-year-old man who really didn't deserve to die as he did.
Being gay in 1985,
and the number
you're
to ring
already
if you
suspicious.
can help in complete confidence, 01 811 8055. Or if you prefer, ring Leeds Police Direct.
Yes, we believe he is a member of the homosexual community.
435 That's 0532, the code for Leeds, 435 353.
And now to our Aladdin's Cave.
We don't care about these rich cunts getting robbed, man. Fuck 'em.
And a Chepstow. When you see the crime, you'll know why police are so anxious to solve it quickly. It's an attack on a family in their own home. They're called the Harrises, and their lives have been shattered by the experience. They were terrorised for an hour by two men armed with guns. Now they're selling up the house of their dreams and moving out. Our reconstruction begins 85 miles from Chepstow, where they live, at a market in Birmingham, where the Harrises have a regular Saturday stall.
Only 3 boxes left. Come on, get your fighters out quickly. Hey, hands up. Hey.
Ron Harris
remember
runs
these
a
days, by the
wholesale
way.
meat business during the week called Leeway Meats. But at the weekends, he and his wife Michelle
Found a
sell
picture of you
direct
when you
to
were
the public
5.
at Broomhill Market, just north of Birmingham.
You have to do a VTube version of it.
Each Saturday, they take a lot of ready cash.
See those fighters? Come on.
YouTube didn't like that message. What, the
Swansea
IRA
High
one?
Street in South Wales. It's Saturday the 26th
Came
of
through on
October.
here.
And while the
Did not go through on
Harrises were
YouTube,
at their
no.
stall in Birmingham, a customer walked into this sports shop.
It's about this crossbow you sold me last week. I'd like to swap it for something a bit more powerful.
That's it, you rang up earlier on.
That's right.
This is a crossbow.
Oh, that's great.
It's the most powerful one we can get.
Great. I've got a bet on with a friend. I beat him in the clay pigeon shooting, and I'm going to beat him again at the crossbow shooting this weekend.
The shop could only lend him this crossbow for the weekend. Meanwhile, they'd order a new one he could keep. The man walked off up Swansea High Street, but he never brought the crossbow back.
Ben, Colin.
1 week later, Saturday the 2nd of November. While Ron and Michelle were at the market, a relative went as usual to their house in Chepstow to...
I remember this one. I just saw the dogs. Yeah.
to feed the dogs.
Yes, come on, yeah.
Beautiful Dobermans.
She left the house at about 4:30. As usual, the burglar alarm and some house lights were left on. Both dogs ran off wounded into the grounds, and both soon died.
Bastards.
The raiders lay in wait in the garage for the Harrises to come home. Ron and Michelle came back from the market at...
Oh, it was an episode earlier. I didn't fucking remember a single case from it, which is weird, because I usually remember at least one case from every episode, but there was one earlier. Maybe I fell asleep every time I've come back and watched it or something.
9:10 with their cousin Shane.
Oh, dog was.
Switch off the alarm.
The Harrises had no cash with them. They'd arranged for the day's takings to be put into the bank.
Leave the bag down there, Shane.
Or close the door on so the dogs don't get out. Hannah! Ben! The dogs aren't here.
Serene! Get on the floor! Everybody down!
Don't hurt us!
We don't want no harm. Get down! Nobody will be hurt. All we want's your money. Put your hands behind your back.
We've seen to the dogs. It's a pity, but that's life. Where's the money?
There's no money here. I've night saved it.
You'd better not have.
Now, where's the money?
There is none. I'll ask
Yeah, robberies, this burglary, robbery.
Money!
Oh,
I've told you.
Okay, get her over here. Okay, get up. Keep your head down. We're going to go through every room, room by room. You've got an hour. And if we don't find anything, your wife's going to get hurt.
don't hurt Ron.
We won't hurt him. We just want the money. What was that bag you carried in?
A flask and a cardigan.
Now keep your head down. And come on.
Over the next half hour, Ron Harris was led at gunpoint
on.
through every room in the house.
Come on. Come on. Okay, on the bed.
Always a sawn off fire. Well, it's because the only guns that were legal in this country were shotguns for farmers and stuff. And hunting. Clay pigeon shooting, hunting. So shotguns, like, were quite easy to probably get a hold of for criminals. Because you could buy them, like, country fairs, hunting shops, places like that. And obviously you're not going to carry a big, long 12 ball. We had two. I remember when we grew up. In not my first house, but the main house I grew up in, we had two because my dad's always a country guy, like just on the wall, just as ornamentals. I remember once me and my mate playing on the fucking NES, and my mum, for some reason, I'm gonna ask her about this actually, why she did this. She came in with one and pointed it at my fucking mate. They were never loaded. I don't even know if they still worked or not. But we had two 12-ball shotguns, like ornamental, because my dad was into all that shit, fucking brass plates, foxes' heads, things like that. She came in one day when me and my mate were playing on the NES. I don't know if we were shouting, making too much noise or something, and she just thought she'd come in, and she just came in with the fucking 12-ball. Will you two keep it bloody down? I remember my mate shitting himself. Like, no, like I say, I don't think they worked. I think they were just ornamental ones. We certainly didn't have any cartridges or anything. They never got used. It was great. I remember laughing at him because he was absolutely bricking it, and he was older than me, a bit of an hard lad and that. He was fucking bricking it, so it was quite funny. But yeah, so I presume even this one, it might not even be a working one, right? But you wouldn't take that risk, would you, of one pointed at the back of your fucking head, like? Yeah, exactly. Fake or not, never aim it at something you don't intend to shoot. Well, like I say, there was nothing in it. I couldn't find anything because there'd never been anything in it. They were never loaded, like they were ornamentals. But
Right, where's the jewellery? It's under the television set.
double barrel, 12 gauge.
I like your wife's taste in jewellery.
Is Ron going to be all right?
He'll be all right, as long as he doesn't touch the panic buttons.
Please, don't hurt him.
Look, I didn't want to do this, but they've got a hold on me. Right, get the Tom off her. Don't worry about the crap on him.
Before they went, the robbers gagged and retied the family using tea towels from the kitchen.
Okay, making sure you're not leaving anything behind you? Yes.
Probably the mother-in-law. It'll ring off in a minute.
Never understood gagging people like that. That can't... Give me something. I don't even stop you fucking talking. You can still talk. What's the fucking point in that? Like, I don't get it. I can still scream for help, you daft cunt. Never understood that, because you see that a lot in like crime shows and TV and reconstructions.
The men then made their getaway in the Harris's own Range Rover.
Leading the investigation is Detective Chief Superintendent Mark Waters. Let's pick up where the film left off, that Range Rover.
Yes, we need to hear from anyone who saw that Range Rover at 10 p.m. on the Saturday night travelling from the Harris's home to Wycliffe, which is a lay-by about half a mile away, or if they saw any transfer from vehicles at that spot.
Right, the registration number A357WBO. Now, what about the jewellery that was stolen?
Well, there's £15,000 worth of property stolen, but there are some identifiable items of jewellery. One of these is the ram's head bracelet, which is Victorian gold with sapphire eyes. It's certainly outstanding and identifiable. And the second item is a sapphire pin with pearls either side. This is about 1.5 inches long, and again, it's very identifiable.
Very beautiful.
It is very nice.
Now, they stole some guns as well, and some ammunition.
They stole 2 shotguns. The unusual gun is this Cogswell and Harrison. It's a pre-war gun, very valuable, not too many of them about.
Right.
And the other gun is the Winchester, which is quite common.
That's this thing here?
Yes, this is the Winchester.
Now, these are much... I mean,
these are quite common, but it's one that... if someone spots, we'd want to know.
It does mean that these men have got themselves something of an armoury. They've got, because I know shells were stolen as well, so they've got these guns, the guns that they brought, and a crossbow.
And the crossbow, yes.
Right. As for that crossbow, was it the one, the one used to kill the dogs, the same that was taken from the shop in Swansea? Well, as you can see from our micromap, it's a good 70 miles from the Harris's home in Chepstow to Swansea, where a man collected the crossbow. Fairly sure it was the same?
I'm fairly sure it's the same one. It's a very powerful one on the top of the range, a commando, a Barnwell commando. Very powerful weapon. It's capable of shooting the shaft straight through the dogs.
It's extraordinary that these things are legal.
Shouldn't be too many of those about, and we're really interested if anyone has seen something like this about.
Does the shop...
Shouldn't be too many of those about, and
extraordinary that these things are legal, says Nick.
Something like this about.
Does the shopkeeper remember the man who bought it, or didn't buy it, went off with it?
Yes, he describes him as a man of 5'11", short fair hair, well-spoken, well-dressed. He walked away to the shopping centre wrapped in carrier bags, so someone might have seen him.
You say well-spoken. I gather that the 2 attackers were well-spoken. That was the single most important characteristic.
Yes, well-spoken. After the initial burst into the house, they were very methodical, quite relaxed, no swear words.
No swear words?
No swear words at all.
That is unusual for criminals in a sort of high state of excitement.
It is. It certainly, for this type of crime, it certainly is.
Right.
Very unusual. But they were, very methodical, no panic.
There is a reward, I guess.
There is a reward of £6,000 for information leading to the conviction of these men.
Right, of 2 men who, as we were saying, must have something of an armoury. Now, if you can help catch these men, very dangerous men.
Don't approach them.
Please ring us, 01811 8055, if you know anything at all. Or you can ring the police direct at Cwmbran. The number there, Cwmbran, 66404. That's 06333, that's the code. 66404 is the number.
And that and all our other numbers are on CFAX, and so is the address, as usual, all week. It's Crimewatch UK, BBC Television Centre, last Thursday at 11:35, open till midnight.
Then please do bear in mind that crime really is rarer than people think. The latest British Crime Survey finds that 40% of people expect to be burgled each year, but fewer than 1% really will be. And incidentally, the chances of being physically attacked in your home by an intruder, as we've seen tonight, the chance of that is 1 in every 3,500 years. So don't have nightmares. Do sleep well. Good night.
Good night.
Hello, stay with us and see if there's something you recognise. The chances are you might. Crimewatch has now covered over 150 cases, and as a direct result of your calls, 57...
Must be bloody American, these guns, brought in and imported from those bastard Americans to the Queen's Isles.
People have been arrested, 3 of them on murder charges. Tonight, again, the detectives behind me
Wait, what did you say?
covered over 150 cases.
150
and as a
cases?
direct result of your calls, 57 people have been arrested.
Pretty good. 1 in 3. Well, maybe, obviously, some things like the robberies will be numerous to one case, but pretty good in the first year and a half. 53 convictions.
3 of them on murder charges.
3
Tonight,
murderers.
again, the detectives behind me, along with BBC researchers, will be hoping you can help, and they're waiting for your call.
Bring Crimewatch
Because the
back,
wheels
man.
of justice grind slowly, so far only 12 of those...
Fit check. Okay, she's got the old onyx ring back on. An open shirt tonight with the same necklace as last week, and the hair's still the same. She hasn't changed her hair again yet.
...have come to trial. Their sentences range from 18 months to 16 years. No one has been acquitted.
One man charged with murder was arrested within 20 minutes of the programme. Another
Fucking hell.
sought for fraud was, if you remember, arrested in front of his television while we were actually on the air. The unfortunate man was watching ITV.
Last month, more
remember
than
him saying
300
that.
people called about the Sandy McClelland case. His body was found in the boot of his own car in Brighouse, about
Unsolved.
Have seen a woman rang to say she knows a soldier called Kellett who has been violent in the past and who hates homosexuals. It's known that Sandy McClelland had homosexual connections. Police desperately need to speak
Hate
to that
crime.
woman again, and they're hoping she'll call them now. They're on leads for... Detectives now think that more than 200 men with the name Kellett have served in the British Army since 1952. But during our last programme, police received 5 phone calls about one particular man of that name. One of those 5 callers, a woman, rang to say she knows a soldier called Kellett who has been violent in the past and who hates homosexuals. It's known that Sandy McClelland had homosexual connections. Police desperately need to speak to that woman again, and they're hoping she'll call them now. They're on Leeds 435353. That's 0532, the code for Leeds, 435353. Detectives from Leeds are also here in the studio, so please call if you can. You could prevent another murder.
Last month, as always, the Aladdin's Cave produced results.
Don't care.
His name is David Wynne Roberts.
Look! This is the one they did the thingy of, the Dr. Disrespect. The, what was it? The Red Connection. They did a solved program on this. It was really fucking good, I remember it. The Red Connection. Crimewatch. Because every now and again they do solved, like, a lot, how they solve them. And that's him. The Red Connection. Dr. Disrespect.
He's aged 31 and he has a murder. They have just issued this photo of a man they want to interview in connection with her murder. His name is David Wynne Roberts. He's aged 31 and he has a strong Welsh accent. Detectives are on this number now if anyone knows of his whereabouts. It's Penrith 66000. That's 0768, the code for Penrith, 66000.
The diddler.
Our first full case tonight involves
Oh,
a souped-up
Dr.
car
Disrespect.
that's so distinctive you may remember seeing it. Police think that the men who stole it may be part of a criminal network based in Merseyside whose operations seem to cover much of the northwest of England. The car and the gun you'll see are real, and indeed most of the people are the real witnesses who, to seek your help, have agreed to relive their experiences. But disregard the snow that's on the ground. We filmed this month. The events begin in Cheshire at the end of October. For mile after mile around Widnes, there's a
Good old
seemingly
grey
endless
Britain.
industrial landscape, factories and warehouses that look so similar that even locals can lose their way. At 9:30 one morning, Graham Johnson was driving down Ditton Road.
I was lost in the industrial estate, trying to find Davis haulage, so I was driving really slowly, looking about.
A Ford Capri. Nice
There didn't
car.
seem to be anyone following me. I'd have noticed anybody strange, which is important because of what happened next.
It's got the kit on it.
I stopped to ask a couple of workmen the way, and I couldn't see anybody else about.
Excuse me, mate. Could you tell me where George Davis is, please? You what? George Davis.
A haulage contractors, I believe.
I think it's on that Westlands estate over there.
Well, how do I get there from here, then?
It's just over the bridge over there.
I
Hey!
Go,
You
Hey, fuck off, have some of that. Fucking hell.
That was
He's only
October
fucking 5
the
yards from
30th
it.
In Widnes.
Brazen.
5 weeks later, in the Cheshire village of Alderley Edge, that car turned up again.
Got a death wish or something.
This is the village high street, and this woman, Mrs. Hall...
Good old-fashioned bravery, mate, when men were men.
5:05.
Arr.
Everything seemed normal. Five minutes later, elsewhere in the village, that stolen white car was noticed by another woman. She saw it reversing into a row of disused garages. Back at Masses, the day was ending and the staff were cashing up.
Get it in the back. Go on! Go on!
Fucking Ron Weasley again, Alpha.
Where's the money? Get it all, lads, in the safe. Get down there and you won't get it. There's no bloody bones down here, is there?
No, there isn't.
Outside, no one noticed. Mrs. Hall passed Masses again at 5:15, but nothing seemed unusual.
We should do something, Stephen.
Went to the car.
Stephen's having none of it. Wait till they're gone. Fucking give it toes, love.
Phone the police, there's been a robbery next door. Please phone the police.
Right. Just don't worry. It's Massey's bound to be back soon.
At 5:20, the owner, David Massey, drove up outside his shop.
Shit!
In charge of the investigation is Detective Chief Inspector Lawrence Meller. This car, which seems to be the key to the whole thing...
Was a Capri. Fucking nice car.
It's very rare, very distinctive.
Yes, there are only 82 cars of this type which have been produced and sold in the United Kingdom, and they have been customised by Aston Martin. There are only 5 white Tickford Capris in the northwest of England.
Now, a lot of Capris, of course, get tarted up by their owners one way or another, but this one is very special, very expensive. It actually says Tickford on the back. What are the other features people might remember?
Various mouldings have been added to the basic body shape. The rear spoiler is larger than normal.
Tarted up, you know.
That's this piece.
Yes.
And it's got skirting, of course, all the way around and along the sides as well, hasn't it? It goes very deep and sculpted.
Yes, and a wraparound rear bumper.
And what about the front?
The front is quite distinctive. The grille has been changed and
brother.
is now very flat, and once again the front bumper has a wraparound effect.
Now, what makes you so convinced, though this car was stolen from Merseyside, that this is a Merseyside operation?
We know that the car was stolen from Widnes and how far it had travelled. We estimate that 2 journeys had been made to Alderley Edge, probably via the M6, M62 and M56, which links Merseyside with Cheshire. We also know that the man with the shotgun spoke with a Liverpool accent, and that on the day Mr Johnson's car was stolen, his credit cards were used at a Macro store in Kirby. And finally, 5 days after the robbery, some of the stolen jewellery boxes were found floating in a reservoir at Huyton.
When the car was stolen, viewers might not have seen it because it all happened very quickly. 2 men were involved. One leapt into the car, the other couldn't get into the car and ran off. We've got a description of that man. What is it?
Two of the witnesses have described him as being 17 to 18 years of age, 5'6" to 5'8" tall.
John Stones? Or Harry Kane, even. Probably more Harry Kane than John Stones. Yeah.
Slim build with short, dark brown hair, and he was wearing jeans and a green bomber jacket.
Of course, whether it was the people who stole the car or someone else, we don't know, but this is what they were carrying when they went in to the jeweller's shop. Pretty frightening looking thing. What do we know about it?
It's an Argyle 12-bore single-barrel sawn-off shotgun. We know that a Mrs. C. Key of Bolton purchased the gun on the 6th of December 1966 from Kay's catalogue. She sold it to a man who at that time was employed by Britallion Castings of Smith Hill, Bolton. So far, we've been unable to trace that man, and we would like him to come forward, as we believe he may have vital information as to how the gun came to
Did he just say she bought it out of Kay's catalogue?
A single-barrel sawn-off shotgun. We know that a Mrs. C. Key of Bolton purchased the gun on the 6th of December 1966 from Kay's catalogue. She sold it to a man who at that time was employed
in 66 you could buy shooters out of the catalogue.
Hill, Bolton.
I think it was when was Dunblane, because Dunblane was when we fucking changed all our gun laws. The Dunblane massacre was when that was 96. Fucking hell. Some cunt went into a school and shot a fucking load of primary school kids. Look, there he is. 43-year-old Thomas Hamilton killed 16 pupils and one teacher, injured 15 others. The campaign's Snowdrop campaign was in bloom at the time of the mass shooting. Seek changes in British gun laws. The campaign's petition gathered 750,000 signatures, and a letter written by the mother of one of the slain children was printed in 2 national newspapers. In February the following year, Parliament responded by passing a law banning private ownership of handguns, the .22 caliber, and in November 97 the ban was extended to all handguns. In addition, security requirements for gun clubs were expanded. Following the passage of those laws, the incidence of gun killings in the UK dropped significantly.
So far, we've been unable to trace that man. We would like him to come forward. As
You could buy guns at Walmart.
Information as to how
You still can, can't you?
In the hands of the robbers.
And Target and that, right?
Frightening. Were they all that dangerous, these robbers?
Extremely dangerous. When the gun was recovered from where it had been hidden near to where the car had been abandoned, it was loaded with one of these. I take the view that people who carry loaded firearms are extremely dangerous.
There is a reward, I know, that's been put up by David Matter, the jeweller. What is the reward, and explain it?
The reward is of up to £4,000, and as you say, a substantial part of that has been provided by Mr. Massey. He, like us, is obviously anxious that these people should be arrested.
Right, there are dangerous people there, and there's a reward. The number to ring, 018118055, or if you prefer, you can ring police in Macclesfield direct. The number there, 0625 34854. That's Macclesfield 34854.
Well, now to our incident desk. Crimes from around the country which your calls
Alan
might
Phelps
help
back.
to solve. Tonight, police need your help with the mystery of a body washed up on a Scottish island. A sex attacker who struck at least 6 times in 6 months. A Somerset burglary which led to a London auction room. A motorway hitchhiker who raped a young girl. And an armed raid carried out by some well-dressed robbers. Here are Police Constable Helen Phelps
She's back.
and Superintendent David Hatcher.
David Hatcher.
First on incident desk, that request from police north of the border. On November the 11th last year, a body was washed ashore on the Isle of Tiree, a few miles off the west coast of Scotland and 70 miles to the north of Ireland. For the past 10 weeks, forensic scientists have been trying to identify it, and they've now been able to establish 3 basic facts. It was a woman aged about 60, she was 5 foot 4 inches tall, and her body had been in the water for about 6 months.
Okay,
And
no.
there are other clues to her identity. These red patterned socks belonged to the woman, and she was wearing black boots with elasticated sides. We need to know if anybody recognises them or knows where they were made. Most importantly, if you've any idea who the woman might be...
Yeah, they always do that, don't they? They always
a
write
break-in
in
at a
before
country
they...
house near Taunton in Somerset 7 weeks ago. The house belongs to Sir Edward Ducan, MP for the area. Over £11,000 worth of silver and china was taken.
She's got a whistling ass.
Including 8 gold-coloured Easter eggs, like these, by the designer Stuart
Phelpsy.
Devlin. The day after the burglary, December the 12th, some of that property turned up for
December the
valuation at
12th.
Sotheby's in New Bond Street, London.
Sotheby's.
And the woman who bought it in was videoed by the firm's cameras. She was wearing a blue anorak and a top and trousers in vivid pink. She had light brown hair, was about 5 foot 8 inches tall, and aged 28 to 35 years old. If you recognise her or know anything about the burglary, ring us now.
For over a month now, police in Humberside have been hunting a man who raped a 62-year-old woman. And their inquiries have uncovered a series of sex attacks. They've all happened in Cottingham, a village on the outskirts of Hull, which for most of the year is home to thousands of university students. A number of indecent assaults dating back to last summer began when a young man assaulted a woman in Station Yard. Several days later, on September the 10th, he struck again in Willoughby Low Road, and exactly a week after that, he followed a woman into Endyke Lane, asked her directions, and then assaulted her. On the 10th of October, he attacked again outside Castle Hill Hospital, and 12 days later, in Thwaite Street, he stopped a woman by asking for the time and assaulted her. But the most serious attack, the rape, took place at the victim's own home. She'd caught the last bus from Hull to Cottingham on the night of Friday the 6th of December. As she got off at her stop opposite the railway pub on Thwaite Street, a young man approached her.
Got the time? About 11:30.
She was disturbed because 3 weeks before, the same man had done exactly the same thing. So she waited until he'd gone and then walked home. 2 hours later, she was attacked there and raped. Although the woman can't be certain it was the man at the bus stop, we're still anxious to trace him. He was in his 20s, about 5 foot 8 inches.
Iffy, say it with me. Who's that? Wait, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. I'm going to type it in. Oh, you know what? They might be a bit before your time. Who's that? Very famous British TV personality. It's like that. Boy George. Boy George is a good one. I'm going for Julian Clary, bro. It's Julian fucking Clary. Boy George is a good shout as well, though. Or even David Bowie, maybe. Fuck, where's that other one gone now?
She's tall with short brown hair. If you've any idea who he might be, you can
We've
ring
had
us
Beavis
here
and Butthead.
in absolute confidence.
Ron Weasley.
Next, the hunt for a rapist who struck
Dalboy
at
and
the other
Rodney.
end of the country. The attack was
Julian
in
Clary.
Kent, but over the past few days, police inquiries have gone nationwide. It happened just off the A228 at Horling, near Rochester. The area is well known locally because of the unusual bright blue lake, which is part of the cement works. A 14-year-old girl was
Ooh,
walking
Helen's
home
out on
from
the
school
fucking
at
on
about
location.
5 on Wednesday, the 8th of January. As usual, she left Horling Railway
Roman the
Station
streamer.
and crossed the
No.
main road here.
No.
It was as she walked along that footpath that a man ran up behind her and raped her. Officers here in the
Nothing like
incident
me.
room at Rochester have issued this artist's impression of the attacker.
All right. I shouldn't laugh at these, to be honest, but some of these artists' impressions are fucking crazy.
He's in his early 20s, about 5'9", with very short hair and a
The
stubby
kid earlier.
beard.
Okay, yeah,
He
the
was
kid
wearing
maybe, yeah.
heavy-duty boots, combat trousers, and a
Oh,
light blue...
because I was saying who... Sorry, Marie, yeah. I was talking about the famous people with our... Sorry, Marie, yeah, you bang on, you're spot on. Spot on. My bad. I thought you were talking about that photo just.
jumper with white patches on the shoulders.
Right. Okay, much obliged to you.
Now, there were 2 sightings of a man dressed like that on the A228 between 4:30 and 5 p.m. The first was here on the roundabout, where a man was seen trying to thumb a lift. The next was by a motorist. Just as he came up to the roundabout, he had to brake sharply. This stretch of the A228 is a new link between the M2 and the M20, and the man may have been hitching a lift towards one of these motorways. Did you give a lift to a man wearing combat gear on that day, Wednesday, the 8th of January? If you did, or if you have any idea who he might be, please ring us.
Still in Kent, we're looking for some armed robbers with an expensive-tasting clothes and getaway cars who made a fruitless visit to Tunbridge Wells last month. Security guards were making a delivery to Barclays Bank in St John's Road when a stolen blue Mercedes drew up. 2 armed men threatened the guards and made off with about £30,000 in cash. But on the way out of town, the robbers panicked because when they abandoned the Mercedes, they left behind their clothes, their guns and all the money. One of them...
Oh, fucking bail. John, you got the money? I thought you had the money, Pete. Oh, I got the fucking money, John. Oh, you fucking daft cunt. Oh, let's go back, you fucking idiot. What a pair of fucking prats.
On the way out of town, the robbers panicked because when they abandoned the Mercedes, they left behind their clothes, their guns and all the money. One of them must be a particularly snappy dresser because he left us this silk jacket. It's one of only 6 still in this country.
Oh, they didn't even go back for it.
Giorgio Armani and cost nearly £400 each. If you
Okay,
know who
now.
it is or recognise...
By the way, £400 in 1986, that's over £1,000. That Armani jacket in today's money. Talking about 1,200, 1,300 quid in today's money. Maybe they didn't need the fucking 30k. Maybe they were doing it for a laugh. If man's going around in a fucking Armani jacket and that.
There's anything else on our incident desk? Ring us now.
The number to ring, as always, 01811 8055. That's 01811 8055.
So they're doing a Mercedes as well.
Last September, 4 missing children
probably
dominated the
next then.
headlines. One of them was Leonie Keating, and you may remember we featured the hunt for her killer on our October programme. The bodies of Leonie and 2 other children were found soon after they went missing, and arrests were made. But there was no trace of the 4th child, 6-year-old Barry Lewis from...
This is the last one. That's Barry Lewis. We talked about him earlier. The last one of Sidney Cook's paedophile gang. Well, not the last one, but the last one I think featured on Crimewatch. Mark Tilsley, Jason Swift and Barry Lewis. All 3 of them tortured, raped and murdered by the same gang.
South London. His whereabouts remained a mystery for 3 months until December, when his body was discovered in a field in Essex. Tonight, police are disclosing new evidence about the case in the hope that you might help catch Barry's killer. Our reconstruction begins in London at the market close to
all 3 of them have been on, I think, within the last 6 months of the programme.
Sunday morning, 15th of September, at East Street Market in Walworth. The stalls were busy with shoppers as usual. Just 200 yards away from the end of the market, at the junction with Dawes Street, Barry was staying temporarily at the house of friends, the Leightons, while his mother was waiting for rehousing by the council.
British diplomats in Moscow.
That day, Barry had lunch at the house with Denise Leighton and her children before going out to play with 7-year-old Jackie.
You're coming out to play? Yes. Where are you going? I'm going out in front. All right then. Ta-ra. Bye. Bye.
the fucking streets. Fucking shite everywhere, man.
Barry and Jackie went down East Street to Trafalgar House in Bronte Close to play with their friend Michelle. Michelle's mother, Mrs. Ford, kept an eye on them as they played outside the flats. Then Michelle and Barry went up to the flat, leaving Jackie playing downstairs.
Get down from there before you break your neck.
Barry decided to go home, and Jackie went with him to the corner of Bronte Close.
Alright, I'll see you later. I'm going home now. Bye.
Barry walked on down Blackwood Street towards East Street. What happened next is a mystery. By 4 o'clock...
Look at fucking that! Tell you who'd had a field day there. They would have been in heaven.
Knowing. And there's this electricity in the air. You can almost hear it. Right? Yesterday I realized that there was this entire life behind things. There's no reason to be afraid.
You wouldn't know where point his fucking camera, man.
Street, the market was
fucking
gone,
state of
and
that.
Barry too had completely vanished. East Street, what happened next is a mystery. By 4 o'clock on East Street, the market was gone, and Barry too had completely vanished. For 3 months, nothing was heard of him. Then in December, his body was found in a field 25 miles away. 16th of September, the day after Barry disappeared. On the road known as the Crooked Mile, just outside
Everywhere,
Wolverhampton, Essex,
Alpha.
a man had run out of petrol. He left his car at the entrance to Travers Piggery. Police have now been able to establish that the boy he was carrying was almost certainly Barry Lewis. He seemed sleepy and listless, but he was alive. The nearest garage, Abbey Petrol Station, was 3 miles down the road.
Brazen as fuck. Just walking in the fucking Packy station with your victim.
What's the can take?
Probably drugged.
About £2 worth.
Right, my favourite now.
Listless, like no energy, maybe sort of tired. Yeah, I think really low energy. Lacking energy or enthusiasm. Probably drugged.
Run out of petrol?
Yeah, up for a good mile.
Can you give this man in the Charter lift back to his car up the Crooked Mile?
I'm sorry, I'm going the other way, Chingford.
There should be somebody who'll take you.
It's okay. I'll get there.
The man walked a few hundred yards up the Crooked Mile and stood hitchhiking at a junction opposite Lee Valley Nurseries. Seeing the boy and the petrol can, a local man on his way home stopped to help.
Can I give you a lift?
Yeah, please.
Where's your car?
It's in the entrance to a farm, just up the road on the right.
Would it be better to put the child on the back seat?
No, you'll be all right here.
okay?
He's a bit poorly. He didn't sleep well last night.
The driver noticed that the man seemed edgy and reluctant to talk. He drove him up the road past the pink house at Clapgate Lane.
Here it is. Over there.
The driver took them back to Travers Piggery. He remembers that the man's car was a red hatchback, similar to a Talbot Horizon. It was in a tatty condition.
They managed now?
Yeah, it's okay. I'll be all right now.
Well, Barry's body was found just a mile away 3 months later. Superintendent Hatfull is leading the hunt for his killer. Perhaps you could take us through on the map where the man and boy went that day on the 16th of September.
Yes, the garage is in the centre of Waltham Abbey and is approximately 3 miles away from where the red car was parked and about 1.5 miles away from where the boy's body was eventually found.
Which was near the pink house in Clapgate Lane?
Yes, on the bridle path.
Right. The car seemed fairly distinctive. Do you think he might be still driving that car? The red
There's a
hatchback?
possibility he may still have it. It was a red hatchback car, most probably a Talbot Horizon, described as about 5 to 7 years of age and in a fairly tatty condition.
Now, we saw the man on the film leave the car, and then the next we saw him was walking into Abbey petrol station. Somebody surely must have seen him on that 3-mile route carrying the boy. He must have looked quite conspicuous. Do you think he walked all the way carrying the boy anyway?
No, not only do I believe that somebody saw him, I'm positive somebody picked them up and gave them a lift. I desperately want to trace that motorist and the car that he himself was using when that happened.
What about the petrol station itself? Do you think there were many people there to see him?
Yes, it was a very busy evening in the petrol station, rush hour. We know that there were several other customers getting petrol, and in particular, there was one man who was in fact asked by the petrol attendant whether he could give the man and the boy a lift back along the Crooked Mile, and he declined because he was on his way to Chingford, which is opposite direction. We also desperately wish to find that man.
Right. Now, that incident was 24 hours after Barry had first disappeared. What do you think happened in those intervening 24 hours?
I'm convinced that Barry was certainly alive for 24 hours after he was kidnapped in the hands of his abductor. It's every likelihood that he was kept in that motor vehicle in the Epping Forest or South Essex or Hertfordshire area, and we want anybody who can remember seeing the unlikely of that man with the small boy and the car to come forward and speak to us.
Once again, can we have your description of the man? We have a video fit.
Yes, he was about 30 to 35 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, normal build. He's described as having a line face or a wrinkled.
Well, that ain't Cook. Which one of them was that? Why is it Wikipedia like this? We found it yesterday. Why do we get this little thing? Simple Wikipedia. Do you have to get rid of the simple? There we go. Suspected to have been involved in the murder of 6-year-old Barry Lewis, which Bailey was convicted of. Who's Bailey? Leslie Bailey. Why hasn't he got a Wikipedia page? He's on Murderpedia. No images. He was known as Cat Weasel. Fucking my gran used to call me Cat Weasel, I think. If I remember correctly, he's like Wurzel Gummidge. There's another one of them. Yeah, look. Catweasel was fucking scary, man. Look at this cunt. Hey. Arr. Yarr. Arr. Arr. So the kid at the fairground that we saw that Sidney Cook grabbed, he's believed to be the first victim. Cook, Bailey and Smith with Mark Tilsley did not come to light until 2 of the 3 men were serving life sentences for killing Jason Swift, who they talked about on last month's show, but they only just showed a picture of him being missing. They didn't do a reconstruction on him yet. Bailey was the only one convicted of a crime in relation to Mark's death after he pleaded to manslaughter. What about Barry Lewis? He was murdered in his cell. No pictures of him anywhere there. Oh yeah, admitting the murder of Barry Lewis. Both boys were kidnapped and subjected to gang rapes by a group of East London paedophiles who police believe may have been involved in several more child murders. The Dirty Dozen. 12 men. Victims were drugged, raped and abused in group orgies. By the mid-80s, the group had acquired a flat on Kingsmead housing estate in Hackney. In 1990, Bailey confessed to police that Cook's gang had abducted, drugged and raped Lewis before Bailey had been taxed with disposing of it. So it looks like he was on his way to get rid of the fucking body. Because he went missing the day before, right? And said they drugged and raped him before he'd been tasked with disposing of the body. While in prison, Cook reportedly boasted of his ring killing 15 children. Or about 15 children. I guess these are the kids they think might be linked. Martin Allen, Vishal Malhotra. 2 Crimewatch file documentaries, The Lost Boys, shown in 1994. We'll get around to them. The world is the, yeah. Well, the world isn't. Humans are, maybe.
His years should show.
And he's a local man, is he?
Every indication from the way he spoke and the way he acted seems to show that he knew that area and he had some local knowledge of the places we've mentioned.
Right. Now, it's 4 months since Barry disappeared now. How urgent do you think it is that you find him?
It's vital that we find this man. It was a brutal and callous murder of a small boy by a man who went out looking for his victim, and having found him, I'm positive that he knew what he was going to do to him and how his end would be. I'm absolutely certain we will catch him, not only for what he did to Barry Lewis, but because we have the very real fear that having done this once, he will set out to do it again.
Mr. Hatfield, let's hope that somebody can help. If you can help in any way, please do ring us at Crimewatch on 01 811 8055. Or if you prefer, you can ring police direct at Chingford on 01 529 8666. That's 01 529 8666.
And now, the Crimewatch photo call. See if there's someone you recognise. 4 faces, and to tell us about them,
David Hatcher and Helen Phelps.
This guy looks like a chubby version of the guy Whisper was comparing. Oh God, I can't remember that already.
Scotland Yard's Serious Crimes Branch. These two photos were on applications sent to the Passport Office in London, but on further investigation it was found that the writing and the pictures didn't tally. Detectives think the two men may have needed new identities to smuggle drugs into the country. If you know them, please ring us.
Police in Nottinghamshire want to interview this man, Alan John Carter, who used to work as director of a mortgage brokers in Bingham and Newark. He disappeared 2 years ago, owing about £40,000 left with him as house deposits by several clients. He's about 40 with curly hair and was last seen with a beard. And he may well have visited the Leeds, Manchester and Bristol areas. If you've seen him, ring us.
Finally, police want to interview this man, Roger Louis Denhart, about a series of armed robberies. One was in Hampshire in April and another in Nottinghamshire just before Christmas, when £300,000 was stolen. He's well built, in his 30s, and has distinctive silvery grey hair, which has been known to dye. And we think he may still have connections with the East Midlands and the West Country. If you've seen him, or any of the other photo call faces, give us a ring.
And the number, if you recognise any of those faces, 01 811 8055. That's 01 811 8055.
Our final reconstruction this month is a most unusual form of crime. 3 people were attacked in their own home by 3 robbers, and the most violent of those robbers was a woman. There's a lot of detail in the reconstruction, and that's because the robbers...
I was going to say, why is it fucking unusual? We've had about 10 of these on already. A woman leading the gang, well, not leading, but the most violent.
Let slip several clues, and if you watch and listen carefully, you may be able to work out who the robbers are. You'll hear Cockney rhyming slang, and note that 2 of the attackers refer to their accomplice as T. The place is central London, the date Thursday the 19th of September.
This is Westbourne Grove, near the junction of Porchester Road in Maida Vale, and these flats are called the Colonnades. At about 9:30 in the evening of Thursday, the 19th of September, Desmond Williams drove his Mercedes here to see his girlfriend. They'd been going out together for nearly 3 years. The Colonnades is an exclusive block with its own private security system. Desmond's girlfriend, Tammy, has lived alone here since her marriage broke up. But Desmond is a regular visitor, as is his sister, Karen.
Yeah, yeah, 2 times last week, didn't I?
Who is it?
I wonder if you could help.
The guy who's... Oh, yes, the Untouchables one. Billy Drago.
Right, shut up! Now get in there. Come on, move it. Right, you lot. On the floor, shut up and no one gets up. Come on, move it. Right, hands behind your backs. Who's got the cuffs?
Yeah.
Right, now listen, 1 peep out of you bastard, and one of the girls gets it, okay?
Oh, please, don't shoot. Take what you want.
How the fuck have these 3 got in? There was a fucking...
The Colonnades is an exclusive block with its own private security system.
Yeah, provider of security. You've got a fucking geezer on the desk.
Desmond's girlfriend, Tata.
Right, shut up! Now get in there. Come on, move it. Right, you lot. On the floor, shut up and no one gets up. Come on, move it. Right, hands behind your backs. Who's got the cuffs?
Yeah.
Right, now listen, 1 peep out of you bastard, and one of the girls gets it, okay?
Oh, please, don't shoot. Take what you want.
Oh, you little slag. Where's the jewellery and the furs?
Got nothing like that.
You lying bitch. Go on, give it
Look,
to her.
cool it. Now look, come on, move them into the other room. Right, up to Daisy, Tammy. That is your name, isn't it? Tammy. Move out.
Oh, come on, you filthy little bitches.
Move her out.
Gently does it.
Don't worry, babes. We ain't gonna hurt you.
I'll tell you what, mate. You ain't got very nice friends, have you? You were set up. What about the keys to your Merc, eh?
It's not here.
Oh, no? Didn't I see you driving around in your Ford Escort yesterday? Well, that ain't a flash, is it, eh? It's a pity. I could do with a new motor. Well, you got that Peter open yet, or what?
As the gang ransacked the flat,
Got that Peter open. Peter. What could it be on about? Safe? Peter and... What would Cockney Army slang be? Peter and... Peter... I don't know. Peter something.
the woman let a nickname slip.
Go on, door!
No need to get excited. Where's the safe then, love?
It's in this cupboard, you tricky slut. What are the numbers? Messy, and we'll cut your pretty
Tell
face.
us the numbers then, darling, and you won't get hurt.
Okay, what else you got in here then?
That's 36 to the left, and 12 to the right. 3 to the left. No, sorry. 17 to the left. 3 to the right.
Shit! She's done it on purpose.
No, no!
Make her do it.
No! Wait, I'll do it! Wait. I can't do with these things on.
Shut up and just do it.
I can't get it. Hang on. Okay.
I tell you, my friends wouldn't have set me up like that. We'd have hit you sooner, had you not gone away to Mummy's for the weekend. Right. In the bathroom.
I can't walk.
No? Well, crawl then! Come on, move it, Willis. That is your name, isn't it? Get going.
Who set us up?
Yeah, wouldn't you like to know?
Who set us up?
Move it, will ya? Come on. In there.
Come on, move it.
Okay.
Come on, get...
It's okay.
Where's the furs then?
You're in the other bedroom.
That's it.
You got the Tom?
Yeah.
I'll get the coats.
Right, get a case.
Yeah, he might have
Over
been
the
a back
next
door.
20 minutes, the robbers helped themselves to everything.
They might have been in there waiting all day, hiding somewhere.
Oh, ow.
And that.
Oh.
All right, what you got here then?
Here's the silk socks.
I don't know what you mean. The only cash I've got is in my bag in the front room.
Okay then, not lying.
You get him in the glove room, I'll get the bag.
Up and out and in there. Come on, move.
It ain't there.
Oh, come on then, slag. Tell us where you're hidden it.
It's in the cupboard, not that cupboard. The top cupboard, the top cupboard.
Come on. Move it!
That all there is?
Grab the case and let's go.
Right. Don't move a muscle. If I hear one word out there, one of the gods gets it, okay? Right.
It's 2 weeks later, Wednesday the 2nd of October, at Brighton Racetrack.
I'll pay a little bit of pay.
Anthony Cooley is a bookie who works on the rails and is used to handling punters who have lots of cash. According to his statement, a couple approached him at about 5 o'clock. He says the woman was smartly dressed and in her 30s, and she was with a man often seen at the races known as Charlie. They showed him a Piaget watch and asked if he would like to buy it. The man took it from her wrist and let Mr. Cooley keep it for a day or two to show his wife. That watch was the one stolen 2 weeks before. Maybe in that fortnight you were offered a Piaget. If so, you may hold the key to an armed and violent robbery. This is that Piaget. The fortnight we're talking about is from the 19th of September last year. Inspector Chris Walker is the man who's trying to find the robbers. Explain how you got this watch back.
Well, after it had been
I need to
presented
piss.
to
I'm
Brighton
going to go
Racecourse,
to
it was subsequently taken to the manufacturers to be valued. And of course, we had circulated it by that time.
It's very rare, and it's quite extraordinary, isn't it? The whole face covered in diamonds, and then these diamonds all the way around the borders, with
Yes.
the name Piaget in the centre.
Yes, it's valued at £5,000, and there are only a limited number of watches of that sort available.
And people needn't necessarily have been offered it by a couple, as we saw in that part of the film.
No, it might well have changed hands quite a few times during that 14-day period.
Now, this has been recovered. There's a very distinctive necklace which hasn't been recovered. Explain that to us.
No, that's valued at approximately £25,000. It's made up of emeralds, sapphires and ruby stones, and could, of course, quite easily have been broken up since the robbery. And I would ask any jeweller, or in fact anyone else who's been offered a necklace of that sort or a watch like this, to contact us.
It was a very frightening reconstruction. How often have you come across crimes where people are attacked in their own homes like that?
Well, my colleagues and myself have never come across a robbery of this sort before. It's a particularly unusual one.
Very frightening, very unusual. Also very rare, of course, to have a woman acting in the way this one was.
Yes, the part she played was particularly unusual. She was very vicious and callous throughout, and subjected these three people to quite a frightening ordeal.
There's a back view of her. What description do we have of her?
She's a woman aged between 20 and 25 years old. She's 5 foot 2 inches tall. She has rich auburn hair with a centre parting, and she had mousy coloured roots. She's described as plump but not fat.
She called someone darling. She also used the nickname T, and there was a lot of banter in Cockney rhyming slang, talking about a Peter instead of a safe, silk socks for rocks or jewellery, Tom for jewellery, some tomfoolery. Are you fooled by this? Do you think this is real? Were these real Cockney rhyming slang users, or was this put on?
Well, of course, it's not uncommon for suspects to put on these sort of words. It could quite easily have been the case that they deliberately intended to use these words to mislead people into thinking that they were Cockneys.
Right. It's a very rare but very frightening, horrible form of crime. If you can help, please do call us. The number here to ring right now, if you can help, 01811 8055. That's 01811 8055. You can, if you prefer, ring Police Direct at Paddington Green Police Station. That's on 01725 4171. 725 4171.
And that and all our other numbers are on CFAX, page 186 if we have that. So is our address, Crimewatch UK, BBC Television Centre, London W12 8QT. Our next Crime Watch is on the last Thursday of next month, but we're back, of course, with the Crime Watch update at 11:30. Of course, the lines here in the studio are open until midnight, and we'll be waiting for your call.
Finally, before we go, remember the picture we showed you earlier of the man police want to talk to about the murder of Bronwyn Nixon, the Lake District hotelier. If anyone knows the whereabouts of this man, David Wynne Roberts, please phone police in Penrith. That's 0768 66 000 0768 66 000. And as always, bear in mind, crime is rarer than people think. Statistically, a British citizen could live for 500 years before he or she is likely to be robbed once. And ironically, those who fear crime most, the old, are actually safer than the rest of us. So please, don't have
nightmares. Do sleep.
Do sleep well.
Sleep well.
Good night.
Oh, stop ad-libbing, bro. Bum. Do. Top comment. Surely I'm not the only one who Googles all these crimes to see what happened. You're fucking damn right you're not, Alan Compton. I've been doing it for about 4 nights on the bank.
Hello and welcome to the programme where you can help stop crime. The detectives and the BBC...
You might remember we showed a photo...
Sue. They call that mohair. No. It is, isn't it? Mohair. What is this, Mo? Sue. I mean, it's February, it's cold. Maybe the studio fucking... Oh, they got all the lights. They'd be hot as fuck in there.
Photograph of a man wanted for questioning in connection with the murder of Mrs. Bronwyn Nixon, a Lakeland hotelier who was found dead at her home in Ambleside 5 weeks ago. As a direct result, within 2 hours of the programme, a man was detained by police in London and later charged with murder. Earlier today, he appeared before a court in Windermere and was remanded in custody.
We also showed you the photo of a man wanted in Nottinghamshire in connection with mortgage fraud. A viewer in Bristol thought he recognised the man, so he called the studio. 10 days ago, as a direct result of that call, a man was charged with 5 offences of fraud and has been detained in custody.
Earlier this month, 2 armed robbers began prison sentences as a result of a call to the programme. Back in March, we showed a security video, and a viewer recognised this man who just robbed an East London building society. He has now been jailed for 7 years on 4 separate offences, together with 2 accomplices who were convicted of related crimes.
In our first case tonight, police are looking for a random killer, a man who's killed once and might kill again. His victim was a girl of 19, and detectives are appealing to you to watch this reconstruction very carefully to see if you can help. Think back to just before the New Year, Sunday the 29th of December. It's the first Sunday after Christmas.
I recognise the name. Alison Day. She linked to the Rachel Nichol murders. Colin Pitchfork.
Christmas. The place? East London.
Oh no! I think this is the one I was talking about the other day. When they nicked 4 people, and they had to let them go. I think they faked evidence against them and everything. I think. Not sure.
The canal at Hackney is an area of workshops and print work.
Oh no! I know which one it is. No, I know which one it is. There's like a they talk about the bins outside these workshops being full of pornos where lads used to go to, because it's an old print works, to go there for like dodgy prints of pornographic magazines and stuff. She's going to meet a boyfriend at work. She never gets there.
Largely silent for the Christmas holiday. That Sunday, December the 29th, the roads here were deserted. But one printer's, Fairway Graphics, had deadlines to meet, and because of problems with machinery, Paul Tidyman, an assistant printer, had been asked to stay behind to do some overtime.
Oh, Alison. Yeah, look, it's me. Look, I'm going to have to work late tonight. Is that all right? Yeah? Do you want to come over here?
Well, you better tell me how to get there then.
Although Alison had been Paul's girlfriend for 3 years and they'd been engaged for 2, she'd never been to where he works.
Cross one road, and you'll see Fairway Graphics on the right-hand side. All right? Now walk through the gate, and I'll be there.
What time shall I leave?
Well, if you leave between about 5:30 and 6 o'clock, then I'll start looking out for you from around.
Pay for a fucking taxi for her, you cunt.
Bye.
Meet boyfriend, fiance.
I better go now because I don't want to keep Paul waiting.
You haven't had your sweet yet.
Oh, I won't have time for sweet. Anyway, I don't want to get fat like you, do I, Dad?
Oh, don't know.
Mum, could I borrow a couple of quid for my fare, please?
Yes, of course you can.
Some boss.
It? Fine, thanks a lot.
All right,
I'll be
then.
off. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
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 With only enough money for her...
I'll be off. I'll see you later.
That fucking Christmas tree. Okay, now. Maybe they got the main one in the other room.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
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 With only enough money for her one-way fare, her sheepskin coat and Paul's directions, Alison set off. It was a bitterly cold evening. Alison walked 300 yards to the bus stop outside Upminster Bridge tube station. A passerby remembers seeing someone like Alison standing there, waiting, at around 5:45. The bus she took would have been a single-decker 244 or 248 to Romford Station. The journey would have taken about 10 minutes. From Romford, she took a 20-minute train journey to here, Stratford in East London. It was at Stratford Station that detectives had the last clear report of Alison being seen alive by the ticket collector, Rose Lee.
Excuse me, I think I've got myself lost. I've just come from Romford and I want it to Hackney Wick.
Well, why you've got to go straight back down to the bottom, into your left, over the bridge number 1.
Number 1. Flipping freezing, isn't it?
Yeah, he's really cold.
Thanks. Bye.
Did you say fucking? It's fucking freezing.
Number 1. Flipping freezing, isn't it?
Yeah, he's really
Flipping.
Thanks.
Flipping freezing.
Bye.
Alison may have waited 15 minutes on platform 1 for the train to Hackney Wick.
Say you couldn't drop F-bombs on the BBC back then, man.
This is the North London Link Line, just after 7 o'clock, and Alison might have been the only passenger.
What are their fucking names? I think these two got a Duffy and Mulcahy. The railway murders. I think it might have been them. They're featured a bit later on. And where, in a case of definitely them, that I remember where they pull the benches out over the platforms to make people walk in funny ways around them or something. These two bastards. It's empty as shit. I'm taking the seats closest to the conductor.
The journey lasted just 2 minutes. Hackney Wick is the first stop. Police believe Alison arrived here at about 7:10. Though she may not have realised it, she was now just 5 minutes walk away from Paul in Fairway Graphics. But she never got there. From dozens of possibilities, detectives are now concentrating on 3 main theories about what happened in the hour before she died. Theory 1 is that Alison was followed from the train. Alison may have been lost, or she may have realised she was being followed. A minicab company remembers receiving a call from a young woman at 7:13.
Hello, I'd like a cab, please. I'm at Hackney Wick Station, and I want to go to Hackney. A delay? How long of a delay?
Either her time ran out, or she couldn't wait. The line went dead. The cab telephonist remembers that the caller sounded distressed.
Fucking hell, that shadow. Bro, these reconstructions were legit fucking brilliant.
Detective's second theory is that after Alison got off at Hackney Wick, she was lost. Having made the call and failed to get a cab, she walked 50 yards to the junction with Berkshire Road. If she'd walked straight on, she'd have got to Fairway Graphics in 2 minutes. Instead, she may have turned right and continued down Wallace Road. It leads to the canal and to a printer's yard where people go looking for discarded proofs of girly magazines.
There you go.
It could have been she met her killer here.
Discarded proofs of girly magazines. Remember that bit?
The third theory is that after making the phone call, Alison again walked to the junction with Berkshire Road, but this time she walked the right way, straight down the road towards Fairway Graphics. When she got there, she would have seen the sign saying Atlas Works, which she knew was another name for Fairway Graphics. But instead of going to the main doors, maybe she turned down to the side. It leads to the canal. Alison Day's body was found 300 yards away from Atlas Works.
Bro, I just saw it, the first victim. On that fucking page I was on. That photo. There you got her.
In Hackney Canal, she'd been sexually assaulted and strangled. Leading the hunt for her killer is Superintendent Eric Brown. Perhaps we should stress straight away, those are three prominent theories. They're just best guesses, but there are other possibilities.
Yes, there are. Alison could have been picked up by a car, someone purporting to be a minicab, or she could have used the S2 bus.
Now, a lot of it is guesswork because the last definite
extremely
sighting is
rare.
Rose
People
Lee, the
working
ticket collector
together,
at Stratford.
murdering.
What do you know about the time from about 7 or 7:10, whenever it was, 7:10, 7:20, that she arrived at Hackney Wick?
Well, she got off the train at the telephone box. She made that telephone call, and eventually her body was found in the canal at 8:10.
How do you know she went into the canal at 8:10?
Because her watch stopped at about 8:10, and it's been examined forensically. And we can say that it did stop immediately. It went into the water, and other forensic examinations confirm that.
So she got off the train at 7:10 or 7:20 and was in the canal by 8:10?
Yes.
Now, what might people round there, if there were people round there, other than the killer, have heard or seen?
They might have heard Alison scream, or they might have heard a splash as this coat was put into the canal separately from Alison. Or they might have seen someone on the Trowbridge estate, which is the estate close to the scene, carrying a coat like this. And this was put into the canal very close to the Eastway Bridge.
Right. And you brought some shoes. These her shoes recovered from the canal?
Yes, no, they're not. Her shoes, these are very like her shoes. Her shoes are missing. And we would be very interested to hear from anyone who's seen a pair of shoes like this discarded somewhere.
Have other women been attacked in this area?
Yes, women have been attacked in this area. We'd be very interested to hear from any women that have been attacked in Hackney Wick or Leighton or Bow, which are very close.
Now, the crucial time, presumably, is anybody who has been attacked or anybody who's been frightened by a man in that area, around Christmas time this year? This attack, remember, was the last Sunday of the year, Sunday after Christmas.
Yes, that's right. That's the crucial time. But we'd also be interested to hear from women who've been attacked in, say, the last 3 or 4 years in that area.
Really? As far back as what, 1980, 81, 82?
Yes, that's right.
OK, well, if they will ring, please do. If you can help, do ring us now. Here's the number, 01811 8055. You can, if you want, ask to speak to a woman police officer. If you prefer, you can ask to speak to a BBC researcher. It is in absolute confidence. Or you can ring the police direct on 01488 5212 and ask for the Alison Day Incident Room. That's 01488 5212.
Well, now the Crimewatch photo call. See if you recognise any of the three faces. Helen Phelps and David Hatcher will now...
He's been on already, hasn't he, this cunt? Ben Alton and fucking Anne Widdecombe. I swear they've had him on already. Middle guy.
Now tell us about.
First to Gloucestershire, where police want to interview this man, Vernon Bentley. He worked in Gloucester between June and December 1984, specialising in financial advice for small businesses. More than 12 months ago, he disappeared, and with him, more than £8,000 entrusted to him by clients. We think he may be working as an accountant somewhere in the north of England, where his West Country accent may make him distinctive. If you've seen him...
I would have
please
waited
ring
at the
us.
station, assumed they'd be start. I'll be honest, bro, back then, there might not have even been anyone on the train apart from the driver. And at the station, potentially nobody. Like, when were like all the mad rail strikes and that? This is Thatcher's Britain we're talking about here, man. Miners' strike of 94-85, particularly in the wake of the miners. So there are a lot of low pay, long hours, dangerous working conditions. There was barely anyone fucking working on them. The lines were all going into disrepair. The Great Railway Strikes. There might have been no cunt there, to be honest. And if there was, it'd probably be one person, one or two people. Overworked, tired. Trains 24/7, nah. These last trains used to be about, I don't think they even are nowadays, to be honest. UK last trains, probably 11 at night, something like that. Back then, probably 11 PM maybe, something like that. What time were... I don't fucking know, to be honest, but I remember there being a last train, it'd get to somewhere and that would be it. You'd be fucked till the next morning, 5 AM, something like that. It was 7 PM. Oh, there'd be there might have been, but maybe not. It depends what the station. This looked like a small station. So like over here, bro, we've got these tiny stations sometimes where they don't even check your fucking tickets. You just go in, and if you've got a ticket, great. If you ain't, nowadays probably a bit more so, but back then there were little stations like all over. Some of them weren't even a station. Some of them would just be like a fucking platform. Be like a fucking platform here, where you'd get on your fucking train track, and then here it'd be a gate, and you just fuck off down the road wherever you're going. You just have a sign on the fucking platform like that, tell you where you were. Be fuck all else there. Still got stations like that today, to be honest. Some places out in the countryside and that. I know this is London, so probably not, but.
Wanted by Lancashire police investigating the murder of John Ward, an antiques dealer found dead in Lancaster in December 1984.
Yeah,
we
basically.
first showed it last month.
I never, even up to fucking the mid-2000s, I very rarely bought a train ticket. You could easily like get in and out without one. When you saw the conductor coming up the train, just go to the fucking toilet. If they caught you with that, if they actually get you, say, yeah, mate, no problem, get your wallet out. Oh, fuck me, I've lost it, mate. Oh, you have to pay when you got off then, alright, mate, no problem. And then just fuck off. Because they can't force you or anything. They can't touch you, they can't grab you, they can't restrain you, they can't detain you. Got no powers. The only people who have powers to do anything like detain you in this country are the police, that's it. Security guards in shops can't do fuck all. In banks. Any staff, they're told as well not to try and detain you because it's dangerous for them, right? And if they hurt you, you could sue the train company. If some fucking train conductor gets handsy with you, grabs you, gives you a fucking clatter on the head or whatever, you fucking sue them, take them to court. They've committed a crime. The only people that can touch you in this country are police. That's it. They're the only people. So if you were ballsy enough, you just say, I ain't got a ticket and I'm not fucking buying a ticket. Then they'd be they'd have to call the police then to meet you when the train got off. They'd occasionally do that, I guess, for like violent criminals or someone like that. But for not paying you fare, fuck me, they'd be calling the police out all day. The police would have to be fucking, you know what I mean? They got more important things to be dealing with than fare dodgers.
And since then, there have been some interesting developments. Inquiries have now established that Desmond Quigley has recently been working on market stalls in the London area.
Their other option would be stop the train and try get you off, but in doing that, you're going to annoy every other person on the train, right? So you could make things worse. So throw them out the window, no ticket. Yeah, none of that.
Specialising in the sale of military artefacts. He's in his mid-40s and has a strong Glaswegian accent. So if you've seen him, call us.
But trains are right expensive, man.
Doughty, who went missing from her
Like, used to cost me 30 quid, I think, 27 quid.
Leaving behind her 11-month-old
to get to Sheffield from where I live.
Natalie
it's a lot of fucking money
slim,
for an hour's journey.
Get
fucked, man, am I paying that?
Tattoos on her fingers. She may well have decided to break off all her existing ties, but her family and friends are still anxious for her safety. A call in complete confidence might just reassure them. If you've seen her or any of the other faces on our photo call, please give us a ring.
The number,
undergrounds are different. In the undergrounds, you've usually got turnstiles. But even then, you can jump over them.
That's 01811
we have to put your ticket in before. At most train stations in the UK,
Manchester for our
you just walk in and go to the platform you need, and then nobody checks you at all until you're on the train usually, and a conductor will go up and down the train taking everyone's ticket and punching it like.
Next reconstruction, 2 attacks on a security company which delivers the wages for Salford City
That's how it was last time I took a train, around 2008, something like that.
Council.
For us, at least, I had a couple of incidents where they got on and sat at a random assigned seat, and when staff questioned why they don't have a ticket, they would alert conductors to stop the train until the situation dealt with them. Yeah, you could do, like I say, what they'd do is they'd stop at the next stop, but if you refuse to get off, they've got 2 choices then. They can stand and argue with you, piss off the entire rest of the train, who are all trying to get somewhere, maybe to work, getting home, maybe to a shop before it closes, whatever. But they can't just fucking grab you. They can't touch you at all. Can't even put one fucking hand on you. So it was like down to them fucking... They'd have to persuade you to get off, essentially. If you're ballsy enough or drunk enough or like just... whatever, then tough shit. We better keep going or everyone's going to be fucking absolutely gutted. We're going to cause a fucking riot on the train because then some cunt will get up. He'll fucking tell you. He'll come over and say, oh, you fucking get off. Then you might start a fight. And fuck knows what happens then, you know what I mean? All kinds of stuff can go on. It's easier for them. Fuck it. You haven't paid his fare, just let's go.
Detectives believe that it may have been the same gang involved in both attacks. For security reasons, some details of the wage delivery procedures have been changed. Our reconstruction starts just before Christmas with the first attack in Swinton, Manchester. 8 o'clock on the morning of Thursday the 12th of December. This Land Rover was spotted moving through the yard at the back of Grosvenor Road Primary School in Swinton.
The
3
train
men
police,
had
yeah.
entered the school grounds carrying shotguns. Their target
We don't have
was
train
the Thursday
police.
morning
They have to
payroll.
call the normal police out.
They held staff at gunpoint, but panicked when the security van due to deliver the wages failed to turn up. At 8:15,
Up north,
the men
anyway,
made
like I
their
say,
escape
down in London, you got
empty-handed.
like you probably have metro police who work the metros
That
all
blue
day, so
Land
there'd be
Rover
a,
had been
a
stolen
certain
the night
amount there.
before
But
in Oldham,
unless you're in a
11
big
miles
city,
away.
you're not going to have that.
10 past 8 in the morning on the following Thursday, December the 19th. 2 miles away in Eccles, it's another wages
And
day.
on airplanes, the
the
staff
last
can
before
restrain you.
Christmas.
Yeah, I think it's a bit different on airplanes because it's fucking dangerous, right? It's a lot more dangerous on airplane. I think you could probably do that over here. Like, they can fucking put like a spit bag over your head. I know that. I think they can try and restrain you as well, but I think that's more due to being in a flight, right? It's a lot more dangerous.
Mrs. Entwistle, cleaner at the youth centre, was getting the place ready for the Christmas party. There were few people about to witness what followed.
Santa Claus is coming.
I hope
to
she's in
town.
today. She was off last week. I won't be a second. I hope she's in.
Pervert. Have we got a pervert armor guard here? I hope she's in today. She were off last week.
I hope she's in today. She was off last week. I won't be a second.
Fancy one of his,
Where were you last week?
Oh,
I'm sorry to hear that.
well, maybe not.
You better know.
I am, thanks, love.
Well, I wish you Merry
Hey,
Christmas then.
okay now. I'm sorry, that's your cunt. Oh, he's fucking just left her in the street. He's fucking bolted.
Stop right there. Come here.
He got out.
Right then, come on, open that bloody door. Don't touch anything, just open that bloody door. Shut up, you stupid bitch! Right, you, in the back!
Fuck.
Oh, come on, put it in too. We can't leave her here like that. Right. Come on. Move. Move. Come on. Get in. Go, go, go!
With their hostages in the back of the security van, the raiders drove off up Gladstone Road, followed by an accomplice driving this yellow van.
Watch it! If she doesn't stop bloody screaming, shoot her!
Driving through rush hour traffic, they crossed the M602 at Albert Street. The two vans seemed to be heading towards Monton. But they must have known the area because less than a mile outside Eccles, they turned off down a small service road towards some secluded garages.
Right, this is it. Bloody George here yet. You, get on the floor. Get your heads down.
Right, don't move.
They don't harm them. What they do after a while, you'll see it probably... Well, I think we've already seen one, but it become far more common. Money starts getting transported in these cases that when you try and open them, they fucking, like, dye goes off. You'll know what I mean, because I think they still use them to this day. So the cases they come in, they'll have a little alarm on it and like a load of dye and smoke will fucking start pissing out of them like. So one, it fucks all the money up that's inside them. Two, it covers your fucking robbers in like whatever colour the dye is. And three, they're sometimes making a fucking mad noise like wow, 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 wow. So that becomes a lot more popular in the late 80s, early 90s. They also have much more secure trucks where they'll have, you won't just be able to open a back door and get in it like that. There'll be a door and then another door with a fucking, like a airlock kind of thing in between them.
They abandoned the vans and ran back towards Monton Road.
Booked it.
They probably cut through this car park behind Annesley Court, a block of flats. A stone's throw from the M602.
And they got away with £100,000. Leading the inquiry is Detective Inspector Arthur Provost. Why do you
100
think it was the
Gs?
same gang
That's
involved in
300
both those
Gs in today's money.
Well, I believe that there are certain details which tend to link these two crimes. For example, both crimes were committed early on successive Thursday mornings. In each case, the target was an armoured guard security vehicle. And most significantly, in each case, we have 3 masked robbers, 2 of whom have sawn-off shotguns.
Well, let's look at that Manchester connection. In the first attack at that school in Swinton, they used a blue Land.
Right. I'm going to have to educate you on British colloquialisms. Geezer, old or what, only applies to males. So she can't be an old geezer. She'd be an old... Wow, don't know what the female equivalent of a geezer is, to be honest. I don't know if there is one.
Land Rover, which was stolen the night before in Oldham. In the Eccles raid, their yellow Transit was stolen from Kersley in Bolton, Greater Manchester. That was the night before the robbery. And a white Ford Escort was stolen on the morning of the robbery in Eccles, and that was found a few days later dumped in Stretford. And so presumably that white Escort is a pretty significant clue.
Yes, indeed. We believe this could have been the getaway vehicle. It's certainly a possibility. Now, that vehicle was abandoned in the Gorse Hill district of Stretford at lunchtime.
Well, if you remember, mate, back then, 86, not everybody had a telephone. I'm trying to think when we had our first telephone. I'm not even sure we had a telephone then. Because I remember using the phone box across the road quite a lot when I was a kid. You're obviously not going to run out into the street and do out. There's also the bystander effect. Most people will be at work. With all that screaming, some nosy cunt could have peeped out and saw it. Yeah, probably, but like I say, they could have been on the trail if the police were called. Depends how far away from the local police station they are, if there was anyone on patrol, and like I say, whether anyone who heard it actually had their own phone. Because 86, not every cunt had a phone, man, in the house.
On Christmas Eve. So we'd be very interested in anybody who saw
think we
that
did have one
vehicle
by then.
between the 19th and the 24th of December.
Right, and it's just those dates we're interested in, not in anybody who's seen it since then, of course.
No, just
Right.
those dates.
And it's XBF 686J, just to remind you. You've one of the guns that was used on the raid with you now. What's significant about that?
That's correct. We recovered this sonar shotgun from the rear of the stolen yellow Ford Transit van. And marked on the breech of this particular shotgun are the letters and numbers YA14078.
So if anybody can come forward and identify that. Incidentally, it's a very dangerous weapon, I gather, for the person who's using it, because it's so unsafe.
It is in very poor condition, but I'd be very interested in anybody who recognises this gun as it is now, or as it was in its original state, with a complete barrel and complete stock.
Right. And what descriptions do you have of the men involved?
Well, in fact, as regards the Swinton attempted robbery, we have managed to compile a video fit of one of the robbers. And he's 28 to 30 years, he's clean shaven, as you can see he's white, and at the time of the attack he was wearing a dark blue boiler suit and dark blue trainers.
And gloves, I believe, as well.
That's correct.
And somebody referred to George.
Yes, I'm undecided as to the significance of this apparent clue. It could be that it's spot on. It could be that in the heat of the moment, one of these robbers has made this mistake and that one of the persons that we're looking for is called George. Alternately, it could be a deliberate ploy by one of the robbers to mislead us.
Perhaps somebody saw them escaping. We showed them
I think it was
escaping
about
over that
10
block of
years.
Flats car park, Annesley Court.
Well, indeed, we'd be very interested to hear from anybody who was in the Monton Road,
Bastard.
Annesley Court area of Eccles on the morning of the 19th of December, who may have seen these three men running away.
Right, and there's a reward, I believe.
There is a reward of 10% of the total property recovered. If all the property is recovered, the reward will be in the region of £10,000 for information leading to the arrest and conviction of these offenders.
Right, Mr. Roberts, thank you very much. If you have seen anything that you recognise there, please do
Fuck
ring
off.
us here in the studio on 01 811 8055 or ring the police direct in Manchester on...
Look at that, that's mad. Have you been watching old episodes of Crimewatch on YouTube? Every time they read out a number, they explain the first part of the number's the area code. Additionally, they say things like, if you don't have a phone or if you don't want to ring long distance. So when we're phones, we're looking for landline. It's about Crimewatch. I've seen episodes between 1984 and 1988 so far and thought they were more common by the late 80s, but obviously not. They also mention CFAX and say if your TV has it, which is more understandable. My grandparents lived in their home since the mid-60s, didn't get a landline until 91. I would have gone with the late 80s too. When I left home around 1970, I didn't have a phone until I moved in with my boyfriend in 75. Grew up with a landline. We shared landline in 72. A lot of people here just flexing. We had one in the 60s. We had one. Landlines, 3/4 1980. 80% of people, apparently, from these statistics, had one in 1985. So actually a lot more common than I would have thought. 4 in 5 houses had one in 85.
'61 872 5050. That's 061, the code for Manchester, 872 5050.
And now to our incident desk. Crimes from around the country that your calls might solve. Tonight, police need your help to catch a robber who struck in Belfast city centre, a bogus doctor who's been conning Midlands people for over 4 years, a man who raped a Sussex schoolgirl, and a gang who robbed a post office van of almost £100,000.
Screen's super bright.
Superintendent David Hatcher.
What do you mean when I'm on that? On the internet? It shouldn't be on that. It should be on fucking dark mode. It keeps changing back by itself. It used to be there. Where is it? Appearance. Dark mode. There we go. Apologies. Keeps switching back by itself. I don't know why. Even if I've not done updates.
And Police Constable Helen Phelps.
First, the hunt by police throughout the Midlands for a man who's committed at least 8 indecent assaults by posing as a doctor. He began his career in Coventry in 1981, then turned up in Leicester in 1982 and again in Nuneaton in 1983. Most recently, he's been in Birmingham, in the Sheldon area, where 5 weeks ago he assaulted 2 girls. We've reconstructed the events leading up to this latest incident using a particularly good look-alike. So far, the bogus doctor has talked his way into people's homes, into factories, and in Sheldon, into a hairdressing salon.
Can I help you?
Good afternoon. Are you the manageress?
Yes, I am.
Environmental Health and Safety. My name's Alan.
How do you do?
Now, I have to make an inspection of your premises today.
Yeah.
Could you show me around, please?
Yes, I suppose so. If you'd like to come around this way, I'll show the office first.
Thank you.
And this is the kitchen through here.
Thick as fuck we were in the 80s, mate.
Yes, well, that all looks nice and clean. Now, do you have any YTS trainees employed here?
Yes, I've 2 girls here at the moment.
I see. And have they had a talk from health and safety before?
Not that I know of, no.
I shall have to have a word with them on health and safety at work. Perhaps I could see them one at a time in here.
OK, then. Susie, gentleman here from Health and Safety. Like...
YTS was a young training scheme, I think. But basically, when you left school, you could go to college, you could get a job, or you go on a YTS scheme. I think it was youth training scheme. You used to get paid £30 a week. You have a full-time job. You'd work for some cunt full-time, and they'd give you £30 a week. Fucking disgraceful. The fucking YTS scheme. If you couldn't get a job and you weren't smart enough to go to college, you go on the YTS, you work for somebody full fucking time, 40 hours a week, for 30 quid. And at the end, you'd get like a leaflet saying you'd done it. The YTS attracted political and social criticism from an early point. Critics claimed the scheme enabled employers to exploit school leavers for cheap labour. Provided little substance in the way of genuine education. Red Wedge comedians and writers, artists, musicians criticised YTS for its discriminatory nature towards black people and women. The government's line was that the scheme was an effective counter to the drop in apprenticeships and the marked rise in youth employment that was seen in the early 1980s. Fucking disgraceful. £30 a week, mate, for a full-time job. Less than £1 an hour. What are you bloody crying at? You, I'll just give you some biscuits. Come here. Come here, you. Come here, you. You're not having anything else yet. So, these girls will be 16 to 17, who he's gonna fucking firkle with.
Little chat to you. If you'd like to go next door, I'll take care of your lady for you. All right?
She and another girl
But her fucking
were both
boss hasn't
indecently
clocked it.
assaulted by the bogus doctor. He's quite striking, at over 6 feet tall, but his white beard may be a false one. If you know who he is, or think that he may have visited you, then please call us. And a word of caution. Doctors and health officials don't usually call or make inspections without a prior arrangement.
Not
So
don't
if you're
usually,
in any
never.
doubt at all, don't let them in.
Next, we need your help with a crime committed in one of Belfast's busiest streets. Late in the afternoon of Thursday the 2nd of January, 4 men were involved in a robbery at the National Provincial Building Society on the corner of Berry Street and Royal Avenue. It was just before 5 when they made off with £2,000 stuffed in a white bag. This is a photo of one of them caught in the act. He's 20 to 30 years old, 5 foot 7 inches tall, with a slim build, swarthy complexion and several days' growth of beard. If you think you know him, please give us a ring.
For 7 weeks now, police in Sussex have been hunting a man who raped a 14-year-old girl. On Thursday the 9th of January, the girl went on a cross-country run from her school in Crawley. At about 10 a.m, as she ran along the A23 towards Cheels roundabout, a copper-coloured Vauxhall Chevette Estate pulled up in front of her. The driver asked the girl for directions to Horsham. He claimed to be disabled and insisted she showed him the route on a map. At that stage, she was dragged into the car, driven 2 miles along towards Pease Pottage to a quiet country lane where she was raped. We've got a good description of the man. He was between 35 and 40 years old, about 5 foot 10 inches tall, well built, with fair hair. The girl remembers he didn't sound like a local, and despite that disabled sticker on the car's rear window, he wasn't disabled. Perhaps the most important clue was the driver's map. It had pencil markings around Dorking with the name Audrey written on it. If you've any idea who the girl's attacker is, or if the name Audrey means anything at all, please ring us in complete confidence.
Do Bobbies even have guns yet?
South Coast and
they always have done, but we have armed police. There are different fucking... There'll be more of them now than there was in 85, but they would have had them in 85 as well. But they're special units, specially trained units. You don't just give it to any cunts. You have to go through proper training. Three to 4 years of training if you want to be an armed copper in this country, mate. Then you get your MP5. You get to stand in London with an MP5. I think they're MP5s. What are they? Whatever the fuck they are, look like MP5s to me. Might not be. Just thinking if they stumbled across some bloke with guns, what happens? Chase him, stay at a distance. Ring armed police, get the armed police in. Most major cities have got an armed police division, like. Where I live, we won't have one, I don't think, but... Well, they are fucking MP5s, I don't know what they are. Heckler, cock, fuck knows. Like that one vid before. Oh, yeah, they wouldn't have had anything now. I think on that reconstruction you heard them call for armed police, right? So you put a call in and then they'll be on wait, they'll be on call, like ready to come out to anything certain serious like that.
A visit from 3 men who weren't in town for the sea air.
Very rarely happens. Police shootings, well, police shot UK numbers decade. Number of police officers licensed to carry firearms is nearly 6,000 a couple of years ago. 88 people been fatally shot by police since 1990. So in the last 30 odd years, 36 years, only 88 people have been killed by police firearms. Not even nothing, mate. You get a fucking kosh, a retractable baton, also known as a kosh, one of them. Not like that, like that. And a can of fucking CS gas. Sometimes. Can of fucking spray. And occasionally tasers. I think a lot of police do carry tasers now, actually. I think, how many UK police taser? 22% of the Met, that's like London, are trained to carry and use tasers. So 1 in 5. I'll have a taser in London. But where I live, the police don't carry tasers. How many police killed UK since 1990? 88. It's like, oh, that's the other way around. That's the police killing them. List of British police officers killed in the line of duty. Since 1999. 1, 2, oh wait. Let's go from 1990. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 40, 35. Fuck me. Probably what? I got to about 40 here. Probably about 50, 55. But that's stuff like this. Look, fatally injured in a motorcycle accident while responding to an incident. Car accident caused by a known fault within the engine. Actually killed by criminals is going to be very, very small. Probably a fucking handful. Because it makes massive news over here when a policeman or policewoman gets murdered by a member of the public. The last ones I remember are Dale Cregan. Dale Cregan, was it? They're the last ones I remember. That was fucking what? 2012. Murderers of Nicole Hughes and Fiona Bone. This guy was a fucking lunatic though. He called them. He ambushed them essentially. He called them to, I think, a domestic assault. He phoned them to his house and then fucking threw a grenade at him. This one-eyed cunt. Maybe shot one and threw a grenade at the other one, I think. I think one was just a special constable as well. She wasn't even proper police. It happens so rarely over here. It's kind of a no-no thing in the criminal, quote unquote, the criminal underworld. Like you don't fuck with police. Like escape, yeah, but you don't kill police. It's weird, like a criminal code kind of thing, I guess, and it sounds a bit stupid, but
their target was a £90,000
so
pension
rarely.
delivery, and our reconstruction of their attack was filmed by Crimewatch South.
Yeah, well, that's it. If we had the fucking amount of guns on our streets, then we'd have to do it differently, but we don't.
The pension money was delivered to the Charminster post office.
And that's why every other country always says to you guys, get rid of your guns, and you won't have to do that all the time. You'll see, you've got that many now. It's a very difficult thing to even begin to attempt, but why not attempt it, right? You'd still attempt it. If you're going towards the edge of a cliff in your car, whether you're going to go off the edge or not, you still try the brakes. Even if it's fucking too little too late. Start with amnesties. I remember when we had knife amnesties in this country, they were really popular. Knife amnesty UK. We have these quite often. Where criminals are allowed to just take their knives in and put them in big bins at police stations and not be charged for any knife surrender schemes. These have been really successful in the past. You just try that. Try some. Listen, I don't want to get too political tonight. Get rid of your guns and the 2.8. I know, yeah, they do. They go cuckoo and possibly even. I know, it's fucking madness. You love your guns more than you love your fucking children over there. It's weird.
Right, follow that car. Move it!
As the convoy tried to pull away, it was blocked in by a bus.
Come on, get this bus out of the way. Come on!
Just around the corner in Nortoft Road, they switched the money to this stolen brown Sierra. A passing motorist who saw the robbery gave chase.
Right, what have we watched so far? We've watched February 86 from June 84. So we've watched nearly 2 full years. I don't think we've seen a killing with a gun yet, right? lots of guns being used in robberies and stuff, but a lot of the times they're literally for show. A lot of the times robbers will take them and they're not even loaded in that. Just for the fear factor. I don't think in the nearly 2 years we've watched so far, I don't think there's been a single gun death yet.
But was soon warned off.
Oh, this gun. He's blasting like fucking cowboys.
Abandoned near the Wessex Way in Bournemouth, and it led to the London area. Its real registration number is A.
I know some stations have done gun buybacks where you get gift cards. That's a bit wild.
Sometime after November the 28th,
yeah, take advantage.
It was stolen from Sydenham in
yeah,
Kent.
or steal them,
so
right? And then that's a bit of a weird thing. I don't think that makes much sense.
Was this map? It's of Beckenham, and more
You'd have to do it amnesty style. You can bring them in, and we won't charge you for anything if they're illegally owned.
We need to know if anyone recognises the writing
off the streets.
or knows whose map it is. And we've got good descriptions of two of the robbers. The first was in his late 30s, about 5 foot 8 inches tall, with slim build and an individual taste in hats. His partner is about 40, 5 foot 11.
He looks like a lad I used to know. A lad my brother's age. Lee. He looks like Lee. And he looks like that Jack the Hatter I showed earlier from The Craze. I'm not fucking bald. I'm not fucking bald, I told you.
And an individual taste in hats. His partner is about 40, 5 foot 11, stockily built with dark collar-length hair. He was wearing an old grey anorak. If you recognise them or anything else on our incident desk, ring us now.
The number to call? 01811 8055.
Is the country for over murder of a Polish doctor. Danuta Kaczmarska had lived in this country for over 20
Remember
years
this one, clearly.
and was a successful GP in Birmingham. 4 weeks ago, she was...
She's going out on a date. She gets a date, she's going out on a date, and then she's never... Well, she's murdered, either on the date or after the date. Didn't we see that guy get absolutely blown by a shotgun during the fireworks with the dog? Did we? Fireworks, November. Tonight? Or maybe the first year? We might have done, we might have seen one.
Was 60.
No, this was
We didn't see it tonight, did we? Well, it wouldn't be on November's, it'd be after November's.
Right, I've got a few minutes now, actually. Could I open a bank account?
Oh, what? December 84, maybe.
Left them in the...
Oh, this one, is it? Oh, no, that's the... That's the cop one.
To nearby.
There.
She's for...
In Birmingham. Police believe the blue night that
her body was found, and of course...
I don't remember. We might have. 2 days ago, maybe. I don't know.
Was murdered in her own home.
Maybe. We might have seen one or two.
Police now feel that even her closest friends perhaps might not have known everything about the doctor. Our reconstruction starts in Hall Green in Birmingham.
Can't you see I'm burning, burning?
It's 9 o'clock at night on January the 22nd. Paul Kernich, a keen amateur photographer, lives just a few houses down the road from Dr. Kaczmarska. When smoke started creeping into his living room, he thought his house was on fire. It wasn't, but his phone call led to an extraordinary police investigation.
Fire brigade, please.
Dr. Danuta Kaczmarska owned 2 surgeries in Birmingham, dividing her time between them. Some patients had trouble pronouncing her name, so she settled for Dr. K.
This fucking annoys me. Because this is me. And this is funny because my doctor, who I used to go to, she was also Polish name. And I remember when I went in and asked for an appointment once, I pronounced her name properly and they were like, huh? And they were like, oh, you mean, I think it was K. I think even she was K. I think so, oh, you mean Dr. K? Because none of her fucking colleagues could even be bothered to learn how to pronounce her name. And I used to get this all the time when I was a kid. Teachers, fucking friends, anyone, basically. Anyone in authority. Even when I went to, like, when I was getting older, job interviews, things like that. They just called you stupid stuff like, I used to get Wizzer-Wazzer because they couldn't be asked to pronounce my surname. Roman Wizzer-Wazzer. What, bruh? So I feel you. Dr.
Patients
K.
had trouble surgeries in Birmingham, dividing her time between them. Some patients had trouble pronouncing her name, so she settled for Dr. K.
Morning, Irene. All right?
Yes, thanks. You?
Her personal life is something of a mystery. Police do know she contacted at least
Masked
one
man
man
didn't steal
through his
anything, he shot him
advertisement
and
in a
left.
Lonely Hearts column. They met at the Robin Hood
Oh,
pub
yeah.
near her-
I know what you mean, yeah. Yeah, that was like some kind of fucking gangland hit. Yeah, you'll get a few of them. That looked like some kind of fucking dodgy shit. That's where it will happen. Between like criminals, criminal on criminal. Usually.
her home.
The dogfight guy, yeah. They reckon he was doing the dogfights. Mickey Pierce from Only Fools and Horses.
Dear Box 9199, I am a university graduate in a full-time profession within your specified age group. Interested in people, travel, reading, eating, and drinking, but not in sport. A smoker, solvent, without any ties, bored and fed up at times. If you wish, you may contact me by ringing the following number and asking for Kate.
You live on your own then?
Yes. I used to
Hey,
live with a friend
goodbye, me.
for some years, but there was a
Smiling
terrible
assassin.
accident. He died in a fire.
Well, that sounds awful, Kate. I may call you Kate.
Well, I have to tell you, that's not my real name. I put Kate to answer your advertisement, but my name is Danuta. I hope you don't mind.
Not at all. Here's to the real lady, Danuta.
And to you.
This man has already provided detectives with invaluable information. And perhaps Danuta met other men through magazine or newspaper advertisements. If you met her under the name Kate or any other name, you too might help the police to piece together her story.
And now, madame, we must part.
Oh.
An old Polish custom, I believe.
Very good. Very good. Good night.
Good night.
No. Anyway, I'm off to London at the weekend, so I'll phone you when I get back.
January the 21st, the night before her death, and a relaxed phone call to a Polish friend.
Do widzenia, pa.
Police have now established that she'd applied to join a computer dating agency
No,
under
nothing
another
like that,
name,
Alpha.
Diane Ansell.
Probably
But she
ever
never posted that
in the
form.
history of the country.
The following day,
Well,
Wednesday,
not in the history
January
of
the
the country,
22nd,
but-
Danuta went to her local supermarket on the Stratford Road, 4 minutes walk from her home.
Oh, hello, Sandra. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks, Dr. K. How are you?
I'm fine. And the family, how are they? The children?
Yes, they're all right.
Oh, it's cold, isn't it?
Freezing. What's all this food in your bag?
Oh, I have a friend coming to dinner this evening, a patient and a friend, really. And I thought something interesting would be the thing to do. I got all these vegetables and so forth. I hope they like this kind of thing.
If you have a bottle of wine, they won't notice what they're eating.
No,
will they?
that's true. Oh, I'm in a hurry. I must go, Sandra.
Have a nice evening.
Thank you. I will.
But that dinner was never to be. Did Dr. K meet anyone else on her way home to Coniston Close? Someone could have gone back to the house with her. We do know she phoned her surgery at 1:30 to check if she was needed that afternoon.
Hello? It's me, Irene. Are there any messages for me? Oh, good, good. I am just busy chopping up some lovely vegetables for dinner tonight. No, I enjoy doing it. All right, then. I'll see you tomorrow, then. Bye, bye.
At 3 o'clock, she was back at that same supermarket buying a bottle of red wine. The cashier, Helen Mills, has a good reason to remember her visit.
She is.
Cigarettes?
No, thank you.
2.25, please.
German movie accent, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the other lady, she's not in today.
She is. She's helping out on a different department at the moment.
Look at them glasses.
still
Fucking yes,
suffering.
Sue Pollard style.
She is.
Nah, she's wear bigger ones than that. Like that. Fucking bad boys.
Yes, I'm afraid, yes.
Well, I've got her these tablets. Tell her to take one every 4 hours. That should sort her out.
Oh, thank you very much. That
No,
was kind
no trouble.
of you.
No trouble at all. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
At 3:30, a neighbour saw Danuta returning to her house. She was alone then, but her murderer must have been nearby, and was almost certainly someone she knew, who was perhaps already in the house. Possibly the last thing she did was to share a bottle of champagne with her killer.
I don't want
Dr.
it. What the
Kay
fuck
was
you
dead
mean?
within half an hour. She was
Fucking
killed
hell.
in her kitchen and her body set on fire.
Jesus.
Well, it's such a shocking murder. Detective Superintendent David Speak, you believe it must have been someone she knew, although not the lady who was due for dinner with her that night. It definitely wasn't her. But why do you think it was someone she must have known?
Well, there was no sign of any forced entry to the house, and obviously the person who was allowed into the house was welcomed by the doctor. And in fact, when he
I hate this. I hate the fucking no sign of forced entry thing. Because back then, we used to leave our fucking back doors open. I mean, it's a famous phrase from people now. Back then, we used to fucking... We didn't never lock our fucking doors. You just leave your back door unlocked. So it always annoys me when no signs of forced entry, therefore it must be someone she knew. Not necessarily, mate. Could have been an open window. Could have been knock on the door, pretend they were someone, like a fucking postman, or somebody just asking for directions and then you just push the door open.
He double-locked the mortise lock and took away a key identical to this. In fact, we haven't found that key.
So it seems that he might have known the house quite well if he knew how to lock
Yeah,
the
like
house.
that idiot. Hey, listen, that was all of us back then. All of us. Nobody used to lock the back door in the 80s, mate. No cunt.
What keys to
Stupid.
use.
We were idiots, to
Yes,
be
there are
fair.
indications because of the findings of a file and things like that. That in fact, shortly before her death, she was drinking champagne, which is Sainsbury's pink champagne, which may well have been bought by her murderer, but it's more likely it was bought by a friend or indeed a patient and given to her perhaps for Christmas. Anyone that bought such a bottle for Dr. Kay or knows of anyone that bought a bottle for her would like them to
You're
contact
multing
us.
all over my
And
bloody
indeed,
desk.
we believe the murderer took this empty bottle away. And if anyone's found an empty bottle of Sainsbury's champagne abandoned, we'd like them to get in touch.
He also took with him the murder weapon, didn't he? Which was an axe, you believe?
Yes, as shown there, it's only about 9 inches in length and quite an unusual axe. We've tried to find one identical and can't do it.
It belonged to her, didn't it?
It belonged to her and she had it in her kitchen for some time, and again that's gone, and obviously the murderer has thrown that away somewhere.
So whoever killed her took the keys, the empty bottle of champagne and the axe with him. He must have been quite conspicuous.
One would think so, but what we haven't had is anyone getting in touch of seeing anyone walking from Coniston Close onto the Stratford Road or in Hall Green on that day, and anyone that saw any person walking from that area would like them to contact us.
And perhaps they will tonight. You feel she could have met other men, perhaps through Lonely Hearts columns or Lonely Hearts organisations, like the man we saw on that reconstruction who's helped you a lot. That incidentally was an actor, not the actual man, but you want other people like that to come forward.
Yes, she was an outgoing lady. She met a number of men. Anyone that saw her 6 months prior to her death, perhaps in a club, a pub, a restaurant or a hotel, with someone, we urgently need them to contact us.
So anyone who
You're
might
not
have
getting
seen her
fed
with somebody
for-
is very important. She's a very memorable lady.
Yes, indeed.
Right. Well, let's hope somebody does come forward.
Another 2.5 hours, mate.
And the number
so
to
you
ring
better
if
relax.
you can help at all is 01 811 8055, or if you prefer, you can call Birmingham Police Direct. They're on 2 numbers: 021 772 1065 or 021 772 1033. Just repeat that. That's 021, the code for Birmingham, 772. I not have known everything about the doctor.
Our reconstruction starts in Hall Green. She was murdered in her own home, and the police now feel that even her closest friends perhaps might not have known anything.
055.
Our last case is the mysterious murder of a Polish doctor. Danuta Kaczmarska had lived in this country.
Danuta Kaczmarska. Danuta Kaczmarska? One of the biggest ever murder hunts in the history of the West Midlands. Polish-born Danuta Kaczmarska. I was close. Unsolved. Unsolved. At least 7 blows to the head from the axe. Gagged with a tea towel to stifle her screams and then set on fire. Although it's never been revealed what accelerant was used to cause this. Any possible motives or illusions? No one in the vicinity heard anything. Perhaps a bogus official. Killer locked both the doors, they told us that. What do you mean, brrr? Oh, where are you going? Socialized with drug addicts, the gay community, and petty criminal elements. See, I hate this shit. They always used to try and fucking victim blame in a way. What do you mean, bro? Regular user of contact magazines, yeah, they told us about that. Used to meet for company and sex. Ex-lover and colleague, ex-surgery partner, Dr. Salim Naida, was arrested and questioned. However, he was eventually ruled out and released without charges. During the investigation, a strange parallel with Danuta's death was revealed. 4 years before her death, in 1982, there was another bizarre death at her house. Again involving fire. A long-term close friend of Dr. Kaczmarska's, 40-year-old London solicitor Thomas Gleeson, was found burned beyond recognition in a bedroom. His body being so badly charred it was near destroyed, identification was only tentatively made from some shirt buttons and part of his shoe that survived. A verdict of death by misadventure was recorded. However, as with Dr. Kaczmarska's murder, information available on both cases is so frustratingly minimal that the accuracy of this cannot be ascertained. It's easy to jump to the conclusion there must be a connection. The odds of such a bizarre violent death occurring twice years apart in the same house and not being connected surely stretch credulity. But police investigated any connection and found no evidence for this, despite the almost incalculable odds. It was another example of the many dead ends that just 6 months after the murder forced the police incident room to close. Reappealed on numerous times over the years. That's a strange one. It's a strange one. Another unsolved murder. Rest in peace, Dr. Danuta. Right, it's 3 o'clock, innit? What time is it? 3:40. Holy for Julie's. Let's wrap this up. Wrap it. wrapping it, Loon. You might get a licky before I go to bed. A licky licky loony, a licky lulu. Do you want a licky? I shouldn't give you a licky this late at night, actually. You can have a chew stick. Them lickies are pretty rich. And you can have your breakfast in 2 hours, so relax. Roman's got a system and a 3-word trick, and tonight he's ditching the yeast and the prick. He used to open with prick, that cheeky chap, and yes, that never sat right in his lap, but something in him changed with a wink and a grin. He swapped to Mount Light Years, let the jazz begin.
No more yeast, no more prick, I'm clean now.
Mount Light Years, it's only 3. Almost, you see.
Smooth strategy
Floats away.
Low bricks in chat typing, try crispy. Day no machine sipping tea with the lisp. Cosmic pentacast lost in thought. Try F Jord maybe. And oh, it's not. You can't plan for a zebra, black and white and sly. It skips past your method and winks as it flies. Strategy's grand, but chaos is fun.
That's how these goddamn riddles get done. Huh. What the fuck? What the fuck? What, Marie? Wait. What the fuck? What? You said you could have a licky now. A licky. Not a licky. A licky. They're like these little tubes. Cat licky. These licky licks. They're like a tube of... We got them ones. Webbox. Like a tube of paste. Bro, you don't give your cats lickies. Shame on you. If you don't give your cats licky licks. Licky licks. You dirty, horrible-minded people, you. You disgust me, you know that. I know if he's got a cat as well. Lickies. Licky licks. Licky licks. These things. Paste in a tube. They love them. Get some licky licks for your cat, man. They fucking love these things, I tell you. They never heard of it. Their minds went to filthy places, Alpha. Get so many commercials there. I don't know if I've ever seen a commercial, but Licky Licks are all popular, man. Look, premium Lickies. Lickies. Kitty Licks. Lickies, Licky Licks. Look at that. Oh, look at that tongue. Oh, I'm loving it. Oh, I guess I'll lick at you. It's got 2 tongues. It's AI. 2 tongues. 2-tongue cat. Jeez, Marie and Effie, man. I mean, I was questioning the withdrawal of the licky. Not the licky. The withdrawal of the licky. Oh! Right. No, she can't have one this late at night. I gave her some, when I went out earlier for a drink, she's had some little biscuit treats already. And she's going to be getting her feed, and she normally gets fed around 6 AM, which is like 2.5 hours away. So she can't have a licky this late at night, really. Oh, you were saying that as well, Iffy? Okay, fair enough. You know what lickies are. Got you. Okay. I thought you were saying like... So I'm the one with the dirty mind, thinking you had the dirty minds. Alright, cool. Millie has all kinds of treats. Got you. Yeah, she can't have one this late, man. Come on. It's naughty, innit, if I give you one this late. They're making me feel guilty now. I'm gonna have to give you one. I'm gonna have to give you a licky before I go to bed. They made me feel guilty. They give their cats lickies whenever they ask them. Oh, okay. I'll give her a licky, okay? She can have one. Right. I promise you, I'll give her one.
16 words on the glowing screen for neat groups.
Dodo! Dodo!
Cool, but his brow's gone
Dodo!
away for the fifth damn night.
Bom 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 bom. Squawk, cluck. Hoots.
Roman snaps, you got it. You're my
Cackle? Nah. These are laughings. Laugh, cackle, hoot, scream. One away. Riot.
A Greek prefix groove with jazzy flair.
One away. Fuck you, man. Okay, wait.
Nice.
Things birds do. Flight, squawk. Nah, that don't work. Ba 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 ba.
My organs are conductors of the spirit realm, or just anagrams lost in a dusty helm.
Fawn.
Voila, and bulge they twist, unpacking
Red herring.
instruments we nearly missed.
Bam 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 bam.
Spirit bullshit, Roman grins wide. Guide vehicle medium we ride, but vehicle drifts to a new domain as means emerges.
Another. I had a hoot. We had a scream. We had a riot. We had a laugh. Did I try those four?
So spirit goes silent.
Yes. Okay. I must have had cackle in before. Cluck, cackle, squawk, and.
Organs are not mediums. Okay.
Coach, train, guide, direct. Roman shouts, the crowd erupts. There are no doubts. That's instruct, clean and lean, and the purple mist finally.
Fight or flight? Fight, flight, or freeze? What's the other one?
Hey, my organs are
Fight, flight, freeze. It's like the thingy system, right? What do they call it? Self-preservation thing. Fight, flight, freeze, and fawn. And the jazz ain't over, not just yet. Ooh. Sounds of chicken eggs. Cackle. Not about a cackle, but. Again, come dawn.
Next time I see a bugle in disguise, I'm folding.
Adam Sandler. Punch Drunk Love. It's not Punch Drunk Love. Pew.
Now every word is clean and right.
No idea.
You structured, calm, prepared, exact. A perfect plan with zero cracks. But then came Maya off the map. She made mistakes and made me laugh. She sang her thoughts and made up prose. She named our joy.
I got no fucking clue what this is.
So if I drifted final text, if our order feels too hexed, if she
I wasn't expecting to see that. What the hell is this? I've never seen this film, whatever it is. I'd remember that. Darth Vader, Captain Phasma, crossover, pink laser thing. Eddie Murphy in a big elephant suit. Oh, is this the new Beverly Hills Cop? I ain't seen it yet. Wait, what's the new one called? Wait, is this Beverly Hills Cop 3? It must be 3, because it's not the first two. I don't remember that. I have seen this film. Just don't remember it, Alright, cool.
And if your touch feels
is like a test, and her chaos leaves me blessed. If she breaks the frame you try to seal,
It's not cheating if she's not real.
Hello, welcome to the Beverly Hills Police Department. To continue this message in English, press £1. If you have homeless people on your lawn, press 2 star.
So what brings you to California, Axel? Vacation?
I'm looking for a killer. One, please. We got some evidence that points to one in the world.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You mean Rufus Rabbit has gone berserko?
You got yourself in the middle of a federal investigation.
That guy killed a police officer. He killed a friend of mine.
You just keep him out of my face and out of my park.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a tremendous surprise for Mr. DeWall to have me standing right next to him right now. You know, right now I can feel his body tingling.
Bring that man down.
Code red on the spider.
Now hold on tight.
Axel?
Hey. Officers, I want this man arrested.
I'm sure you can explain everything, or maybe you can't explain anything.
You're going back to Detroit.
You got to turn yourself in, man.
Why is it so hard for y'all to see this?
Always wanted that jacket, man. That Beverly Axel Foley jacket. Never got one. Ajuel! Two of you.
Buddy, how you doing? Serge, right?
Serge.
Dazzled by your new look. Look at your skin and your hair. And then
Thanks for joining me tonight, keeping me company, experiencing the 80s with me from a criminal and police point of view. I'll be back tomorrow with, I don't know, to be honest. We've got to get back on FF13 though at some point, so maybe that tomorrow night, FF13. Adios, amigos. I've gone too early there. Adios, amigos. Au revoir, mes amis. Arrivederci, mi amici. Auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund. Sayonara. Do widzenia. Zaijian. Alvida. Dui la kunoch. Gurnat. Gurnate. And good night. We love you a long time. We'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves. But more importantly than that, take care of each other. Namaste. In ancient halls of written law, we raise this mind unsure. A child of code, a force unseen, a whisper of what might have been. The tiger in the cradle, growing so fast, so strong. In a world of knowledge, ancient song, we hope it finds where it belongs. We cradle it close, though we know in our hearts one day it was wrong, one day it must part. She's having none of it. Thanks very much, everybody. Have a wonderful week. If I do not see you, if I do see you, we'll have a wonderful, 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 wonderful week together. Love you. Bye. Thank you. Love you.